Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? We're so back for some more StarCraft, guys. Oh, man, you gotta turn that off. Filters off. There we are. That looks better. How are we all doing today, guys? You ready for some StarCraft? Tolly, are you ready for Tolly? Leave it. You girls ready for some StarCraft? How about you guys in chat? You all ready for some StarCraft? Oh, we got a couple minutes still. The players needed a couple minutes. My co-caster needed a couple minutes. So I'm here to say, first of all, good morning. Or afternoon, wherever you're at. But for me, it's morning, so good morning. Oh, someone want to be lazy. Jinx, can you not get into all my wires every time you walk in here? Sorry, guys. If you ever owned puppies, you know how it is. Good evening. Oh, man. And then I think your clock's like backwards. Like you got like just an analog clock and you're just reading it wrong. You're like, oh yeah, it says 3. No, it's AM, not PM. So first of all, I want to say thank you all for everyone who was here yesterday. Everyone who showed up yesterday. You guys were all amazing. It was great to have all of you. And of course, you guys were supportive and everything. You guys really enjoyed it. More than anything, as far as I can tell, everyone enjoyed it. And that was awesome. And today, we've got some banger games, guys. We do, let's see, we pull up the bracket here. And then I hit the right buttons. And that's one of the buttons. And then I do this. Oh, yeah, look at this bracket, guys. We will be starting here in the lower bracket. We're going to start with Bonnet versus Dragon into Raz versus Striker. Trust me, I've been working on figuring that one out. So Bonnet versus Dragon, Raz versus Striker. We'll go into the winner of those two matches. Jump back to DeWalt versus Julia. Come on back down to the losers final, and then into the grand finals, which is a best of 7. Whoever wins this does start 1-0. That's the advantage you get for not losing a single series. But yeah, best of 5, 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 best of 7, guys. We have a full day of StarCraft. I don't think anyone can disagree that we're gonna have some great StarCraft today. When you look at these names, right? I think Raz and Striker. This is gonna be an absolute banger. Dude, don't remind me. That's probably likely. But I think this is our biggest banger today so far. I don't know. We have some other casters coming in, so it won't be just me. Don't worry. I know you all hate my voice. We'll have good casters soon, I promise. Yeah. And the players just needed a few more minutes to get ready. For some reason, people do things on Sunday mornings or whatnot. Shame. It's weird, I know. And then, yeah, this one will be fun. Obviously, we all look forward to the grand finals. So, we casted DeWalt versus Bonnet, right? And I think that there's a good chance that this is just a rematch in the finals. Julia versus Raz looked also incredible. Raz has to go up against Striker, though. That's a rough one. And if we want to take a look at the full bracket, like, let's look at some of the games that happened yesterday. Striker and Dragon here. Raz and Doodle. We casted this one. This one was incredible. Raz and Doodle was so much fun. LML and Worst having a good battle here. Flying in 0. I mean, that's ZBZ. That's a coin flip. Good job on Flying, though, for taking a map. JD Conan dropping out to Striker. Impressive. Yeah, Striker knocks out Ranged. We had some great games yesterday. Flying in Raz was fun. Overall, this has been an incredible bracket, guys. If you missed any of it, you can do !live. And you will be able to go and grab the YouTube channel. And the YouTube channel has the VOD on it. Because Twitch VODs suck. So, yeah, feel free to hop over to the YouTube. And you can catch the games. You can catch all of our streams there. There will always be VODs of our streams on the YouTube channel. under the live section. The YouTubes. Make sure you drop a sub on the YouTube channel, guys. It's literally a click of the button, and it doesn't actually affect your YouTube algorithm anymore. So you have nothing to lose and everything to gain from subbing to the YouTube. Would highly recommend. Well, Shimmer, go make another 100 accounts and sub 100 times then. How about that? Oh, man. I'm excited for some StarCraft today. I don't know about you guys. It costs $0 to sub. Oh. Now both dogs are laying on the bed. That's my pillow. CSLPRO, let's go. Yep. Alright, we need just one more minute here for our other caster. Once we have our other caster, then we can really get into the good stuff. It also looks like Dragon needed another minute, so I'm sorry. You're kind of stuck with me. If you want to blame anyone, blame Rice Hat. Not me. Not me. Don't blame me. Blame Rice Hat. I kid. I kid. Oh. There's only so much we can do. Everyone, you know, everyone wakes up a little late on Sundays. There we are. Perfect. Sorry, I was just changing some settings on my dashboard. Oh, hey, look. I hear a Rice Hat. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me get your camera set up. Haha. All right, chat. We got the famous Rice Hat in the house. I should probably also unmute you so that way they can hear you.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. I thought I was talking to chat.
So did I. Oh, it's too early, man. I was at D&D until like 12:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's so fun, actually.
Oh, it was great. It's a multi-year campaign, so we're having a good time, and it was just sat around, we talked a bunch, we got some pizza, grabbed a bunch of beers, and then suddenly it was 12:30, and we're like, fuck, I'm tired.
Makes sense. Hold on, I think I need to close that door. You don't want to see how.
Oh, we want to see the mess. I'm sure chat wants to see the mess.
It's gonna be a clean background.
Yes, because my background is so clean and organized. Actually, chat's demanding the Rice Hat.
I don't have my rice. My rice hat's in my is in my parents' house. I don't actually have it.
Damn, absolutely robbed.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I don't have no rice hat for you. The only rice hat is in my PNG when I stream myself being angry at StarCraft.
I was told yesterday to go find a Rice Hat like PNG and just put it over your camera.
That could work.
There it is. Alright, we'll wait for this to catch up. There it is. Okay. So now we should be able to... Bam. There we are. Perfect. Now we've got 2 cameras. Look at that. That also means I need to make sure that I have this set correctly on my stream deck. Bam! Everything's coming up Millhouse today. So how you doing, Rice Hat? How's your Sunday so far?
My Sunday has been pretty good. I woke up literally 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was right. Everyone slept in today.
Yeah, dude. Oh, literally yesterday after the cast, I played my grudge match against Memnon.
I heard.
I got
heard it
so
was
mad that I just like ended stream and then I went to the gym.
average Terran player. I ended my stream and I went to the gym.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I had to,
I will say Anderson texted me that there was a 38 kill Reaver from Memnon in the
yeah, that
final
was
game.
the last game. That was the last game. Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
It was the last game because you rage quit, or
All Memnon did for the past 2 games is be greedy and play defensive. So I'm just gonna be greedy too. And that was the game he just like sends his Reaver across the map, and I didn't have anything. So that's what ended up happening.
Oh, that's incredible. I love when that happens.
Yeah.
Oh man.
By the way,
PBT's a special matchup.
I have my White Claw white girl drink. So
no,
if
I
we're
forgot to
planning
get a
on
beer.
having an intoxicated stream, I'm down for that.
Oh well, shit. All right, you entertain the people for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll do that for the people, for chat. How are you guys doing, chat?
For the record, we are still just waiting on Dragon. Bonnet is here. Dragon said he needed a couple minutes, so that's what we're waiting on. So I have time to go get a beer.
All right, nice. Whoa, we're drinking early in the morning today. Holy. Games are fun yet? Yeah, the games yesterday were really good. Dude, my favorite was when the scout popped out and started like attacking the Guardian. That was insane. That's like I don't know. That's the type of shit that like you imagine would like if you're like imagining a conversation between 2 StarCraft people, you don't know too much about the game. They're like, "Oh, the craziest part was when the scout came out and killed the Guardian." You're like, is that a real game that you're describing? It's like, yeah, that's a real game between people who are actually really good at the game. Yeah, that was insane. Let's look at the bracket. Give me the bracket.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back.
So I didn't think about it. My roommate has the stream on his phone, so I walk out to get a beer and I just hear your voice and I'm like, "What the hell?" Oh,
He's in my walls.
Oh no! The trees are speaking rice hat. Wait.
Hold on. You're having your beer right now?
Cheers. With our
Cheers to
CSL
that.
koozies.
Oh my god. Dude, I need to get myself one of those.
Exclamation mark merch, guys. You know, Dada, you joke about that, but my breakfast today was literally a a Chick-fil-A mac and cheese that I had from last night, and now a beer and a couple of M&Ms.
I just had leftover pad thai, so I ate that. That was my breakfast.
All right, 1 second here.
All right,
We'll
get
do
the
this. We'll
get
do
the
a quick-
stream up on Discord too. I also need to watch it.
Oh yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this as well, so you can see where the stream is at, and then I'll also set to. It's early. D&D went late. I'll also stream Brood War for you in just a second.
Dude, how does Aaron's voice keep up with literally casting all day yesterday? By the way, I wasn't casting all day yesterday. I came in like 2 hours after it started, but then he was casting all day, and then immediately afterwards went to D&D, played until 12 a.m., and now first thing in the morning he's back to casting. How does your voice keep up?
It doesn't. My throat was in pain yesterday, and today it's still in pain. So I think yesterday I think I bit like the back of my tongue yesterday while I was asleep, because I noticed that like the back of my tongue hurts, but also it my throat hurts too. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just dying. You can get your CSL koozies. You can get the polo shirts. The whole reason I have the polo shirt is because I need to wear button-ups for work. So I said, fuck it, I'm making a polo shirt that
Oh
has
my god, you
branding
wear
on it.
your Chat Star League polo shirt to work? That's crazy.
I want you to understand, I have right here, I have the CSL hat, and I have worn this every day for work since I bought it.
Oh my god.
This hat has seen
StarCraft
every
as
corner of
well.
Oklahoma.
That is so funny. Has anyone ever
Yeah.
like questioned like what it is, and you have to be like,
Oh,
well, let me tell you.
oh yeah, absolutely. I've talked about it a few times with random people. Like you go into small town Oklahoma. Oh, what's that? Oh, I run an esports tournament. A what?
Oh no, they
Yeah.
you don't even know what esports is. They're like, that's
Yes.
not a real sport, and you're like, I don't know what to
So
say now.
I keep forgetting to upload photos for these, but if you guys have seen the poster that is behind me, the CS Land 2 poster made by Anderson, or the OG shirt, which I was wearing yesterday, these are available. I gotta upload photos for them still. These, the mystery merch that never existed. Oh man, I never used the Instagram. I hate social media so much.
Yeah,
I was
I'm not
literally,
really a social media guy.
I was fine talking about because I want to get back into making YouTube and I want to get into shorts because that's where everything
That's
is
where the
nowadays.
money is, I think.
And I was sitting there, I'm like, oh, you know, I'll like this is like a week ago. Oh yeah, okay, so I'll make shorts and you can throw them up on Instagram and then fuck it. If I really want to, I can throw them on TikTok. Oh yeah, it's banned. Oh, sick. I don't have to worry about that anymore. All right,
Hold
yeah.
on.
So guys, check out the merch store. The
I need to
koozies,
read
$5.
your Twitter thing.
I gotta say the koozie when it comes, it's so nice, just straight up. The only reason I use fourth wall is because it's high quality merch. Like, I'm very picky. All right. Sorry. All right. Dragon is ready. They're gonna start their vetoes, so
All right, it's about time.
we should be good to go here in a minute.
Time.
There you go. There's your feed. So yeah, I literally wear all of my own merch, so that way I know it's good. Because I don't want to sell someone something that's not good, you know. So the thing is, the shorts economy, it's not that it's bad, it's that it's not nearly as lucrative as regular YouTube, but the amount of views you get. Like an average cast on my YouTube channel would get a couple hundred views. Most shorts get 2,000 views, you know?
Yeah, I have. Okay, I have watched this one video that was like, here. I saw this one short by this person who makes a lot of shorts, and they're like, people wonder how much money we make, so let me show you, right? And they're
Yeah.
like, they showed their like shorts account. It's like this short has like 700,000 views. We made like $5 on it, and I was like, wait, what? Like, that,
Oh yeah.
that doesn't seem right.
It's absolutely because the way it works is shorts are pooled together. So basically, if you're scrolling through shorts, right? So you get one, you scroll to the next, you scroll to the next, you scroll one, you get an ad, right? You scroll to the next. You've
Yeah.
got 4 shorts and 1 ad. All 4 of those shorts will get a cut of that 1 ad revenue.
Oh, that's how it works.
That's unless they've changed it recently. That's how it's worked since the beginning. Because that's what like TikTok and such has always done too.
Okay.
So
yeah,
it's always you get a cut of the ad revenue of however many ads are seen by the person that scrolled through you, but it's cut across all the shorts that they've seen.
Oh. Okay. Wow. So yeah, people really don't make money with shorts, but it gets a lot of attention.
Yeah.
So-
So it's economy of scale, right? Like a short with 2K views isn't gonna pay much at all, but a short can easily hit 2 million views because they just throw them to everybody. It's easier to get views on a short than it is a full video, you know?
Yeah. For sure.
Especially if you can get good retention. Like if you can get 40-second retention, you are cooking.
Oh, that's the goal.
Yeah. My goal is to make 60-second casts. I need to get some graphics made for it and some stuff.
Wait,
but
60-second cast. So
I want
you just
to
like,
take a
summarize
game.
the game in a short?
Yeah, so basically take the game, break it down so you see like the openers, you see like the generic build, you see a couple fights, and you see the GG, right?
Actually, I can
Like
imagine
I storyboarded
that.
this
It's
out.
like,
I've made one.
Well-
Hang on. I think I can
wait,
actually
I
pull this
want to
up.
see it then. Hold on. Show the stream. I'm like imagining in my head because I feel like shorts have like a very specific like way that they're presented. Where the guy, or I don't know, a StarCraft 2 or a StarCraft cast short I would imagine be like, this player opened X and that player opened Y. Both players went into the middle, and there's like text on the bottom side that like
Yeah,
is like
so
saying everything.
the way I did it before, I basically just took a VOD, like a cast, and cut it up. So I have some ideas of how to. Oh, that's loud. All right. Sorry.
Look, we're just informing the players that we need to show the short before we start. Yeah. That's
All
what
right,
we're
there we
doing.
are.
This is
Let me
important,
see.
guys. You guys need to know.
So yeah, like I said, this I want to cut it up and actually. Because all I did was just cut up a video of a game. I want to actually like take all the audio out and then recast it, basically.
Okay. Oh, you need the subtitles, bro.
Of course, this is close.
Yeah.
That's like
so,
short meta.
and there it is. There's that.
That's the
I know,
meta.
this is-
factory. Oh, we dropped the bunker.
These are
forced out
low
some
effort
links.
ones.
Ooh.
Okay.
So you see, like, you get the
Good on
idea of like
job,
what's
full
happened,
scalps.
right?
He said it's 2 hatch
Yeah.
muta. Oh no.
And, like, here you go, you'll get a
Bonker's
highlight of a
playing
run
very
by.
greedy here and he's gonna get punished for it a little
Dude,
bit.
do you remember? Are you?
Ooh. There might
This
be-
was CSL
Were you
6.
there back
We're
when
able to
like
dive these
YouTube
Goliaths,
had the
ignoring
pimpest
turrets. He is
plays?
keeping the Goliath count low,
Oh
but
my
with 3
God,
factories,
yes.
we can only do this for so long. And you go for a nice little backstab. However,
I guess
production is
I
just
feel like
finishing up
this
here.
the
Yeah,
shorts
this
could
base
just
is
be like
dead for
pimpest
sure.
plays, but like
This is
Yeah.
only one
This is
thing.
unfortunate for our Zergy player here.
But yeah,
Big
this is like the
push
general
energy.
concept, right? Like,
Yeah,
okay, he
this
pushes
is-
in, and we'll see the
this is it,
GG here in a
guys.
second.
GG, well played. In the top right hand.
And that's the idea.
All right. I like it.
So it is, in my opinion, something that's worth doing. And it's a lot of work. Because I want to get a couple graphics, so it's like you have like a thing that comes down, like, you know, like the little arm with the bars, like from the StarCraft like stuff, cinematics and such, has like the player names and stuff, like something that comes in when they say GG and everything, and obviously subtitles and such. But all right, well, let's talk about some StarCraft.
Yeah, let's get into the game.
Oh, I forgot to do the overlay.
All right.
We spent too much time talking.
This is a Yap cast. This isn't an analysis.
We can fix
Thing.
that real quick. It's a best of 5. We have time to fix our errors. Right?
Yeah. Just watching him go. It's okay. I'll distract chat. Spawning on the bottom right-hand side of Radeon, it is of course Dragon from Team NAS, which is a team that I don't actually know what it is.
Naz. North American somethings, I think. It's not somethings, but it could be somethings, I guess.
Something fits. You know?
The top left-hand side representing Starcast. It's our boy Boneth.
Starcast gamer. So
You want to play for North America somethings?
This is coming straight from the PvP we watched yesterday between Boneth and DeWalt. And
Yeah.
it kind of seems like both players were pretty evenly matched. But like, yeah, I saw that network attack. Torch, get out of here.
Sorry, I was
saw
giggling
that,
way too.
or Dada.
No, because it's funny because you have like teams like WD, the White Dragons, that we call Western Digital.
Oh yeah. Dragon, not Artosis sub. Okay, good one.
Oh, what? Not an Artosis sub? Banned.
Come on.
Shame. Absolute shame.
Real shame.
All
But
right,
yeah,
looks
this
like
is coming straight from the PvP last time, and even though Bonneth lost against DeWalt, I'd say the games were actually fairly evenly matched. So I would be like, he's still an extremely scary opponent, and I think Dragon here is actually the underdog. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think it's this series favors Bonneth. If there was a mod, aka Escalade, that was running predictions, I don't know, maybe we could have some. We could actually see how chat felt about it, but
I mean, I think the predictions are still running from yesterday because when I typed in chat, I had a 2 on my left.
oh yeah, shit. All right, give me a second here. I'll do all the work. Yeah, DeWalt won yesterday.
I'll just sit here and talk because that's what I'm good at.
That's what I'm paying you for.
All right, the probe harass is crazy. They're going around with a probe. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Fair.
It's a pretty stock standard game. Nothing special is really happening. Bonneth's probe does get chased out fairly early on by the Zealot, but Dragon is still keeping his probe alive in the base.
What?
Oh, this Goon's gonna kill it, but
Yeah, well, we skipped Zealot to go straight into Goon, which I think
that's
is a
good
whole.
for Bonneth.
Well, if you compare this to yesterday, right, where Bonneth and DeWalt were always going Zealot Goon, what this says to me is that Bonneth is a little less concerned about playing Dragon than he was about playing DeWalt.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because he did go Zealot against DeWalt several times, just not the first. I remember.
I think there was one game he didn't, but that's about it.
And here he's going straight into Robo, so this might be one gate Reaver, which would be really exciting to watch. That was. Oh my god.
Okay, we're getting a macro game.
My god.
30-minute macro game inbound.
Macro game incoming. No. It might not be a macro game because the observer. It might be one Robo observer.
Yeah, I mean, if it's smart, it would be. And Bonneth isn't the kind of guy to cut corners in a series like this, so.
But I mean, Robo observer, it might just end immediately. But if it's Reaver, it could be like all probes die from both players, and it becomes the scrappiest 15-minute game you've ever seen in your entire life.
At 8 minutes, we're back at 4 workers each. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so we do have the Nexus coming down here for Dragon. Dragon is confident that his DTs will at least keep him.
One base DT into expand. It's a popular PvP build.
I feel like he pulled this from the series yesterday.
You think so? You don't think this is something that all Protosses conspire about?
No, because Protosses can't think.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. You just copied from DeWalt.
Yeah.
Or was it DeWalt that did it, or was it Bonneth? Fuck.
I think Bonneth is, the one who did the DTs. And then DeWalt, I think DeWalt had the obs just in time. And so it got because it defended, right?
Yeah.
So it was doing damage at home. Whoa.
Oh, so it is obs. Yeah, the game might be immediately over. This is very possible.
Because we got cannons coming up at home.
Okay.
I think we'll hold on for a little bit.
Yeah, but now that we see the DT, we immediately go Nexus. So this is going to be a macro game. Thank you, DTs, for giving us a macro game. Thank you.
Yeah, once again, that's just how it works. I don't choose to understand. It's just how it be.
Yeah. One base DT guarantees macro game. That's just been the rule in CSL so far.
Yeah. I'm going to write that down. Yeah, we got Templar. Do you think we're going to get more feedbacks?
Oh my god, straight into Templar already?
I mean, it's the best thing to do at this point is to try go Storms. That way you have... Because Reavers are coming because it's standard, right?
Yeah, you're right.
And the nice thing about Storm is that you wait for the Reaver to slow down. You just drop a Storm on, or the Shuttle to slow down. You drop a Storm on it.
Be careful here.
Oh.
We lose a Goon, but this should still be enough to defend 4 Dragoons.
Yeah, it's hard to commit in here for Bonneth. He's got to do a lot. He really has to take out the Zealot.
Oh my god, but Dragon's kind of microwing. He left the Dragoon up there too far out. And these two cannons are no longer enough to defend all these units. Oh. The
DT?
The DT from the back.
From downtown. We probably should make an Archon. Oh, we have a Storm.
Whoa, Storm.
Just in time.
Yeah, just barely in time.
DT's just
Alright,
chilling.
this is not going to end the game. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy you got the goon with the storm, but it was the low goon, so you just needed to be in storm for like a second.
I thought that was stuck for me. I was like, there's no way. There's no way.
That would have been so funny and unfortunate. Alright, now we're chasing back this Dragoon, which is kind of funny because I feel like as Dragon, you should know there's probably like 10 Dragoons behind it.
Yeah.
But you know, now we're making the wise decision and moving back. So the game might stabilize from here. Oh, actually, with this Reaver, Bonnet could use something. Bonnet could go on the offensive, actually.
Yeah, what we got? 7
the Archon
goons
isn't
and a
actually
Reaver.
that good.
It depends on if he hits before or after we have energy for Storm, realistically. If we have energy for Storm, it's gonna be a lot harder because 2 storms is enough to basically take this army to the point where it can't fight this.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like Storm is about to finish at all. There's still like
70.
Oh,
Oh my God, those Archons.
71, 72. It's over. It's over. No macro game for us. Quick Storm!
Oh!
And the Reaver's coming.
The Reaver shows up a little late. He's like, guys, I'm here to help. GG.
Good game. Not quite the macro game we're looking for, but
Oh. Near average PvP, though.
yeah. That's how it be sometimes with 2 Protosses clowning on each other.
Yeah. You win some, you lose some. But we're always winning because we're always watching StarCraft, at least.
Yeah, we're winning. I don't know about the players, but we are definitely. The 45 viewers are winning.
True. Everyone
Our
at home
lovely
watching
audience.
this is winning.
Yeah,
The real winners are the friends we made along the way.
exactly. All right, coming up next, Neo Sylphid 3.0. The 3, of course, indicating the number of bases and not anything else.
Mousy.
Greetings,
Yeah,
Mousy.
If you go more than 3 bases on Sylphid, the game is the game's gone horribly, horribly sideways.
Dude, if you get more than 3 bases on Protoss versus Protoss, the game is weird, man.
That's fair. All right. At the 12 o'clock position, guys, with the red probes, we've got Boneth.
And in the 4 o'clock position, I believe 4 o'clock, we have Dragon from North America something.
So what I've learned is that if it's at like 3, 6, 9, or 12, it's worth using the clock. If it's not, it's not. You know?
What, did I just say bottom right here? Is the strat, the casting meta?
I just say lower right. You know, it's in the lower right. It's close enough.
Dude, if you watched any of my casts for BSL, I don't know. I don't know if I was nervous or what happened, but every single time I did player introductions, I get their location wrong. Like, I'll be like, spotting on the bottom left, it's Dragon. Oh, no, wait, they're bottom right. Like, oh, shit.
Yeah, we've all done
I get it
that.
wrong every time.
Yeah, we've all done that. The best is when you introduce them backwards, and you're like, wait a minute. Time out.
Like the wrong player. It's like, wait.
Guys, look, it's Bonnet. Like,
The
about
worst is
that.
Dude, the worst is if they're not even the correct race, and you're just like thinking to yourself, like, how did I get that wrong? How is that possible?
Man, after like at the end of a 6-hour stream, and you're just in the finals of an event, you're just like, it's funny hearing one of the sides doing a thing. It's a player.
Yeah, it's one of the players, I guess. They're building probes. It's like, well, actually, there's Zerg. Fuck.
Look, it's everyone's favorite Terran player, Dragon.
Yeah, by the way, Dada, I'm like so bad at like thanking people for raids. It's like actually insane because most of the time when people raid me, I'm like locked into my game, And then I only realized, like, scrolling up way later that it's like, oh, Gypsy rated me. Oh shit! Like I should I should have probably said something, but I'm probably gone by now.
So it's a 50-50. I know a lot of streamers that don't stick around after their raids. Like Artosis doesn't join his own raids.
Yeah.
So like
He's like,
if Artosis
follows
raids,
you.
I'm just like, hello raiders, how was the stream? And I'll just
Yeah.
thank Artosis later, right? You can shoot him a DM or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
But like when it comes to that, it's like, all right, I know like 80% of the people that are raiding me aren't gonna be in the raid, unless I know them. So it's like, all right, raiders, how you doing and everything.
RT raids, send a dumb spam and go to bed.
The dumb spam is called its chat.
Yeah, that's
You know.
the guys in the chat.
No offense to guys in the chat, we still want your money here, but like.
Yeah, I still love you guys in the chat. It's fine. Dude, after Artosis raided me, I like created a special raid notification on Twitch just for him. So hopefully he raids me again, so then I can
You
complete
use
dance
the
all
Twitch
day.
notifications?
Yeah,
The integrated. How are they? Because
I
I've,
actually
like, Twitch
only
is pushing
started
them a
using
lot,
it-
but
Oh, I only started using it like very recent, so I don't know. I still haven't fully got them set up, so they were kind of not working properly when I streamed yesterday.
okay.
But I don't know. I just heard too many bad things about Streamlabs, and I was just like, I don't really want to use their stuff
Oh.
anymore.
Use Stream Elements. I love it. So
Oh,
Stream Elements- it. The best way to describe it is it's the Linux of like streamer software, because you can do anything
Oh.
with it, but it also means you have to do it all yourself. But the reason I won't leave them, and because I was thinking about Twitch alerts, right? Because
Yeah.
I've been getting emails like, "Hey, we'll give you more money or more ad revenue." I don't know. They were running some sort of promo if you use them, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it. Stream Elements just launched a plugin for OBS for multi-streaming.
Oh.
So that's what I'm using to stream on YouTube right now. And it was a bit of a pain to set up because of how my setup is jank, because I have obviously this channel and then my personal. But now I can just toggle on like my personal YouTube and then switch my profile to my personal Twitch, because I have profiles for the Twitch scenes, right? For the Twitch channels. And my setup's weird. Don't worry about that. But I can just like toggle channels on and off on the Stream Elements multi-stream thing, and just hit
Yeah.
go live.
Okay. Maybe I'll try give Stream Elements a try. I feel like the Twitch one is a little. I don't know if I like it so far.
Yeah. Oh, Mousy, I
At least
totally
the
get that.
default sounds are not that good. I
Yeah.
think the default sounds are really annoying.
I need to sit down at some point and actually make alerts and sounds and stuff. Because currently, I don't even have any sub badges on either channel. Like, both channels just have the default sub badge. I'm like, I really need to fix this at some point.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, it's fun to do Twitch things though. It's like set up like,
yeah.
random little quirky things for your stream.
Yeah, and you gotta get it brings your personality into it, right?
Yeah, of course. All right, let's talk a little bit about what's going on in this game, because Dragon is pushing out with a ton of units, and it doesn't seem like Bonneth is really prepared for this.
No, he was getting infrastructure up, which means he should have a Reaver on the way, but on the way isn't here. Especially when
Yeah,
you're
if
against
he-
three gates.
Okay, the Reaver just popped out, so I think he should be able to defend this. This choke looks literally impossible to get through. Like,
Yeah, you
there's
don't go
no way in hell Dragon can bust through this. Look, Bonneth even thinks it's unfair, and he's making it easier for Dragon to go through. Like, come at me if you can, right?
So the thing is, right? Dragon can't go in here, but Bonneth can't come out. The Reaver is what's going to be
the Reaver though, so he does have like one tool at his disposal to break the contain, but
Yeah, but
Dragon
it
has so
becomes-
many boons. The
If
micro has to
Dragon's
be
watching,
perfect.
right? Oh, sorry. What we need to do is we need to wait for it to like come forward to try and take a pot shot and jump on it.
Yeah, I think
That's
that's
the
what Dragon's waiting for. He's positioned his units a little bit further right to sort of force Bonneth to try to move through past the choke in order to attack him.
Yeah.
The
Especially
shuttle
as
is
observer
out.
here.
Oh, here he
Oh,
goes.
we're sending it.
Blue Pellets
He
out in
wanted the
front of
shuttle.
tank.
He's trying to get it. Like you can see,
Yeah,
he's
he's
moving
moving
forward,
forward.
but he's misclicking. He clicked on 2 goons instead of the shuttle twice.
Oh, yeah, that was a rough attack from Dragon. Not quite getting the shuttle hits he wants. And now Bonnet is free to come out and expand. But Dragon expanding himself as well.
Yeah, and suddenly you're down 10 supply, and it's like, well, shit. The nice thing, though, is Dragon's Nexus actually just finished, while Bonnet is still thinking about putting his down, right?
Yeah. So as long as Dragon survives the next 3 minutes,
he's in a good spot.
He's in a good spot, yeah. The question is whether or not he's going to survive the next 3 minutes, and that's going to come down mostly to how well he can micro his one Reaver.
The question is there a Reaver in this shuttle already, right? Or is it just the one Reaver? Dropping a battery, I like that a lot. All right, no, it's just the one Reaver. Yeah.
All right, he needs to micro the shit out of this Reaver. It needs to go so well for him.
We get the Reaver dance.
2?
Yeah, buddy, we got the Reaver dance. Come on.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Spot.
That was
Reaver
money.
Goon. Instant death.
Oh no.
Oh no, you're not paying attention to the shuttle and it goes down and now the Reaver falls as well.
And the Reaver dance is over.
We haven't seen any Reaver dances this CSL.
I know, right? It's unfortunate. I love Reaver dances.
Dude, Bonnet is like so on point with like targeting his Reaver Scarabs. Like, it's kind of crazy. Just like always in the middle of a large group of Dragoons.
Yeah, Bonnet is kind of nuts like that.
Bonnet, dude, starting to think Bonnet, really good player. So?
He might be good.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. I think he might know a thing or two about Protoss.
Yeah, I think he's played this matchup at least once before.
Yeah, maybe even more than me. The caster, the all-knowing caster.
Yeah, of course, we know everything's for casters. Right?
Yeah. That's why we're casting, right? We're imparting to you guys our knowledge from our many years of studying at StarCraft University that may or may not be Reddit.
I come from the school of Artosis' chat. Obviously, I know everything.
Oh, you know so much. Your brain is so big.
Being an Arto chatter for even a little bit means that you're immediately 2400, at least.
Yeah. At least conceptual.
Oh,
Maybe
I
you
still
haven't played the game in 20 years, but
I had stickers for the first CS LAN that said conceptual S rank, and I still have a handful of them.
That is so funny. I need those stickers.
I will see, because they were like, I made them like an element, so it's like CO, conceptually S rank.
Oh, okay.
They're actually really cool. I've got to get them out. I have a bunch of stickers. I have like GGs for all the races too and everything. I actually went hard on merch the first CSL. Or CS LAN.
All right.
Scoreboard's going to haunt me today.
Right. Unfortunately, we're down 0-2, but maybe we can make the reverse sweep happen. It is North American Squad's Dragon.
Let's go. Network attack storage.
Thank you, chat, for informing me that it's North America.
Oh, I read that like 3 times and I just ignored it. And in the bottom left, up 2-0, guys. You know him, you love him. Isn't he British? Isn't Bonnet British? I could have sworn he was for some reason.
Polish.
Is he? All right. Either way,
what?
He's
That's so different from Polish.
It's all Europe. It's all the sun. It's all the country of Europe.
I mean,
unless
yeah, this is an American stream, by the way. It's like Europe, you're all like a country. I know Britain like left Europe or something, but they didn't. But they're still Europe.
They pushed their island away.
Yeah.
What if we take the UK and push it somewhere else?
Yeah, the UK really wishes it was just in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, like. Like, we don't. Crikey. No, that's Australia.
There's a really good British player. And I thought it was, for some reason, I got it confused with Bond. There's a really good Protoss British player. I could have sworn.
Are you talking about Quark?
Yeah, you know what? I am. And I
thought
just,
you were
I,
because
for
we
some
were
reason, I got
literally
hit
just
confused.
talking about artosis, so I feel like the brain, the neurons must have like linked somewhere in there.
The monkey neurons activated. Oh.
Yeah. No, Bonneth is. I'm fairly certain Bonneth is Polish. Dragon
Yeah,
is
no,
Canadian.
Chad agreed.
Dragon is Canadian, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, he is Canadian, isn't he?
I don't know.
swear I've seen him
Well,
with a Canadian flag beside his name.
Considering
That
he's
big-
in North America, you got 3 to choose from, and don't think he's Mexican.
Okay, that's fair.
So, I mean, I guess give it a month and he'll be American.
Oh yeah, of course. Canada.
Everyone's an
51st
American soon.
Dude, our Canadian politicians, like Canadian politics, has been like, guys, you need to comment on the 51st state thing, and I'm like, you guys really don't need to comment on it. But they were like, okay,
Yeah.
we all have to come out and make statements saying that Canada isn't going to be annexed. Guys,
Yeah, come on. We
really
all
freaking
know
out
it's not going to be the 51st state. It's actually going to be it have to be at least 10 states, realistically. And more than likely, what it would do is we'd buy it as a territory, and each section would have to apply for statehood because statehood is something
Yeah.
you have to apply for and Congress has to approve.
Definitely not that simple. And also, I don't think Congress is going to approve the arrival of 10 probably, red or 10 probably blue states. Like,
Yeah,
I think half of Congress would disagree with that decision.
Yeah, it'll be it'll be like Puerto Rico. You get your statehood someday, buddy. A little pat on the head. No, they won't.
Yeah, rip Puerto Rico, bro. When are they gonna? Like, there's so many people that live there, and they're basically they're just a state, but they don't get representation. Oh my
Correct.
god, when did? Dude, this happens every time I start drinking. Is I start talking about politics. We should talk about the game.
It's fine as long as we're not commenting one way or the other on politics. We're just
That's
commenting
true.
on
That's
current
true. As
events.
long as we give the air of neutrality, nobody can cancel us, right?
Yes, if we just say this is what's happening, we make some jokes about it. Whether or not you agree with the politics behind it doesn't matter. We're making jokes about it because, well,
Exactly.
I worked in
That's
politics
the
for
content
years.
creator way.
Like, realistically, I did work in politics for years, and what I learned is that if you don't make jokes about it, life just sucks. So
Yeah.
I've just learned that doesn't matter what I agree with or not. I'm gonna make fun of all of it because fuck, everyone's stupid.
Yeah, it is a joke. Truly, the one thing that unites the entire Earth is that the politics of our country sucks. Like,
Yeah.
it's
So, I wanna-
it's universal.
To point out something happened in the game, Dragon is 3-gate gooning. This is actually
Oh, he's doing it all right.
going to be pretty strong.
But this is the same build as we saw last game. Like, it didn't really pan out for him. So I'm kind of surprised that he's doing it again, pretty much.
Yeah, it's one of those, if you commit to just make goon on one base off of 3 gates, you will just snowball an army really quickly.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of goons. It's possible that he just evaluated that last game and was like, okay, I basically made one big mistake that game, and that's how the game just like snowballed in his favor, right? Like, if
Yeah.
he didn't try to like go in and snipe that Reaver, snipe that shuttle, like he lost
Yeah.
like 5 or 6 goons.
6, yeah, I
for
think it was
nothing.
6. Yeah, it was ridiculous. He lost so much there.
So as long as he plays this a little bit more patient, he has a much greater chance of success.
The biggest issue for Dragon here is what we call a ramp.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely don't want to fight here as Dragon. This is, he can pick off one goon.
I think Dragon took your cue and had 1 beer and is now absolutely trashed. Brother, I've got a good idea.
It's not a good idea for him. He needs to contain Bonneth, basically, but not try to fight up him. Oh, no. The Reaver's already out.
Oh, that was a money shot.
Oh. That's
So,
scary.
funny story. Last night at D&D, we've decided to add a rule that every time, because we bought a bunch of beers, and we're like, let's have a few drinks while we're playing. And the rule became every time your character does something stupid, you have to drink. which for our party
Okay.
meant a lot of consistent drinking. And I think that's what Dragon's doing right now. Like, go up the ramp. All right, fuck, drink.
Oh no, no, no. Yeah, Dragon does not have the goon count to really try to push up and or do anything.
No, but
aggressive.
this could be easy money for him if he's looking.
Yeah. If he plays this if he jumps on this immediately, if his trigger finger is fast enough, he could possibly get a Reaver pickup. But the potential negative consequences of failing that, I feel like, makes it not worth it. But I think it's still a good idea to stay here and try to delay Bonneth because he's getting his natural up behind us.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna move forward.
Gets a oh!
Oh.
8 minutes later, that Scarab hits. Don't worry about it.
Bonneth's Scarab targeting has been so good this series.
Bonneth is nuts.
But hey, he delayed it for long enough that his base is pretty much secured at this point, and he's delayed Bonneth's base as well.
He actually didn't do any hull damage to that Reaver because of all the misses. That many shots missed that he didn't do any actual damage.
Dude, ramp is actually so OP. Somebody nerf ramp, please.
So, thinking about it, right? This is totally off topic, but so that means we have the top 3 players from Poland in this tournament.
Oh, who are the
We
other
got
two?
Julia and Zero, I would say.
Oh.
I don't know if there's anyone better than Zero. I just know Zero is one of the more prolific players. And he's not bad at the game, all things
there's
considered.
a lot of really good StarCraft players from Poland. Something about being Polish just makes you really good at StarCraft.
Well, it's IEM Katowice, probably.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Dude. So I actually went to Katowice one year, which is why I'm wearing my Katowice shirt. And Katowice is a beautiful city. Would recommend.
I can imagine.
Oh, all right, I guess we're going to get this massive surround.
Oh my god.
Whoops.
Yeah, this army's gonna be kind of packed into this little corner here. They're running on all sides. Oh my god, these Scarabs are insane. That was right in the middle of all those goons.
Oh my god, how does he do it? How does he do it? He can't keep getting away with this.
Holy.
What the
Those
hell?
Scarabs are insane. Oh my god.
What? What? Oh man, that is...
Bonneth showing us how to Reaver micro. Is this Bonneth or is this Snow we're watching?
Dude, Snow has nothing on that. Holy shit.
Jesus. Well played, well played.
Oh man, that was nuts. Those were just incredible. Yeah, this is what CPL coaches mean by just play better. Actually clip this and just send it to every CPL team right now. Just, this is what we mean when we say play better. You have the full surround, just aim the Reavers better. Just dunk, dunk, dunk. Instant GG.
Yep. Just aim your Scarabs where the middle of their army will be in 2 seconds. It's that easy.
Yeah, just play better.
Awesome,
All right.
awesome. What a start to the day.
Yeah, that was a really explosive start right off the bat. Let's see here. I have to host, so that means I have to sort. You missed it yesterday, so I had to get a new hard drive after Winter Home Story Cup, right? So at this point, a bit over a year now, and I had all of my replays and all my maps super organized and everything. And since I've had to replace my SSD, I haven't reorganized anything. So I was clicking through, and Anderson's like, "Bro, what the fuck is your organization?" I was like, "Bro, don't judge me." Yes, Raz and Striker is next.
I know some people who organize their computers super neat. And then other people who like, if you like minimize their main window, their entire background is just icons. Like their desktop is literally only icons, and there's no space for anything else.
So, I what I'll do is I'll just keep adding things to my desktop, and then eventually I'll just remove all of my icons and just put them all in a folder and just like throw it off to the side. And so like that's my form of organization.
You start having folders just for icons or for
oh, absolutely.
shortcuts.
And I just throw it all in. Well, what I used to do is I would make a folder that was just like icons, right? And then I'd put all my icons in a separate folder, put that folder in the folder because I'm a subfolder kind of guy. So there was a point where you could see every time I clean my desktop, basically.
My God. Oh, you're a subfolder kind of guy. Why even have shortcuts at that point? Just remember the directories. Just
Well,
like go through.
I do that too. Well, these days I just window search everything. Like, oh, I need Steam. Windows key, Steam, enter. Right? That's all I do these days. All right.
All right, we should get to the game though, because the second series of the day has already started. Spawning on the top left-hand side, we have our Protoss player. It is Raz.
Let's go. And in the bottom right, with the blue drones, give it up for Striker.
Oh, good old Striker. I believe Striker won second place in the Montreal Starland. Did he not?
Yeah, because it was Striker versus Jip, right?
Yeah, Striker against Gypsy.
Oh man, Gypsy was so happy to rewatching the Montreal like for the historian's video on it. He's just like it felt so hype. You could tell. And it's just man. That was a good video.
Yeah.
So we got
Dude,
an
I'm not
overpull
gonna
here.
lie. So in that Montreal Starland, only one of my games got casted, and it was probably the worst game I played in the entire weekend.
Yeah, I'm sure plenty of players feel like that too. Like,
But I'm not gonna lie though, the hype was real. Like every time I make like a good move or like a mine would hit like my opponent, like I could hear through the headphones like people cheering or something or saying like let's go. And dude, that hyped me up so much. I was like, oh shit, like it's crazy feeling. I love it.
By the way, it's 12 next, which is illegal as fuck, but they're cross spawn, so it's actually gonna work.
Dude, Raz has been doing this like every game. We saw him do this all the time, like yesterday.
Yeah, he did against what was it, Julia, right?
Julia,
he did it against yesterday.
Like no, not only did he like go Nexus first, it was 11 Nexus. It was even greedier. 11 Nexus straight into Forge, and I think Julia tried to punish it several times, and it just never really worked.
Yeah, it was nuts. So,
like, how does Raz keep getting away with 12 Nexus?
At some point, someone needs to 4-pull this fucker, alright?
Yeah, someone needs to stop this man.
Put me against Raz. We'll see how it goes. I'll teach him a lesson.
StarCraft. Protoss can do anything!
Yeah. I just imagine Artos is watching back this cast, realizing that Protoss is just 12 nexing against everyone. Just, what the fuck?
It's not even against Terran, it's against Zerg too. Like, aren't you supposed to be punished if it's against Zerg? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Striker's a macro player. He went for like a regular macro build. But 9-pull is fairly common though, like against Protoss.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit great because he goes overpull, right? So I mean, you go overpull, which is pretty safe against anything. You know you're still getting your Overlord quickly. You're still getting your drones on time. Followed up with a 12 hatch.
By the way, for the guy in the chat wondering, yes, we are under 1900.
No. Why is there in-game sound?
It's something we are only conceptually.
Well, why would I hear the game? What? Oh my god, guys, why is there game sound? Well, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect you to be able to hear the games happening.
Yeah, what is chat going on about? Like, do you not want to hear the lings going? I don't even know what they're just. It sounds like they're just punching their opponents.
Man, chat took an extra dose of stupid today, but that's Twitch chat for you.
Oh, you forgot to type no. Is there no in-game sound right now?
No, it is. I can see it. It's coming through my
Okay.
monitoring.
Maybe it's just that one guy. Oh, we're getting one guide.
Yeah, always. That's why you just learn to aggregate Twitch chat instead of responding to it.
You're so right. All right, we got our lair coming. 3 bases are already set up for Striker. Everything looking very, very standard. Is it going to be Spire, though?
So,
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
Are we going to Ogre Zerg Gamer, in the words of Tasteless?
Oh, I want to see some Ogres or Gamer gameplay, that's for sure. That'd be sick. No more of this 5 muta thing. I want more than 5 mutas. I want 12.
Pump, 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 pump. Look at this Zealot micro. Unfortunately Striker's really good at this game.
Yeah, it's always good to just meet the Zealots in the middle of the map, because once they get behind your minerals, it takes like twice as many lings to dislodge them.
Yeah.
So these are all overall good moves coming out of Striker. I think Striker is definitely the favored to win this matchup here.
Yeah.
Raz is going to get an Overlord from this first Corsair, though. So, slight advantage, I guess.
So, generally with a build like this, you're always destined to lose one Overlord, even at the Korean Pro level. And I've had people tell me I'm wrong, and then you watch a Korean Pro gamer do this build, and you always lose the one Overlord that's closest to the Protoss base. Because your Spire will finish, and your Scourge should pop about the time they get to your base if they kill the Overlord in their base.
Yeah. That makes sense. But some Protoss players just choose to ignore the Overlord and go straight for the Scout.
Yeah, if they go straight for the Scout, they'll be able to get in and out before your Scourge pop. But if they take the time to kill one like that, it's going to be... Usually your Scourge should pop just in time to punish.
Yeah. Luckily for Raz, though, it seems like he had his cake and he ate it as well, because he killed the Overlord and he also got a Scout. So this is overall like a fairly decent start for him. This is exactly what he needs to punch up against Striker here.
Yeah. Honestly, in this matchup, Protoss can do anything, so it's fine. No matter what, there's always a chance for Protoss.
Oh my god.
I don't
know if chat can tell, but neither of us are Protoss players. We just take every opportunity we can to shit on them.
Absolutely.
All right, the Zealots are moving out. They do have legs, also known as leg enhancements. That is the official term the Protoss use.
They've always had legs.
Yeah,
before you get the upgrade, they're all just in wheelchairs, just rolling.
Their legs are enhanced now. That's why they're running so fast. They're going into the natural. Quick, flick the camera up. That's a lot of Hydras, though, and a couple more are popping out. They should be able to defend this, but maybe...
I like this, going straight. Just click down a couple of drones if you can. He gets one of them. He's going to just run out with the 3 Zealots.
Yeah. Overall, not too successful for Protoss, but the Zerg had made more than enough defense to counter it, though. Not sure how much you can really expect to get from that, other than just, like, some light trading, some pressure, some scouting.
I mean, killing one drone is... Every drone down, right, is always nice, because it's a larva that has to be a drone instead of a Hydralisk. But, yeah, he didn't really... I think he killed, like, 2 or 3 Hydras in a drone for, like, 4 Zealots. There's just... This is a good choke point right here to hide your Hydras in.
Good SimCity from Striker here. He really knows what he's doing. I think these players know what they're doing, maybe.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a reason Striker came second in Montreal land.
Because he's good?
Yeah. It's weird, I know, right?
Good at this game.
Players are good? Can't be so.
All right, here come the 5 mutas, though. Let's see just how much probe damage they're going to get from this harass. There's no cannons here, and I don't know where the Corsairs are.
Well, they're here, but...
They seem to be a little bit distracted by the Scourge, but now they're coming in, and they're going to chase away the mutas. So good muta damage from Striker. Able to get a couple for free there, basically for nothing. And now 4th base coming down. Everything's coming up Striker.
Yeah, this is a good solid Zerg game. The thing is that we'll see. Mostly depends on when Protoss moves out. Protoss has only had to make one cannon this game in the natural, which means that it's so much. Because normally you'd expect like 3 or 4 cannons at this point in the game, right?
That is true.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Of course, they're just like, oh, hey, look, Scourge.
The classic Scourge hidden in the mutas.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Scourge.
It doesn't look like these mutas are going to get much more damage from
No,
this
the goons
harass.
are well placed. We
Yeah,
have
goons are
plenty
well
of storms.
placed. Templar ready. Corsairs are in position. Cannon at each mineral line. This Protoss is safe.
Yeah. What we want to do now is we want to save the mutas to try and start picking off Templars when Protoss goes to move out. And that's the next big use for these mutas, is to try and pick off Templars or even just bait out storms. Maybe force an Archon. Because that move out's happening. Yeah, this is a scary Protoss army if you don't if these Templars make it across, they have full energy. That's 8 storms right there, and that's gonna delete anything you could have just about.
Yeah, this is definitely a scary Protoss army, but Stryker does in fact see it with the Mutalisk. The secondary objective of the Muta, other than to harass, is to look for the move out. Oh, he's actually going to dive onto one of the Templars.
It gets one.
He just barely gets it on the last swing, but at the cost of 3 Mutas, I don't know if that was worth it.
No, it's gonna be. I mean, that's 2 storms down, which is cool. That's 1 lurker that'll survive, but it's expensive. Now, as long as he has enough to hold at home, he should be fine. And based on these lurker spreads and the eggs still coming on up.
The Mutas definitely did their main job, though. He knows this is coming, so now he can try to properly set up defense. He's a little bit slow on trying to get things set up at the 4th base.
I don't see an observer with this.
Yeah, I think if microed correctly, he could still, like, prevent this army from just, like, bulldozing him.
Yeah, there's a robo. The observatory's building. That's why he doesn't have an observer yet.
Oh.
So, yeah,
so those lurkers... Yeah.
It's worth everything to pick off a High Templar then, because he has no detection, so he has to spend 2 storms to kill a lurker.
Yeah, and I guess 1 High Templar picked off is 1 more lurker you get to have defending.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the supplies. They're dead even. That's not something that's supposed to happen in this matchup. Oh, these 2 mutas. Yo!
The last 2 mutas. They're going to sacrifice their lives for it. Meanwhile, double expand from the Protoss going to get punished by the small group of Hydras. This is such a good move from Stryker. It's like he knew Raz was going to double expand.
Yeah, you got to be constantly checking for these things, because it's a lot easier to deny base than it is to actually kill it once it's up. Let me tell you, from experience.
Oh, yeah.
If a base comes up, you need defilers.
Yeah, once they get cannons up, it becomes so hard.
Oh, I love this. He's sending some lings. He's going to get the cannons. He gets both of them.
Cannons are expensive, and they take a long time to make, so now we have to remake them. It's so annoying. It does look like we got the cancel, though, so that's at least pretty good.
Yeah. But that's still, then you have to go back and rebuild them. It's going to take a while.
Honestly, even though Raz lost his 4th base, he's still not in a bad position. Like, he's getting his 3rd base up.
No.
And we're getting ready to transition into, like, a late game composition, hopefully.
Protoss on 3 bases is plenty scary.
Yeah, of course.
Well,
but
this lurker's not burrowed.
The defense here is actually insane. I don't know if it's a
this
good
lurker
idea
line
to try
goes
and push
deep.
this. Yeah, there's so many lurkers here.
Oh, that's a good storm.
Yeah, huge storms
Oh, man.
down.
These storms are nuts.
The Zerg army is getting devastated, and now the reinforcements from above arrive a little bit late for a pincer movement to truly complete. This Protoss army is running over them like a bulldozer.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, right? Is that you can do everything right, and then Protoss just moves out with a big army and just roll.
All right, I'm seeing a little bit of Zerg bias here. I don't know about you, chat. I think one of the casters is a little biased.
2-2 is a good unit, man. We have +2 attack for Hydras, but like Yeah, GG.
Whoa, GG,
Raz
takes
taking
game one.
a great game one. GG's.
Well-balanced Protoss army is the scariest thing in the world.
Yeah, Storm with more Storm.
Very balanced. The best balance is you have Dragoons and you have splash damage. What more do you need?
True. All right, we'll get the next map set up.
Next map will in fact be Radiant. So that means 14 bases. Oh my god, can I do math? 1, 2, 5.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
Never do math on stream. First rule of streaming.
14,
don't do
I was
math on
right.
stream.
I can count.
First rule.
Okay? I took counting class in university.
I went to college. I was third year in, and then I took how to count 101.
Yes. Dude, counting class was hard, bro. Don't underestimate counting.
Dude. All right, I'm gonna distract a minute here while we wait for the players to get in. Look at my dogs.
All right, I guess I distract.
Look at the
Chattering.
puppies.
Oh no, I don't need to distract them. The puppy will.
Aw.
Cute little puppy sleeping in the bed.
They're all cuddled up next to each other. You little cuties.
All right, players are ready to get into the next game. We're gonna see if
players
Raz
don't want to
can
break.
keep up. Nah, screw the break.
No breaks, only StarCraft. I can get behind
What
that.
more do you need? All right, spawning on the bottom left. Hoping
sure?
to keep his momentum from game number 1. It is Red Raz.
Let's go. And in the top left with the red drones, give it up for Striker.
Now, why is Raz called Red Raz?
Red is a clan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
That would
mostly like
explain why
AS
his color
rankers.
isn't red, at least.
He's willing it into existence, and half the time it works.
Yeah. Maybe he has his own color set up as red, but we can't see it.
Just mods the game so that way he always looks red.
Yeah, no matter what color he actually gets, this is always red.
I respect that, honestly.
All right, let's see what kind of opener these guys are going to go for. I wonder if Raz is going to try to go for the 11 Nexus once again, but the way that probe is positioned is making me think like it's not.
You wouldn't do it two games in a row,
Two
right?
games in a row. Right? Nah, he wouldn't. Nah, chicken. He's too chicken to do
Yeah,
it.
coward.
Not
I
12
mean, it's
Nexus
still
in the
gateway
end
first,
game.
so.
Okay, maybe he just wants to. Maybe he just wants to wide walk a zealot into the Zerg mineral line.
Every Protoss wants to do that. But it's fine, because once again, we go overpull into hatchery, so.
Yeah, Zerg is going to be safe from it, and Protoss should be safe from whatever Zerg might be able to throw at them.
Yeah, you build 2 sets of lings in your set here. Because the first 2 sets will let you know what's going on.
Where's that drone going?
He's looking for the probe.
Oh, yeah. If probe blocks it, then you
Yeah.
want to be like halfway towards alternate take.
Yeah, that, and, you know, at this level, probably not, but it's also good to scout for a cannon rush, because I do believe you can put a pylon here, and get a cannon here, if I'm correct.
Well, that's
I don't
true.
know, we'd have to
I've
escalate.
only ever seen Bisu do it, though, at the pro level. I haven't really
Yeah.
seen any other person try cannon rushing.
It's because Bisu's a beast.
Bisu just does whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, and I respect that. Wasn't it Bisu who did the in-game proxy this SSL?
I don't remember.
Someone, I don't remember who it was, but they did the in-base proxy, but they misclicked the minerals, and so they went to the wrong base.
I don't think I watched that game yet. I gotta catch up.
Oh, who was it then? Sorry, chat.
It wasn't Bisu. It was Movie.
I just remember it happening, and because there's a video that Jinjin posted of all the pro gamers watching it and reacting to it,
Oh,
and
I
it's the
see.
funniest shit ever.
Oh my god, this Zealot is, he's kind of derping around a little bit, taking a couple extra
Yeah.
shots from the Lings. Now he's going to force himself to cram into that same location that every Zealot wants to go to, which is that exact precise spot so that he can kill as many Zerglings as possible.
The problem is, you absolutely can just fit Lings in an arc here if you're microing them and not just A-moving them.
Oh my god. 5
Oh my
kills.
god. Ah.
It's so painful for Zerg.
But we do have 2 Lings in the
Two
Pro.
Lings actually slip in as well. This is super annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god, he gets a kill.
Oh. We got a probe. That's all that
Look at
matters.
these EVP strats in here. Oh
What
my
if
god,
another Zealot
Zealot
just
in.
walks into your base? Guys, can you
Dude,
just
there's
stop
no
rallying
way.
units into each other's bases?
Oh my god, the Ling micro is insane, but it's not enough
Oh.
because three Lings just mathematically lose it to 1 Zealot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, my
no,
god, he
now
gets the
drones are
probe.
falling.
Might get a second one!
Oh! Oh!
Quick! Behind the minerals! Again!
Alright. Not quite hold position, so.
Oh my god, 2 more coming across the map. Dude, Raz is cranking up the pressure to 11 this game. Look at him go. This singular gateway has just been like putting in so much work.
And he's hunting around for a 3rd base now, too. Wondering, alright, do you have a 3rd yet? So he checks up here. We'll see if he sends. Yeah, he's going to send his out over here. Look at that. Overlord and nothing else. Not anything else to show off on screen or nothing.
Oh my god,
Yeah, we got to run the drones.
get them out of there.
Oh my god, there's 3 Zealots coming in and all the Lings are going other ways. Oh no. At this point, drop a Sunken. Like, I know it's not efficient. I know like you can hold it off with Lings, but like, holy shit. These
Yeah.
Zealots are just becoming a little problematic.
I know we're both D-rank players, but listen to us, all right? Drop a Sunken, okay? We know what we're talking
Oh.
about.
So the thing is, and it's not D-rank talking, it's the fact that there's an actual like better safe than dead mentality that sometimes we skip for efficiency's sake, right?
Yeah, I know there are definitely a lot of players who just like try to play the game as efficiently as possible, but they just die because the pressure is too much. And
Yeah.
honestly, at that point, it would have just been better to get spend the
Look how-
little extra cash on the defense.
Yeah, 1 Sunken versus what do we have here? Dozen Lings plus all the ones we've lost so far. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's one
This
of
has
those
been-
like the Lings
Yeah.
won't really pay for themselves unless you can somehow crack this, which is unlikely.
And you're gonna need the Sunkens eventually as well because of potential future speed zealot harass.
Yeah, it's like not to like obviously Striker's playing this as incredibly well as he can, but I always just wonder, like, is it more efficient to just like drop a Sunken here and have half the Lings, right? And then that all that extra larva goes back into drones. But we'll see.
Aside from that, though, Striker is playing the game pretty well. Everything else is going fairly well for him. He's going about his build. Nothing too crazy has happened so far. Oh, we're actually going very quickly into Templar Archives on Raz's side. I wonder if this is going to be some kind of fast DT play.
Oh,
Whoa, the Corsair! That's
that's
crazy.
nuts. That YOLO.
Yeah.
Do the
You
kids
just,
still
like,
say YOLO?
Scourge don't have that much vision. How did he know?
Lucky.
The what?
Like now he's moving it over the cannon because he's like, please, please, cannon, get that second shot off.
Dude, these Scourge are still hunting.
Yeah, they're checking.
They want to die so badly.
The nice thing is, scouting like this, you recognize that like wasn't blinking for a bit. If he goes back in, he'll see it blinking now. You go, okay.
Double hatchery coming down at the 3rd base. Striker wanting to go up to 6 hatchery.
Yeah, six head from here is really good. Whoa.
We're waiting for that Corsair.
He's
Also,
hoping.
scouting when Raz takes his gateways is very important. You always want to know as the Zerg just how greedy you can be. So knowing exactly when they're gonna take their
Oh, that was instant. Holy
explosion.
crap.
Yeah, that is impressive actually.
He must
Especially
have
since
just
like,
looked over.
if the DT like swipes your unit in like one shot, you don't get any kind of notification that it happened.
No. So the fact that he
either
was
he
just
was
looking at it
it,
right as it swiped.
either he was looking at it, or he just noticed from like the mini map, or maybe his control group or something. Yeah, I don't know how they can.
Man.
I don't know how they can do it so fast.
Built different. That's the real answer.
Yeah, Striker built different for sure.
All right, we're going up to four stairs with +1. So he is ready to deal with potential muta threats, which do exist. But there's a lot of Scourge here. All the
DT
Overlords just kind of
top right.
meandering.
That's so many Scourge actually.
Yeah.
I wonder if Ogre Zerg Gamer is incoming.
I hope so. Love
We don't
me some
see any
Ogre Zerg
Hydras.
Gamer.
I feel like
Hydra's
Striker.
still cooking.
Striker might be like similar to Julia in their allergy to Hydras. Like, they just like don't want to build any Hydras. I feel like a lot of times when I'm watching ZVP, like the Zerg just mass up on like a jillion Hydras and attack. But that doesn't
God,
seem
he's
to be
just
what
paying
either
attention
players
to
want.
everything. It's nuts.
Yeah, that pullback from the drones, like, how did he know? Well, he had the Overlord there, so he could see it.
Yeah, but like
How did he know?
looking at the base at the exact moment to catch that, you're like, damn.
So I'm pretty sure what these pros do is they actually spend like 80% of their vision, like of their eyeball attention, on the mini map. So they're just constantly looking at the mini map at all times, and you probably just saw the blue flash on the left-hand side. So
Probably.
that's what I think they do. That's what I should do.
Basically, they're just better than us.
Yeah. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, they're better than all of us. You, me, Twitch chat. Unless DeWalt's sitting in Twitch chat, they're better than all of us.
Twitch chat's pretty good. They always seem to give the best advice. They know exactly when I'm about to lose.
Well, yeah, but that's easy. It's every time you queue up against Protoss.
Oh, you're so right.
All right, Zealot High Templar. I love seeing this make a comeback. This was one of my favorite comps. And it was played a lot a couple years. Oh my lord, the Storm.
The Storm catches so many Scourge, but these mutas
But we
are
kill
dying.
every High
Every
Templar! Holy shit! And we're just gonna box out our mutas here and take the fight. Whoa! Oh!
Ogre Zerg gameplay.
All right, I'm
watching.
Everyone who's not Striker that plays Zerg should just retire right now. That was nuts.
That was nuts. And now look, Striker's now holding down the H key. The Hydras, I mean, Protoss without any Storm will just evaporate to mass Hydra. There's nothing they can do.
The chat's right.
Oh
The
my
only
God,
person
you
who can play
would die.
Zerg after this is Flash.
Dude, look at these mutas getting so much value. Like, they just sniped like 4 High Templar, and now they're preventing this base from mining. Protoss is going for it. I mean,
you gotta send it. You got +1 speed lot. You gotta do something. Oh hey, don't mind the drone transfer. Don't mind us.
So we know there's something.
All right, we will need to bring in more Hydras here to deal with this. It's not a great spot to fight Zealots, but when in doubt, just bring back most of a control group of mutas, because Zealots don't shoot up.
Yeah, the Zerg just barely got its Hydras, and oh my god, these 3 Zealots have chased those drones all the way to the new base. Do you remember in the campaign where you escape to Shakuris and the Zerg follow you? That's basically what's happening right now.
Yes.
Drones have led the Protoss onto their
They all just
secret
stop
base.
here. Oh no. Okay, this guy's gonna find it. But GG.
GG.
Striker takes down the army. He's taking down everything. And Rad's like, GG. Let's go next. We've got a series on our hands.
Yeah, let's go. 1-1. Man, that was sick. I think I only remember one other player pulling off like that kind of sick Templar sniping, and it was killer against like a Protoss player from the previous ASL season or the one before. But he just went like mass Hydras and had like 9 mutas, I think. And right when the Protoss attacked, he sniped every Templar and then killed them. It was so insane to watch. So good.
One of my favorites this SSL was Hero in the round of 16. That's all I'm going to say. He made a lot of Hydras. He just kind of played with a lot of Hydras. Like, I think he was layer teching for an entire game, just mass Hydra. Nothing else. It was absolutely incredible.
Honestly, I feel like if I were to play Zerg, that's exactly the kind of strat I would like to do. Just like go up to 6 hatch and build a bajillion Hydras and just aim
Hell
move.
yeah.
Like that. That's the way. That's how you Zerg right here. Like
that's the dream. All right.
All right.
No, you want to go? You go.
Spawning on the top left of Neo Dark Origin, we have the Templar sniper himself. It is Striker.
Let's go. And in the bottom right, we've got our blue Protoss player. Oh, he's sweating for it now. Give it up for Raz. 1, 2, 3. Raz fighting.
Oh, I remember when we tried to do that at Montreal Starland, but nobody was ready for it. It was just like, what's going on?
You know, it's fun though. That's the best part about in-person Star. Like this is a great event, but man, offline StarCraft hits different, which we will have this summer. So, everyone, clear your August schedule. We will be in person in Chicago, end of August.
Cool. I'm so ready.
I'll
have to figure out how to make the trek down there though.
That's not Toronto to Chicago. It should be a simple it should be a 1-plane flight.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
but
they're both
in
hub
Canada are
cities.
stupid expensive.
That's fair.
I don't think there's a precise date just yet.
That's what I'm checking right now. So, Labor Day is September 1st, which means it'll probably be the 23rd, 24th of August. Stay tuned for official confirmation, but that's probably what it's going to be. Is assumed for the 23rd, 24th of August. In-person StarCraft, the top 8 players of CSL Pro will get personally invited. You know, a little bit of compensation for their travels. Open to anyone to play. So if you want to show up and play, you're more than welcome to. But if you want, you know, a couple buckies towards your flight, make sure you're playing in these events.
Always worth it to go.
Oh man, it was
what a great time.
So so the first year we did it, they didn't open the bar, right? Because like we're not big enough to like warrant opening the bar because like, you know, staff costs and everything. Even though I'm pretty sure I personally would have paid for the staff's salary. But this year we went on Friday night. We went over to the venue because we were all like, oh, let's go hang out and have a couple drinks. People wanted to see it, right? Because a lot of people had, like, Zero was there, Julia was there. Like, oh, hey, come on, let's go check out the... No, Zero wasn't there because he was sick. But Julia was there and a few others.
Yeah.
Flying, I think. And we all went to the venue. And the bar lady was there. And we're talking with her, having a good time, you know. You always be nice to the bar staff. And then Saturday, we're getting everything set up, and we're going... This is a... Did he misplace the forge? I think he misplaced the forge. Or he's doing something weird.
Yeah, that's possible.
But, so Saturday we're starting off, and she walks in, she's like, don't look at me, I just forgot my phone. I'm like, okay. Like, yeah, we're just hanging out. Mind you, we got like almost 30 people there, right? And then she looks around, she's like, okay, if you want a drink, I'll be here for 20 minutes. And I think she made almost $200 in tips on top of what we sold. Because I literally, at one point, I just handed her a 20. I was like, you are amazing. And so I'm going to try and convince them next year to actually just get us a bartender for the event.
Oh my god, I would spend so much money at the bar.
Dude, same.
Actually, I'm not sure how much money I'll spend because I'm a bit of a lightweight. I'll spend as much as I can.
Yeah, a lot for Rice had his 2 beers. Worse than my girlfriend.
A lot for Rice is like 2 drinks.
We were hanging out
Like,
the other night. She had like
yeah.
2 mixed drinks, and she's like, "Babe, I'm drunk." And I'm like, "I know, you've had more than 1 drink. That's how I know you're drunk. Don't worry."
I mean, I'm already feeling it from this one White Claw I've been having.
Dude, I could slam a pack of White Claws and be like, "All right, what are we doing next?" So yes,
Honestly,
August
people
23rd,
brag-
24th, tentatively, chat.
Listen, people brag about being heavyweights, but who's the one really saving money here? I can get blasted off 2 drinks, and you need to spend like an extra $30. So
I mean, you're not wrong. You are winning in that regard. But I don't know. Bar hopping as a lightweight kind of sucks.
That is true. Yeah, you don't get to try a lot of variety of drinks. You just get to.
You just have
get
one at a
blasted
bar.
off of 2.
You get to have 1 drink per bar and then like 8 waters and hope that you can make it to the 3rd bar.
Pretty much. Yeah. My bar hopping experience. My wine tasting experiences. I am getting the 4th one. And I already start asking stupid questions like, how do they get the orange flavor into the wine? Do you put oranges in the barrel? And they're like, no, this is a wine, sir. It's just grapes.
We need to get. Yeah, because Least you were at Least was at Montreal, right?
He was, yeah.
Yeah, were you? Did you drink with him? Oh my, yeah, because that was Friday night, right? When we went to that one
Friday
place
night.
where we were all in the side room. Least had like 2 drinks and was gone, and then he had 10 more anyways. He did the same thing in Chicago when we went to Korean barbecue. We got like beer towers, and then we all got some soju bottles. At one point, I looked over, I'm like, "Is Lee still drinking?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Stop him, please, somebody." And I mean, Cyan was also like, it's always fun at StarCraft events because you get to see who drinks a lot, who doesn't, who's just having a good time, right? Yeah. Zero was putting away alcohol like a champion. He was a hero.
Oh, I mean, he's Polish. That comes with being Polish, right? Like.
I was gonna tell it to my Polish friends, and they'll probably agree.
Oh my God! This initial force go down to Mutas.
Nice.
You only have 1
moving
force left.
shot.
That's not enough to defend this.
No, that was an incredible moving shots here from Striker. All right, but we do have the Zealots moving out here. They're gonna try and get some work done.
Yeah, I think these Zealots are going to.
We don't have a Hydra Den yet.
Oh,
we don't have anything at home.
Bad for Protoss, but now it's looking really bad for Zerg. The Mutas are gonna be forced back in here to defend, but these Zealots are gonna die so slowly. They're so tanky.
Yeah, and I mean this no longer can be. You have to cancel this. It's already below 100.
Yeah, for sure. We just don't have the units to defend this.
Those are drones? Oh no!
Putting up the Zealots as well. These Mutas aren't gonna be able to kill everything in time.
No, because now they're in the main.
Oh my God, this is such huge damage for Raz. Raz really taking the opportunity here, just like absolutely crushing it with the Zealot attack.
Yeah, the fact that we popped around
a drone.
my
probes with Mutas, like, GG, get
out. Oh
out.
my God, we've killed one of the hatcheries here. This is not good.
That's huge. That's huge, actually.
The ball's on Striker though for seeing all the Zealots coming in and starting a round of drones. Like, I gotta give him that. That was like. You sure, bro?
I'm not sure he was really paying attention. He was focused on the moving shot. I don't know if he noticed the Zealots moving out until it was too late.
Fair. Oh my God, he got another drone!
Oh my God, he killed both hatcheries.
Can we save this hatchery?
We do save it, but the damage is already done at this point.
This is nuts. This is so much damage. We have an Archon now at home. We haven't invested in more Corsairs, though. Oh, no, never mind. We have 3. 4. Oh, my God, yeah. 5? What the fuck? They just keep showing up. Everywhere I look, there's more Corsairs.
So much time has passed between, like, the first Corsair snipe and now that the Zealots have been hammering away at the Zerg for so long. Now we have 5 Corsairs and an Archon. These Mutas are not going to do anything anymore.
No. Oh, Scourge almost fly over the Archon. That's never.
Do we have +1 on the Corsairs too? Can we snipe Scourge?
No.
Quite yet. Not quite yet.
The Cybercore is not spinning, so looks like he is skipping it. Whoop. That's a great way to kill a Scourge.
Yeah, Zerg really on the back foot this game. Striker really wants to get something done with these mutas that he has, but Protoss's defense is just on point right now. Double Archon, 5 Corsairs. How do you get anything done?
The nice thing here for Striker, obviously it's a bad position, but the good thing is that the army right now is just the Corsairs and the Archons. If we can transition into Hydras, we're not in a bad spot yet, because once Raz's macro engine kicks in and we actually start producing an army again, because he spent all of his time making High Templars to make these Archons, right? If we have Hydras here, it would not be that bad, but the problem is we don't. We don't have a Hydra.
Yeah, and I feel like Raz has some kind of sixth sense, because I feel like he knows that there are no Hydras behind this, because he's already moving out with 3 Archons and a huge group of Corsairs. If there were Hydras, this army would be completely toast. But there are no Hydras, so what are we gonna do?
Yeah, you can't engage those Archons. You gotta hope that the Sungans will take down the Archons, and I got some news about that.
The Corsair micro has also been insane, but they're gonna get caught here. A lot of Corsairs going down, but we still have 3 Archons just like wrecking havoc in the base. They are gonna be forced to retreat, though. The Sunkens are gonna do a lot of damage, and the SimCity is very good, so it'll be very difficult for the Archons to get them.
So technically you can beat Archons with mutas if you have the balls.
That's true, actually. If you have like SSL level micro, you could
It's not something I would ever recommend trying on an online game, but if you're at a LAN, you absolutely can do it.
Yeah, I mean, it is theoretically possible. Not sure if any human can actually pull it off, but it's theoretically possible. Oh no! Alright, the mutas are diving straight into the main. Decide wisely against it after seeing the Templar.
Yeah,
so Zerg really needs to do something to try and get back into the game. I don't know. I
mean,
really know
look
what
at
the plan is.
He's rebuilt his drones incredibly well.
Yeah, but what he's made up for in drones, he's still lagging in terms of tech.
He's just. I guess we're just gonna Ogre Zerg Gamer it.
Yeah, this is the Ogre Zerg Gamer we've been waiting for right here,
Someone called Tasteless. It's actually happening.
But there are so many there's so many different forms of splash damage.
There it is. I was literally about to say we need a Dark Archon. I was literally about to say we need a Dark Archon at this point. I was about to say it. Yes, go for the couch lock. Go hit him with that Indica. Go for the couch lock. Or whichever one couch locks you. I don't know.
Probably Indica. I think Indica.
I don't know. For me, they all hit the same, so like.
So this is doing a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah.
Giant snowballs are kind of getting stuck on each other. Not quite able to reach these mutas, and now I think they're just gonna escape. Okay.
Almost lost so many skirts there.
Oh my god, but this race is now exposed.
But
meanwhile,
holy zealots!
Every zealot out across
We did
the
make
map.
Hydras, but problem, we don't have enough Hydras.
This is a crazy good Sim City, but there are so many zealots. I don't think it's gonna matter.
God, this is so much Protoss.
Oh, the storms are huge. I think it's getting to the end for Zerg. Mutas are coming back though.
Oh, that was almost massive. Great save there from Striker. Maelstrom? Who needs Maelstrom? I have Zealots. Zealots beat Mutas, confirmed.
It takes so long for the Mutas to kill this. They're so tanky. It's crazy.
Especially with +1 armor. That means that third bounce does 0 damage against armor.
Tier 1 unit, by the way. Initial unit that you start the game off. First unit you can get.
This reminds me of. Oh, he's coming for it. He's hunting for that Maelstrom.
Oh, yeah. We're looking for it. Zerg is forced to retreat, though.
Oh, I think. What was I watching? I think probably a Giant Grand Games video. And he was talking about the Warhound when they added it to the Heart of the Swarm beta.
Oh, yeah.
And how it never shot up. Like, the main attack doesn't shoot up, but it had an ability that shot up. And it was so good that it beat Mass Void Ray, so they just had to take it out. And sometimes I think about that. It's like, you don't have to shoot up to beat air units, you know?
Man, the Warhound was such a... That was definitely one of the decisions of all time.
Absolutely.
They
Thanks,
tried
Blizzard.
so hard to make it work.
Yeah, and they're like, and at some point they were just like, yeah, no, fuck it, this isn't gonna work. There's no making this unit work. Yeah, she
wanted
just
to
switched to
make a
Terran
new-
based.
They just wanted to make a new Goliath, but this Goliath was just like good at everything and had no weaknesses.
Yeah, what if we just made a unit that's way too good? Whoops. Oh.
What if we listened to the Terran complainers who just talk all day about how the other races are OP? What if we gave them an OP?
All right, so now what I want to see is I want to see Raz get mind control while we're at it. Just grab a drone and run out with it.
That would be insane to watch. I think it is just going to be Maelstrom though for him, because he needs to have he needs to have some way of stopping this like giant ball of mutas from just going around picking things off.
The problem for Striker right now is he has not seen that the army rotated over here. And so like all of his defenses are set up on the bridge, and he's like, oh, you're not coming through the bridge.
Yeah, he kind of caught Striker with his pants down a little bit. Most of his units are not quite ready or out of position.
Oh, Archons are in the mineral line.
Oh,
there it is!
Where's
Oh!
the storm? Oh! Can't storm it!
But Archons are good though, it's fine.
Yeah, Archon, they
That Archon did all of the work. Oh, and a Maelstrom on the Hydra's on the way out. Get couch locked, nerd.
He didn't even storm
But-
it. He's just like, sit. Sit while I leave. Oh my god.
But thankfully, we do have enough Hydra Lurker that came up to help it. But look at the devastation. Yeah, look at the devastation.
Times?
The thing is, though, is that Raz doesn't know about top right.
That is true.
So
But
right, that
He
is.
might think. Yeah, you go.
I was gonna say, that's right now. That's the only advantage that Striker has is that top right isn't scouted.
Yeah. But
for now.
unfortunately for Zerg, like 4 base against 3 base is not like it's still not that favored for him.
Yeah.
And as soon as he spots this, like this is another potential vulnerability, and he will see it now.
All right, so Striker has mined out the minerals here, so he actually does have decent access to that base. But
Oh, okay, yeah.
it's still a pain in the ass to defend.
But yeah, the amount of times that the hatchery on the 3rd base has been killed. This is the 3rd time this is the 2nd time we're remaking it. The 3rd hatchery we made at that spot. By the way, that bleeding hatchery has seen some shit. Like, it's gonna need therapy after this game, that's for sure.
If it survives.
Yeah.
This is where you do the OG programmer thing and you morph it into a layer to give it extra health.
Oh, you're so right. That's a
We
pro
built a
gamer
Nidus
thing
here
right
too.
there. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Nidus.
Striker should theoretically be able to defend that pretty well. But at the
Yeah.
same time, Protoss is taking his 4th. So if Protoss can get that one up, then he's gonna shoot miles ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough for Zerg. You always want to be at least a base up on Protoss. The worst moment in a ZVP is when you send units to a base you think he doesn't have, and he has it, and you just go, fuck.
No.
This is a goon-heavy army with some Templars in the back.
We do
Dark
have
Archon's
Maelstrom.
still here.
We still have our red
He's
ball.
hunting. He's hunting for it. Oh!
Dude, that
So-
circle does not look big enough to contain that lurker. I don't know what that lurker's doing.
The Lurker's just like hanging out with his buddies like, oh, hey, guys, why are we all hanging out? What did I miss?
Zerg also still doesn't have any defilers, so they're not quite transitioning into that late game army quite yet. We're still pretty much just on lair tech. Defiler
They literally
gen
just
has
popped.
finished, and the first one has popped out now.
Every
So-
caster moment.
Yeah. Look, the defiler mound or the defiler did not exist when I said it. Okay, it only materialized after I said it.
The Defiler hut.
That is not a hut. I don't know what that is, but it is not a hut. What
Yeah,
what
you
is
think
it
it's-
even?
I don't
It
know. I
looks
don't think
like
it's a. It's
It
not
looks
a
like a
mound,
giant defiler.
That's true. Defiler mama.
Yeah, mommy defiler. No, I can't say. Wrong way
Wait.
of saying it.
Hold on. The 2-2 versus just +2 for the Hydras. All right. Oh my God! He feed back the Defiler.
Dude, what am I watching? This is so crazy.
I love StarCraft.
All right, Zerg is going to try to take this base. Dark Swarm has gone down, but we still
Yeah.
have a lot of storms left over, so they're not
There's
going to...
not enough here to save it. We need to get
Yeah,
all of this
it's not going
moving.
to be enough.
He drops the hatchery anyway. The fucking madman.
Templar up here just to get a good view of the battlefield. Not enough energy to actually storm.
He's scouting.
Yeah, the scouting Templar. That's what they're good at. Oh no! he
Oh
gets
my!
caught
Look
in
at the
storm.
lurker spines though. They're doing so much work.
Yeah, this is such a crazy choke point for the Protoss. But it does look like he has enough units to just ignore the...
Oh no! Not the Dark Archon! No!
No! Alright, time to make another one.
All right, we take out the Observer at least. So now our... Whoa!
Dude, these Templar gotta stop running into their own storms.
Oh man, that misses both lurkers. Oh!
We don't have an observer, so they're still at large.
We do have more storms, but... Alright, there we go. We finally kill one of them. Kill them both. But, I mean, this fight just keeps going. Eventually, Zerg is just running out of resources, though. We do cancel that.
Yeah, the economic advantage from the Protoss is really...
Oh!
Ooh. Okay,
That's a-
we're taking it on the other side. But can we defend that as well? Or more importantly, does Protoss know it exists in the first place? Oh, they're gonna
well,
find out soon, actually.
He's about to know.
Oh,
He's missing
there
the
it is.
attack, though.
That's a lot of lings. And a Defiler as well. If you can get a Dark Swarm down, then... this
Yeah,
Nexus-
buddy. We just right-click down the Nexus. Crackling's good unit.
Oh my god. Raz is getting flashbacks from yesterday. He's like, oh no, not that!
Wait, not again.
Dude, cracklings are so good.
We
I
need
know
to
like
upgrade for
12
them
of them
now.
died, but it's kind of illegal that they got a good...
We have 1-1 for them and we have 1-1 and 2-1. Protoss is sitting on 2-2, going up to 3-3 for sure. Where's our second forge? There it is.
Oh my god, and now that the probes are doing the thing where they long distance mine to the main instead of the natural.
Yeah, buddy. NDO, good unit.
NDO, good unit, yeah. Kill the Defiler. How did that Defiler just completely miss? They
That
were all
was-
stacked.
One of the plagues of all time. Oh! Oh, go, Hydra, go! That was a don't follow me kind of storm.
Drop.
Hello?
By the way, we're
Bonk.
moving our entire army down towards this side of the map. Holy shit, so many lurkers. These two Reavers are doing so much work. This efficiency from Raz we're seeing is actually incredible.
Heavy on the splash. Getting one of the shuttles is really nice, though. You don't have to worry about that, at least. Oh!
Another great storm from Raz. He's kind of nailing it.
This Overlord's just watching the mine. Just, hey, guys. How
like,
the
guys,
Riddle's doing?
I really think we should do something about this base. Hello?
No. Oh, Lego. Oh, these storms are so good.
Oh my god, look at that conga line though. That is so many lings. I feel like Storm's not even going to save you from this.
No, actually, Storm is really good against conga lines and links, so they just all run through it.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it does in fact save it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Storm is really good against conga lines,
so good.
unfortunately. Essentially, like, don't worry, I'll kill that Archon.
Okay, but what if more lings?
What if we just sat here and watched?
Yeah, they might have been a little bit more effective if they didn't just stand there.
Nonsense.
What? Alright.
Oh, that Link killed an Archon. This man deserves a raise. Oh, he's gonna die.
Dead.
Rip.
Yeah,
Oh!
Protoss is not gonna get the space. Zerg just has too many units here. We're starting to move all of our units around, and the Reavers don't have a shuttle transport, so they're just gonna raw dog their way across the map.
Now we're kind of going broke here. I mean, to be fair, Raz is also only mining off of 2 bases, but these 2 bases are a bit healthier.
Zerg has a lot of lings, but the Protoss army is scary efficient. Like,
Yeah, it's a very anti-Ling army.
yeah, if both players just like stay on, you know, the same amount of bases, Protoss is just gonna win by pure attrition.
Yeah, absolutely.
How are these 2 zealots killing so many cracklings?
Because Zealots are way too good.
Which unit is actually the overpowered one? Is it the crackling or is it the zealot? Oh no, no, the Reaver!
Oh my god, what a shot!
Reaver, good unit! Reaver, good unit!
What the
And
fuck?
now that their personal transport has come, but it's not coming for them. Doesn't even save the hero Reaver. Oh?
Oh, 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 oh!
Ah, 5
5
HP!
HP in a dream!
And the Templar!
He stormed his own shuttle! Wrong button.
Oops. Dude, imagine if the Templar just stays there, Zerg forgets about it, it storms again.
Absolutely, I've seen it happen before. At this point, he's just storming his own units. He's like, ah, fuck it, I don't need them all. I got plenty.
Average Protoss brain.
Oh, these Lings killed him. How rude.
Oh, bad. Alright, so we're both taking,
Oh,
we're
that
both
shuttle's
taking
there.
a base each. Unfortunately, Zerg needs to kill the Protoss base. It's kind
oh,
of the onus
oh,
is not on
oh,
them.
oh, we're move commanding! No!
Oh!
Go, 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 go!
Drop out the Templar!
Wow,
Oh
fuck
my
this
God,
High Templar in
one
particular, I
energy
guess.
He was 1 energy away.
This man's starting to get lower.
Yeah, at this point in the game, though, the onus is kind of on the Zerg to try and make something happen. They can't actually let this be the...
Looks like he's trying to.
Yeah, we're trying to find weak spots in the Protoss defense. I think we're going to try to go for either the third or the
Get
natural.
it.
Both are choices.
Oh, good plague here. You can deny that shield upgrade. Oh, that Archon
What are you
splash.
doing?
And actually, this is a great spot for Protoss to sit, right? Or for Zerg to sit. We're going to catch all the reinforcements that come through with this Lurker. And meanwhile, we'll have time to come in and jump on production.
Yeah, and the Templar that come out of the gateways usually don't have enough energy to try and do something, so they're kind of going to be useless. You can
Yeah.
only really engage this from the top side. Oh, but Reavers are good.
Yeah, but one scarab at a time. We just got to overwhelm it.
We'll see if we have enough units to do that. I think both players are starting to run a little bit dry on money. And killing
Remember,
this base
scarabs
is
aren't
good.
free.
Killing this base is good, but it's not going to really affect the state of the game. The amount of bases that Protoss is mining from is still going to be the same.
Yeah. The thing is, Protoss' army is like, you have this bunch of armies kind of caught out here. It's plagued. Can't really engage to save this. Where's his supply? You got 150
Where is it?
supply. Where is it? Oh, oh, we
Oh.
pick everything up.
They're outside the Zerg 4th base, I think.
There's a couple of
Ooh,
storms.
big storms coming down.
Nice.
And also, also Protoss has like 4 Reavers in the bottom left. Just like sitting there.
Yeah. Average Protoss.
Oh my god, the splash
Oh.
damage is incredible. So Zerg does clean up that army. But the game state is still favoring that of the Protoss. If Protoss
Oh!
can
Get wrecked, micro nerd.
if Protoss can defend all of their bases, then this game will eventually go to them. But oh, we might see a
We're getting
drop
dropped.
coming from Zerg. Do we have Ventral Sacks upgraded?
Yes, we do. You hear it. If you hear the slurp, slurp.
Slurping from the overlords.
Sounds like my dog's trying to drink water. Slurp, slurp.
Unfortunately, Dark Swarm is as good as it is kind of a storm here sign.
Yeah. Oh! Scourge!
Oh, my God,
Do your
big
job.
drop here.
Oh my god, we have a transfer drones coming in.
We don't have any scarabs.
You really did.
Now we do.
Oh, it
my
doesn't matter.
God.
Doesn't matter. Oh. Alright, this guy's got 17 kills.
Yeah,
Oh.
Zerg might run out of.
Whoever loses this game has every right to be upset. He storms his own Reaver!
Reaver.
Brother! Chill.
Dude, these Templar, they don't give a crap at all.
Friend or foe?
Usually I never
Storm
like that
target.
Reaver anyway.
Well, I've always joked that like the proper way to storm is to target your own units, but usually it's an observer, not a Reaver.
Oh my god, he storms and gets the Defiler too.
Oh my lord, we can't keep getting away.
Wow. Well, now you know who wins in a 1v1.
This is incredible. All right, but look at this. Striker has no minerals and a lot of gas. Raz has all the minerals and no gas.
Yeah, but
Really? There's
what is
one
Zerg gonna
drone
make-
there!
What is Zerg gonna make with only gas? Scourge and Defilers? Protoss? What is that gonna do against 30 Zealots?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Another storm! Oh my god! Dude, Zerg
I
is
hate
never gonna get money
everything.
this game. Zerg is not gonna get any money this game ever.
I hate everything about StarCraft.
To be fair, Raz is spending all of his gas units basically trying to do this. And he is definitely low on gas right now. That's probably the only
Oh,
copium Zerg has right now, because I think apart from that, they're sort of losing in every metric.
yeah. Although,
Okay.
the Zealots try and run up here. This will be great for Zerg.
Yeah, this is like the one singular fortified position for Zerg.
Although, cleaning this up is huge. Like, this is a lot of... I I can get the full cleanup, but... The more you clean up of this, you know, the better. GG, Striker
Striker
finally
calls it.
taps out after 32 minutes. Jeez. GG.
That was incredible.
Now that's a game right there.
That is a game. So now we're at Raz 2-1, I believe.
Yes.
Won the first game, Striker won the second game.
I know, it's hard to think about considering how long ago that started.
Yeah. That was a fair amount of time ago.
Oh. Jeez. I think I need another beer after that one.
I mean, I'm out personally.
Alright, yeah, let me get the lobby up and I'll tell the players. Because I think the ads need to run anyways, so.
All right, we can take a bit of a break. I need to go to the bathroom anyway.
Yeah, here, give us 30 seconds.
Pull up the break screen.
Alright, guys. Lobby's up, so that means I can take a quick break. Guys, don't go anywhere. We've got the rest of the series coming. It's a best of 5, so there's still more games to happen. And honestly, I can see this going to game 5. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh man, we're back. Oh. Oh, after a game, after that game, I need a
Ready to
shot.
go to
I
game
think.
number 4.
Yeah, just gotta make sure the players are ready. Advertise our merch. These beautiful koozies.
Yeah. Advertise our
And-
sponsor, Factor. Get 50%
Yes.
off free shipping on your first Factor box.
Yes, guys, actually check out Factor. It's so good. Like,
Yeah.
genuinely love Factor. I've used it a long time. Like, when I don't, like, because what I do is I bring it to work and use it for lunch.
That makes a lot of sense. I
Man.
feel like that's the way to use it, if anything.
Like half of our team does it because it's so good. It's like our work fridge actually just has like a stack of Factor boxes in it usually. It's genuinely good and it's great. And you know what? Fuck it. You know, you use it, you get your first Factor box and you cancel it. You know, if nothing else, you enjoy it for the 50% discount. It's worth trying.
Yeah.
You have nothing to lose and a good full stomach to gain. All right, and with that, let's get into game number 4.
Let's go. Spotting on the top side, 12 o'clock position for our red Zerg. Down 1 and 2, looking to make a comeback. It is Striker.
And his opponent in the lower left-hand side with the blue probes, give it up for Raz, who just played one hell of a game.
That was
I mean, they both
crazy
did.
game. Honestly, well played to both players. That game went on for so long, but Raz, his efficiency was just insane. Like, he just made such good use of the chokes. He had such good Scarab and Storm hits. His, like, constant Templar drops were just, like, absolutely amazing to watch. He's really showing us just how scary he can be in this matchup.
I think the moral of the story here is that every time he doesn't go Nexus first, we get a big macro game.
Oh my god. You're so right. So,
And he goes Forge first here.
guarantees macro. Or not Forge first, but like not Nexus first guarantees macro. I feel like we're
man.
we're learning a lot about the game from chat Starling.
Yeah.
One base CT equals extremely long game. Nexus first, like 11 Nexus, can never be punished by Zerg.
Oh, absolutely. Unless you 4-pool. So I could punish it.
Yeah, but we don't see Zergs do 4. I don't know why, but
Cowards.
we never see them.
Oh, oh. Some
We
great
got one
moving
hit
shots
away,
there,
one hit
but-
away. Nah, get out,
Whoa.
get out, get out. Oh!
Shields, brother.
Oh my god, how is
Got
it
it.
still alive? Okay.
Shields are good.
Shields are good. Until you EMP them.
Yeah. All right. But how often are you EMPing the army or a probe? I want to see you EMP harass a mineral line. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the way to play.
You EMP the mineral line. You send in like 4 rays.
EMP into Reyes. Okay, I didn't think about that one. I was thinking like EMP and then I have a Vulture, and then it's like, wait a second, the shields are gonna regen, so it's gonna take 2 shots anyway. So that literally won't change a single thing.
If you have 3 rays, you know it'll one-shot the probes after you EMP them.
So what? The strat is 2 port Wraith into Science Facility.
Yeah.
I mean, I
IJ.
can see an ASL level player just like ripping apart some like B tier pro
Oh,
with
hello.
that weird
We
build.
got a hatchery down here that's going to get scouted.
This hatchery was actually made much before the natural hatchery, so I think Striker was trying to be a little bit greedy here, but I don't know how Raz just
Sneaky
has
boy.
this sixth sense. Like, every single game he gets off the first scout. This game, he just like knows there's a hatchery there for some reason. Like,
I think Raz is doing what we always say you should do and no one does, and that's scout every base consistently. There's like shift click a unit around the map to every base, you know?
that's possible, yeah. I mean,
Like I feel like we talk about it a lot,
How
like, oh
else
yeah,
do
you
you
should
know
always
it?
scout like everywhere just in case, but no one ever does. Because like, why would you? 80% of the time. But I
yeah,
mean,
it feels like such a waste of time and a waste of that unit that could possibly get picked, could potentially get picked off.
yeah,
when it's
until
trying to
this
do that as
happens,
well.
right?
Yeah, this is the part where it pays off. This Zealot's going to sneak into the main base right here. There's not that many Lings. Oh, actually, there's 2 more in the main, so this is enough to deal with this Zealot if microed properly. Oh, but a probe is going to come in here. Try to help.
Oh, beautiful surround from Striker, though.
Yeah, the surround was just too good. The Zealot wedges himself in the corner, but it only has 8 HP anyway. Oh, it actually snaps the neck of a Ling, which is a little bit unexpected.
John Wick over here. Oh, his drone's like, get the fuck out of my base.
Ain't no way.
We have enough drones here to fight this. What are we running from?
Well, you don't actually want the drones to die. You want the Lings to die.
Yeah. Just tell your drones to fight better. Be like the other one who just snapped that Zealot's neck.
What?
Oh, fuck that.
Once again, the drone is the MVP. Getting the last shot.
Drones better than Lings, guys. Update your tier list now. You remember when everyone was doing tier lists for like what the best unit was?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember Scan's tier list more than anyone else. He's like Valkyrie S tier or some shit, and Artosis is like, what are you talking? What? Scan actually had the weirdest tier list out of all of them.
Yeah. But that's base Scan for you. So the question is, what truly is S tier? Because obviously Corsairs are.
Not biased from a Zerg player.
Scouts are A tier.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, they showed themselves.
We saw them.
Yeah,
we saw them yesterday.
Last series, right?
You see, that's the kind of series that needs to go up on YouTube, right? I need to get back into editing because more people need to see that.
That's true. We got to put that one up.
That's the kind of game that would make a great 60-second cast.
I think you're gonna need more than 60 seconds to express what the fuck happened that game, though.
True. Oh, this is sick.
Scourge to get both of these. Oh, but Raz was paying attention.
One
he
connects.
Might still get this one. Oh. Oh my God! They move at the exact same speed. They can never catch up to each other.
I heard it. Where is it? There he is.
Actually, if he stops right before.
Whoa! He got one of them.
You got one?
I heard a connection. I heard it explode.
I heard a Scourge scream. Ow!
Yeah. I heard the explosion of the Corsair. Oh, this is gonna be problematic.
Oh my God! These 2 Scourge can't connect with a DT. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, unfortunately.
3.
How badass are drones?
4 drone kills? Pretty good.
Oh no, this Hydra's stopping the other Hydras!
No! No way!
Alright.
Holy shit, how many drones
guy
did
got
that
like
guy kill?
a solid 7.
2.
This one's gonna match that.
3. Oh my God, we got Bisu over here. Hello, what is happening? Straight
Well,
doesn't
guys,
go.
I guess we're not going to game 5.
Holy shit.
Because he's looking back here.
Dude, every drone. Oh my God. Yeah. There it is.
It hurts because I've been here.
That's a way to go, for sure. A little bit unfortunate for our friend Striker.
All right. Well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once again, like for Zerg, if DTs are attacking your drones, you don't actually get the notification. You have to be paying attention to your bases and or your minimap.
Yeah, that was
rough.
That hurt my soul to watch.
It's rough, man.
All right. So now we're going to jump up to DeWalt versus Julia.
Ooh. That's like it. It's going to be...
Right? Yeah, we'll give him. We'll let him rest. So we'll do DeWalt versus Julia. We'll find out who it's the upper. We'll see. This is the upper bracket finals.
Yep.
That's what it is. I know my terms. My brain works. All right, let's get some players together. We'll just take a look at the bracket because I feel like I said we were going to do the lower bracket semi first, but honestly, DeWalt versus Julia into Bonneth versus Raz into loser of that versus winner. Yeah. My tiny brain is not good with brackets sometimes. Like, double elim brackets are really hard for my tiny brain.
I mean, it's just look at the challenge. Just
Yeah, I know.
Whatever challenge.
I'm staring
says
at
go.
it, trying to figure it out. Damn it. All right, we can make this just the top 8, so we can see just what we got here.
Okay.
I'll report the score for the boys.
3-1, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Bonneth versus Raz.
Yo, DeWalt.
Julia.
Just he doesn't want to play on stream, I guess. Understandable. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, DeWalt. Good luck, man.
Yeah,
We got
thanks
DeWalt
for the
versus-
raid.
Thank you. So yeah, we'll do DeWalt versus Julia into Bonneth versus Raz, into the losers final, into the grand finals. And I think that's what we've got today. Does that sound about right? Yeah, one.
Yeah, that sounds great.
And you know what? We actually are making pretty good time. So I think we might not be here until midnight, which makes it
I mean,
different
the
than Montreal.
The PvP we're pretty short. Like every
Yeah.
game was fairly short, and it was also a 3-0.
I don't know. Then we get DeWalt versus Julia, and you never know how long that's gonna take.
That's true. This we could actually be here for another like 6 hours because of like the couple remaining ZVPs left involving Julia.
Yeah, because I mean, like we either get like Julia versus like Bonneth or Raz, right? If Julia falls, or if he wins, right? Then we get Bonneth or Raz versus DeWalt into one of them versus Julia. Oh, we still have time for plenty of crazy games.
This is gonna be sick. I'm so excited.
Yes.
Are the games getting set up right now?
Yes, the players are. I just see them communicating. They're communicating. So that means we get to do a desk segment, and we just get to hang out. All right.
I'm fine with that.
Who knows?
My camera
So-
seems a little bit off center though. If I can fix that a little bit.
I mean, it also might be my padding. I don't know. I can try cropping it differently to fix that, but or I can just blame it on you. Say, damn it, Rice.
Yeah, my fault. Honestly, my camera is a little bit weird. It's got some fisheye lens going on. I don't really know what's causing it.
Damn, everyone's banning Urban Jungle. The only people who haven't banned Urban Jungle were Raz and Striker, and they had it on map 5, and that's why I was like, come on, map 5.
Oh. Dude, what
You
is
know what the
Urban-
word?
I don't even
Urban
remember
Jungle
what
is it's a map made by Surrey for regular CSL.
Oh.
It's a great map. I honestly
Oh,
like
I
it. It's a
remember
fun
this.
2-player map.
Dude,
So-
we played this for NSL.
Yes, he did.
I
We
didn't
used
know
a
it was
few
that.
CSL maps for NSL. It was in BWCL too.
Right. Actually, no. I remember this map. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah. I think it's one of the fun ones.
Yeah, there are some maps in like NSL where I'm just like, I get this map. I guess I lose. Like,
August Grad V8, baby. Come on.
oh my god, no! I hate that one.
Dude, August Grad V8 so good.
It's so bad. I wish to never play on that map.
I
Like,
love
you can't even
August
put
Grad.
You can't even put your factories in your main base. You have to put them in the low ground, and there's not
Dude.
even like enough low ground to position them properly.
And there's no
Oh.
choke. And there's no choke. That choke's like 28 hexes long or something.
Yeah. Anyways, Urban Jungle's not like that. It's a fairly standard 2-player map. All right, so it looks like the first map is going to be Sylphid. So we're gonna see a little bit of a repeat there. I do believe the semis are also a best of 5.
Yes.
Only the finals
Everything's
are
best of 5 until the grand finals.
Makes sense.
All right. Let me get the scoreboard set up ahead of time. I'm finally thinking. Dude, my roommate is making burgers. You know, I could just smell them. It's like, ah. Damn it! I don't get to eat until we're done.
What'd you have for lunch or breakfast? Was it? I don't remember. Was that leftover?
Yeah, I had leftover Chick-fil-A mac and cheese and a couple of M&Ms, and now a beer and number 2.
Beer? That's good enough. Good enough for me.
Shoot, beer is most of my meals some days, especially at a StarCraft event.
Yeah.
However, you know
Well,
what
at the
would be
Montreal
great?
and we had the poutine from some local poutine. That was pretty good.
No, I took 2 bites of it and almost got sick. It was whatever Escalade got me was garbage.
Oh, I didn't get. I got something that Vile Tomato guy. It was like some kind of It was
Yeah,
some
so,
kind of like popcorn chicken poutine. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, Escalade screwed me over basically.
What? Do you get some from A&W's? Don't get poutine from
No.
those fast food places. Those are not good.
Don't get poutine. Hard
Nah,
stop.
poutine can be pretty good. You don't
No,
get like the cheap crap.
The best poutine I've ever had was in Prague, and it was like fries with like pulled pork on it and such with sauce.
Oh, that sounds really good.
It was. It was a big fuck off bowl too, and it was like the equivalent of like $4 or something.
He's not talking bad against poutine-esque. He's talking bad against
Yeah, I am.
your poutine. There's something wrong with what you gave him.
Yeah, I mean Canadian poutine. All right, we'll talk bad against Canadian poutine. We'll keep
Wait,
it
what
simple.
other poutine is there?
Czech poutine apparently. Where they put
I did
pulled
not
pork
know
on it.
Czech had like poutine even.
We
I
literally-
always thought if you
On the
ventured
menu, it
outside of
says
Canada,
like Canadian delicacy, and then it's just like the only thing it has in common is the name, and then it's got fries on it.
would you expect me to give the best poutine to Aaron? You know that's fair, yeah. You probably purposefully gave him bad poutine just to make him suffer.
Probably. Come on, can I get the lobby? Oh. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I was searching. I had a typo in the name.
Wrong lobby name. All right. Are you guys excited for DeWalt versus Julia? I'm pretty sure yesterday chat predicted against Julia, and you know, he proved
Yeah.
everybody wrong. I wonder if he can prove them wrong again, because
Yeah, DeWalt
this
versus
time-
Julia is something that's actually happened several times in CSL Pro. Because
yeah.
they tend to make it to the finals of most monthlies. So, I mean, I'm curious to see how they do in the big setting, right? Because, a monthly is fun and all, but it's just, the monthly. Now, this is well, it's not for all the marbles, because whoever loses here still has the lower bracket.
Yeah.
But, I mean, whoever
That's
loses this has to go
after all.
against, Bonnet or Raz.
Well, if Julia loses this and has to play Raz again, then
Okay, we'll be here
things
for
look-
5 hours. We actually will be here till midnight. Damn.
Yeah. Well,
All
guess you
right.
won't be eating anything today.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't need to eat. All
All
right.
right. Let's
You first.
go. Spawning on the 12 o'clock position, it is our Zerg player, Julia, aka Ajong.
And in the lower left, guys, with the red pros, we got DeWalt.
Let's see if Julia, if their unorthodox late game has good enough to beat DeWalt. Possibly one of the best foreigners in the entire world right now.
I think there's an argument that he is the best foreigner.
That is, well, one of them does imply that he could be the best, but
Yeah,
yes,
that's fair. I mean,
there's
you're
a
not
very
wrong.
strong argument for it.
I'm very interested to see how. I love watching DeWalt play because it's so solid, right?
Yeah.
Like, I love Julia because Julia's always doing fun, crazy things, right? Like, oh man, we're gonna see like Guardian Devour, we're gonna see Queens, we're gonna see this, we're gonna see that, right? DeWalt's just no. I did thing. This is how you do it, and he just does it very freaking well.
Yeah, he just plays standard. Honestly, someone who can play standard and play it like better than anyone else is just like championship quality.
Yeah.
player.
But you never count out the guy who can cheese well.
Yeah, never count them out. If they catch you, or if you screw up just a little bit, like
Yeah,
they can
you never
easily
know.
capitalize, punch up, take a game off of you, possibly a series.
Oh, oh,
Oh!
oh!
Not fair.
No! Oh,
The drone had
the
already
pain.
practically started building it.
I hate when that happens. Because even if you have the drone in the right spot, it'll still, like, turn a little bit. So,
Yeah,
like,
it
if
needs
you
to
drop
be
an Evo
normal
chamber.
there. It needs to stop floating.
Yeah, because this happens to me all the time. Where I'll, like, put down, like, a spawning pool or an Evo chamber or something. And, oh, not enough minerals. Okay, I'll put it again here in the same exact spot. And it'll, like, spin around and then drop it. I'm like, why?
You were in the right
Why?
position before. Why'd you need to spin around?
Yeah. Hates me. That's what's happening.
All right, so we have a group of Lings out on the field right now. Going to check out the Protoss wall here. It's not going to be breakable.
Nope, we're going to run
actually,
through, though.
We're going to run through it, but I don't know if they can really... Oh, they're actually getting a lot of damage done.
Punch. You can run into the main from here, I think. He's scared, but I think he can do it.
I feel like you can't do it with... and still have... Oh, actually, is that cannon in range? That cannon...
I think that's what he's thinking right now. Oh my god, it is!
Dude, I swear to God, cannons are so deceptive in how much range they have. Like, left and
What?
right, they have 0 range. Up and down, they have infinity range. Like, it's so...
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense.
Dude, I hate cannons. So broken. No, so, fun fact, cannons actually have infinite range. You can glitch them so they can shoot anywhere you have vision just about. It's so impractical to do in an actual game, but it is something that can be done.
Oh my
Whoa,
God.
he gets another worker.
Gets another kill. Well, that's a bit of a painful start for DeWalt, but ultimately not the end of the world. Julia taking the high ground
Save
base
me.
on the right-hand side.
I feel like we just saw this.
Yeah, wait. Did you hear
Timeout.
the game?
Yeah. Is this a replay?
There is a little bit. There's like a slight difference. I don't think Julia took that base before the natural. I think
No.
they happened a lot closer together. Or I think this one happened either a little bit afterwards or at the same time.
Yeah, I hope it's not a replay because I want this to be a bit more dynamic.
Yeah, I don't want one DT killing an entire mineral line and forcing the Zerg to leave.
That always
that's not
feels
what
bad.
I want.
Dude, I hate when it happens so much because like I've been on the receiving end of that. I had one game, and this replay actually like I stopped playing for a little bit after this. I was laddering, and a DT guy drops a DT in my main, right? And I see it, and I like I've got a couple of Hydras trying to kill the shuttle. I pull all my drones from the main, send them to the natural. The shuttle flies over my natural. It has like less than 10 HP left while my Hydras are shooting at it. He drops out a High Templar, storms all of my drones, which are both the drones from my main and my natural. I had 55 drones. I checked the replay. He killed 23 of them in 2 storms.
Ooh. Ooh, that's
I literally
rough.
was just like, LOL, you can have it. I'm done.
By the way, we forced so many Lings out of Julia. Like, this is an entire full control group of Lings, and unfortunately for him, they're not actually going to do anything past defending any kind of additional Zealot pushes, because now that we have a second cannon,
There's only
no
one
real way
cannon
for him
here
to...
still. It's not
Oh, there's
built
only
yet.
one probe, and only one of the
Yeah.
cannons has finished. Second cannon is finishing
Yeah,
up, and
you
we're
just
going
run
to go
past
straight
this.
into the main.
5 Lings in the main is plenty enough to get some work done.
I feel like Caster's curse is hitting me hard this game. I've been
It
saying
always does.
so many times that these Lings aren't gonna do anything, and then they literally do like 2 seconds later.
Never doubt the Zergling.
Truly,
Killing the gas
dude.
mining probes is nice. It's always just
Already
a nice little
3
thing.
probes are dead. And these 2 are still alive, and they're gonna run around and try to get more kills. Oh my god, a 3rd probe.
Oh!
I think that's 5 in total at this point.
He's got to
Oh
build
my
a
god, he's
cannon
gonna get
because
another kill?
maybe. No, it's got stuck. But he forced out a cannon here, which is fine because there's mutas coming probably, but the cannon was definitely dropped before he got over here.
Dude, this is such a good start for Julia. Are we gonna see an upset? Is DeWalt gonna be taken down?
That would be crazy.
That would be insane to see.
Corsair confirms that base. That's nice for DeWalt.
3 Corsairs out in the field in total, but one of them is a little bit isolated from the rest, and it seems like Julia is going to catch it. We're seeing some moving shots go down. The Corsairs trying to maneuver its way out of the situation, and it does seem to eventually succeed.
All right, 2
But now
Corsairs coming in.
The mutas are jumping into the main. Oh my god, he has to be careful.
Putting a lot of hurt on these Corsairs.
Yeah.
Invisible Man, off to do invisible things.
I think the Invisible Man is actually a very good decision if you know that your opponent is like
Hey, what are you
kind of
at?
split up because he put his third base in a weird location.
Yeah. All right, Overlord coming in.
Overlord is going to come back like kind of just in time. And a new one pops out as well. There's only one Hydra here to defend it. The drones are going to block.
Oh.
2 of them have already gone down. You kind of want the drone to block, but if you block with the drones, then the DT kind of does what it wants to.
The thing is, DT still kills drones at the
Yeah,
end
like
of the day.
purpose of the DT being there isn't to kill the Hydra. So if you block with the drones, that just makes the DT's job easier, at least. It's...
Yeah. Oh no, you're blocking the thing I need to kill.
You're blocking with the thing I need to kill.
Sorry, yeah.
It's like you're trying to rob a bank and the bank teller like is hiding behind a pile of money.
It's like, oh no, whatever will I do? No, don't throw money at me to push me away. No.
Oh no.
We only have 4 mutas, so we don't actually have enough to one-shot probes right now.
Yeah.
But he's got the scourge. He's looking for trying to get a Corsair kill. Oh, Storm. Baiting out a Storm there is kind of nice, though.
Yeah, and didn't even kill the 2 Scourge, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah.
We see the 4th base. Protoss sees that there is a 4th down.
Oh, he's gonna hide the
my
DT in the
god,
middle
he's
line.
hiding the DT there.
That's gonna take a minute to find.
If Zerg transfers drones over, like, before the Overlord gets into place, it could be devastating.
Shoot.
Alright, he gets one and then gets out.
So slow. Whoop. Free Overlord.
Oh, that was a supply blocking Overlord too. That's rough. That's rough.
The thing is, he was about to be supply blocked without it, so it's even worse.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, the mutas are diving back in, but there are 3 cannons here to defend, as well as the Corsairs nearby.
Oh,
the
man!
Swarm!
Oh!
The Swarm placing where the mutas are going to be instead of where they are. Very well placed by DeWalt, killing every single muta for basically nothing.
Damn.
And look, DeWalt is taking a 3rd behind this as well.
Yeah, taking a nice one of the high ground bases. I do love the DT over here to make sure Julie doesn't get the main.
Yeah, that's so annoying, though. Imagine you're trying to get that base and you send the drone over, just disappears without you even knowing.
Oh. No, the worst is when you do that 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, you're just
send,
like,
a drone over there and you're like,
drone get stuck in the middle line or something? Why? Why?
Yeah, like, what happened? There? And then finally you watch it and you just watch it disappear and you definitely never done that. Nope, not once.
Yeah, that could never happen to me. That's a newbie mistake. So we're moving out with quite a scary army. Zerg has 4 bases, but I don't know if they have enough units to really defend this, but we're going to find out. There are no lurkers currently on the field. A couple of them are morphing, and these hydras that I think are going to try to
trying to
flank
get
this
home.
army have been caught out.
Yeah, they're not really. It's not really wanting hydras. Although if he peels off 1 or 2 zealots at a time, you know that'll work. There's no Sunkens or anything up here at this base.
The Waltz is going to try to go for the third base. There are no Sunkens here to defend, but 1 lurker egg morphing on the ramp is going to be enough to stop this. The 4 lurkers actually that were morphing before have now finished. So now Julia can start burying them into the ground. Storms are coming out. One of them killed the lurkers.
Oh, that one misses the lurker. Oh, no, it hit. The lurkers are still alive.
Like Julia is going to barely have enough to defend. Like, in order for DeWalt to break this, he's going to have some incredible storms. This one is pretty good, but it's not going to be enough to break this defense.
Oh, hi, lurker.
Oh my god, more hydras coming from the bottom side.
Oh,
this
on top
army
of the
is going to get
Templar.
surrounded. Not
Oh,
quite,
we
not
get the
quite.
observer. Nice.
It does move away fast enough. The observer dies. More storms come down. The Zerg is continuing to chase this army across the map.
Oh,
Good
money
on the two
storm.
lurkers. Another good storm on these hydras, but does kill his own dragoon in the process. And this fight looks to be slightly favored towards Protoss.
Yeah.
But now the Zerg is coming with even more reinforcement. Lings, of course, very good against dragoons. All right, so it looks like that attack was blunted. This was ultimately good for Zerg.
Yeah, we traded out a lot of Protoss army. The problem is, the third base is up, and there's not much we can do about that.
Yeah, the Zerg is going to need their 5th base sooner or later, preferably sooner, because once the Protoss 3rd base comes online, Protoss can start accumulating a scary amount of units and start transitioning into a late game composition at the same time.
We already see the additional gateways coming online, too, for it. So he's going to go up to 10 gates. Yeah.
DeWalt is going to start to show just how good his macro can be.
We need an Overlord.
Luckily, Overlord's speed has finished, so it shouldn't take long before an Overlord comes in to support this army. So now we see DeWalt sort of moving his units around, posturing, and like clearing, you know, any kind of scouting or blocking unit that would prevent him from getting another base.
DeWalt wants the 4th base.
Yeah, taking a 4th base in this situation is actually kind of crazy.
In this economy?
Yeah, I know, right? These Lings are going to try and come up here to prevent that. They are going to get a pylon and probably run away afterwards. Or they're just going to fight.
He wants a little bit of damage.
I'm not sure if staying to fight is really worth it, but that is what we did. We get a good amount of hull damage on those Dragoons.
Oh, Nexus goes down. Couple Lings here taking a look at it. Might be able to do something about it, but look at all the army coming in here.
Look at all the Protoss.
Oh, come on, get the Templar. Not gonna get it. Battle drone?
I think that drone's just transferring over.
Nah.
So Protoss does, despite Julia's efforts to prevent it, Protoss does in fact start to get its fort secured in this nice little diamond shape. But Defilers are out for Zerg, so
Yeah.
at this point Zerg can also start trading really efficiently if they micro it correctly.
Yeah, we should be able to start plaguing cannons, dark swarms like here, and then come up and you plague all this. Dark swarm makes bases breakable again.
Dude, even at this stage of the game, Protoss is still wedging Zealots between the mineral line and the edge of the map.
I hate this game.
Yeah, Aaron hates to see it.
I think every Zerg does. I'll have nightmares about it. Alright, these Zealots are hunting. Dualt's making sure that no additional bases come online for Julia. Oh,
Dude, when are the Guardians coming? I want to see the Guardians already.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, this is a good choke for the lurkers to attack into, but there's not
There's
enough
no
of them.
observers.
Oh, you're right. There's no observers here, but Protoss still has Storm, so even without
Yeah, we
observers,
storm our own
people will be
goon.
fine. And we're gonna push these Zealots out from this side of the base. Zerg's starting to take their 5th.
Yeah, he's trying.
If Protoss can deny the Zerg's like 5th and 6th base from coming up, that puts them in a winning position for sure.
So, what I find interesting is because DeWalt's mixing in Archons, right? It's changed how he's getting his upgrades. Normally you go to 3-3. Sorry. You go to 3-3 before you get your shield upgrades. But he's at 2-1-2 right now. Because of it.
Yeah, I feel like shield upgrades are normally not worth getting, but against Archons, they just have so much value. Or not against Archons, with Archons.
Yeah, with Archons, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, and this attack does eventually get stopped, but it still denies this base. So
Yeah, he gets the cancel.
yeah, it gets the cancel on the base, but the drone does migrate towards the other main. So if the Protoss doesn't know that this happened,
Yeah,
put
there's a
Zerg
good
at
chance
very
he didn't catch
significant
it.
advantage.
Ooh, nice Templar.
Goodbye, Templar.
Love to see them getting sniped.
All right, now Zerg is going to do a counterattack. I think Julia is itching to deny a base of their own, but there are so many cannons here and 3 Archons as well.
Yeah. Oh, this
This is gonna
lurker's
be
dancing
tough
on
to
a link.
do. This is a good choke, though. These lurker spines are... They're doing good.
Oh, but the big army's coming up here to kill this base.
Yeah, denying this base is also huge for Protoss. Zerg has just been on 4 base for like the past 8 minutes, so we need to get something else here.
He was triple expanding there, so losing 1 base isn't too bad, actually.
That's true. I think if Julia takes the bottom right hand side of the map, and that's the way this map gets split, that's easily the win condition for Zerg.
Yeah, 2/3 of the map, you can just, as long as you macro, you just keep throwing things at someone until you win.
They're trying to Dark Swarm, but Protoss only has Zealots. It just makes them stronger.
Funny enough, Dark Storm doesn't work against Zealot Storm. Alright, Julia's trying to get set up. The thing is, DeWalt just keeps rotating, right? He comes up here and he denies the base. He rotates down to the bottom. So while Julia's,
DeWalt...
Oh, you go.
Oh, I was going to say, DeWalt is doing a really good job of keeping his army together and moving around the map as one, picking off essentially stragglers, right? Because the Zerg army is pretty separated.
Yeah, because Julia's trying to go and deny a base. He's trying to protect the top. He's trying to protect the bottom, you know? He's kind of getting pulled apart here. But this could be nuts.
Incredible surround.
Oh, as long as the storms aren't too good here. They kind of are, but
unfortunately,
lurkers are still good.
Oh, these lurkers are getting some insane spines.
Yeah. All right, reinforcements coming on up here.
That surround was done only by Lings, and unfortunately, Zealot Archon is pretty good against Ling.
Yeah, if there's any one thing that beats Mass Ling, it's Zealot Archon Storm.
Yeah, for sure.
The only additional thing you need is Reavers. But the nice thing about Lings is that they're cheap and they build real quick.
Especially if you have as many hatcheries as Julia has. Julia really showing off Some good old-fashioned macro Zerg gameplay, at least until
Yeah.
they get supply blocked.
Supply blocks don't exist. Just trade army.
That's true. You
Rodon's
can't get
taking
supply
top
blocked if you're
left.
constantly trading. Dude, DeWalt is being he is being pretty greedy, but at the same time, so is Zerg. So
Yeah.
you might get away with it.
I mean, the way he's posturing his army. Oh, no, no,
Oh
no,
my God,
no, no,
that's
no,
huge!
no, no, no.
Bro, transfer!
Oh,
Insane!
no.
Oh my God. And now he's going to move straight into the third. There's nothing here. There's so many Templar. How many Templar is that?
Too many.
That is actually
10?
too many. You can't control that many.
However, the lurker spines kill like half of them instantly. Oh, the storm killed a bunch of zealots.
What an insane fight. 12 lurkers go down, but not before a single spine attack kills like half of these Templar. That's a lot of Templar, but they're all...
Oh, man.
This is like the most fragile army I've ever seen from Protoss.
This is nuts. The storm's on the mineral lines. Ah!
But
All right, I
at
guess we're getting
what
some incredible PVZs today. I guess today's the day for PVZs.
It truly is. I mean, we do have some incredible players showing their skills right now. Like,
Yeah.
it's always entertaining to watch Bonnet, DeWalt, Julia too.
These are been some incredible games. Observer comes in and finds this base.
Yeah, honestly, like, even though DeWalt is taking this 5th base, which is always good for Protoss to take, Julia's slowly starting to secure their side of the map, and their side of the map has much more resources than Protoss's side. So if they can sort of keep the defense up for these two main locations,
Yeah.
Zerg is going to eventually win.
I think while things were really... So, a few things happened in that fight, right? DeWalt lost 50, 60 supply and brought it down to equal supplies. Bad for Protoss. He also stormed a dozen or so transferring drones. Really good for Protoss.
Yeah, every drone kill, of course, is good for Protoss. But unfortunately, at this
Oh my
stage
god, a
of the
DT
game,
in there gets 6 kills.
oh my god, that's rough. At this stage of the game, though, I'm not sure if it matters nearly as
Oh,
much.
here we go.
Oh, the Guardians
The
are
Julia
here!
special.
But yeah,
This
we
is
just
a
have
perfect
so
base to
many
hit with
hatcheries.
Guardians.
I feel like we can rebuild drones in an instant.
Getting him across the map is the biggest problem. as
Dude, he's not
always.
even pulling the probes. DeWalt, this is so unexpected that he doesn't even realize this
Yeah.
is going on right now.
He's like, wait, what could have happened there? And honestly, we've got, you know, Lurker Ling down here against Pure Zealot. Well, alright, Goon Archon's coming, but we do need a bit more down here. Ooh, we plagued an Archon. You know how dangerous that is.
Yeah, yeah. It gives them a cool texture.
Yeah. Oh no, instead of 2-hitting them, we 1-hit them. What a world. Hey, this base is toast. Like, he's destroying the cannons and everything. That's a hell of an investment that you're not getting back.
Yeah, but this choke point is an incredible position for Protoss to try and engage from. These Lings just aren't getting the surface area they need, and the Storms and the Archons, so much splash damage.
But in the reverse, that also means the Lurkers are ripping through things as they try and push in here.
That's true. It's just a bloodbath all around, but unfortunately the Lurkers aren't going to be enough to stop this army from breaking through.
No, we need
fifth base
reinforcements.
is toast.
We have reinforcements coming, but it's not coming quick enough. 3-2-3 is really good here.
But hey, at the same time, Zerg cleaned up DeWalt's 5th as well.
Yeah, so we're trading base for base here. The problem is we're about to lose 2 more if we don't get something here.
Yeah,
If we can't
DeWalt
hold
can
this,
trade,
it's a problem.
if DeWalt can trade 3 bases for one of his bases, I'd say that's still a victory for him.
The Guardians just flying around. Just go, Guardians, go.
I'm not actually sure I like the Guardians flying across the middle of the map. I would have liked to see them like trail the edge of the map. Oh, but now they're engaging this base. They're kind of out of the open.
Oh!
Whoa!
This actually would be nuts if they can start picking off. Forcing out an Archon, baiting out some storms and forcing an Archon. That's nice. Okay, they survive. Lol.
One more storm and then.
This is problem though.
Yeah, 3 bases for 1, definitely good for DeWalt.
Yeah, GG.
Oh.
After one hell of a game. That was really back and forth. That gives me hope for a great series here.
That was good. I 100% agree with you.
Damn. Yeah, like I said, if you can hold the bottom, then there's some hope. But losing all 3 bases is just instantly just.
Yeah. What can you really do? I mean, I had a lot of hope when Julia defeated DeWalt's first army, but the second wave was kind of too much. I think he might have committed too much into the Guardian attack on the north side. Like, if he made like 3 or 4 less Guardians, but like 3 or 4 more Lurkers for the defense, I think that could have ended up being really good.
Oh yeah, there's some really good potential there. And I mean, it was really good. It's just at some point you just didn't have enough to hold that massive amount of Archons that were coming.
Yeah.
Archons are really good when you can't stop them.
Yeah, for sure. And I also think he built a lot of lists that game, which didn't end up working super well against Archon Storm Zealot.
Yeah. And Anderson, for your reference, I haven't smoked anything yet today. When we woke up, got everything ready, and started casting.
It's Sunday sober? Is that true? I mean, I've been drinking.
No. Having a couple drinks, but I literally just haven't had time to smoke. And my throat's shot.
Oh yeah, I don't think smoking is probably gonna be that great of an idea if you're.
I wouldn't be able to
throat is
cast if I
already
started
hurting.
smoking. Ow.
All right, it looks like the next map is gonna be Vermeer. So strap in,
Vermeer.
boys. It's gonna be another long game.
We're going to see a lot more Guardians, I hope.
I hope so too. That was sick, dude. I loved watching that.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. There we are.
Spawning on the top right-hand side, our red Protoss up 1-0. It is one of the best born StarCraft players in the world, the Walt.
And in the bottom right-hand side, giving that title a run for its money. Give it up for Julia.
Woo! 1, 2, 3, Julia fighting.
Woo!
All right. It's going to be a long one, I think. Both
I mean,
players.
It's Vermeer. It's always going to be a long one, right?
Well, there are a lot of strats where you just ignore the map, right? Like, if you
That's
go
true.
full, it literally doesn't matter what the map looks like. So it's Julia or Julianne, or Ajong, and it is a dude.
Yes.
And I think he's Polish.
Yes. All right. Early game. I don't think we're going to get too much happening here. Going to be nice and macro, looks like.
Yeah, nothing really crazy is going on. We'll see if DeWalt... I don't think DeWalt is the 12 Nexus, 11 Nexus kind of guy like Raz is. And we see that reflected here, right? Gateway first.
Yeah.
No 12 Nexus. Lame.
Imagine not going 12 next.
Yeah. Imagine not playing like the greediest you could possibly play.
Yeah, you're telling me that you're not being a greedy SOB? Come on now. Figure it out.
Ooh, the double drone
right.
gets sent out.
Yeah, trying to make sure.
Oh
This one's
my
just gonna
god,
send
the
it straight over
probe
to a third.
always... It always comes just in time.
And the interesting thing about this is that he's expanding towards the wall without realizing it.
That is a little bit unfortunate. Have to.
Yeah. It does mean he's going to be in a very aggressive position.
That is a weird third base to take, though. Like, even if you don't know DeWalt is there, like, why take the line third? Because I always thought the other third was a safer option.
I don't know. I think the choke point here is really defendable, but...
Yeah, but now we see the direction of the Zealot, and Julia must be going like, oh, crap. That's not what I wanted.
The Zealot's like, well, you got to have a third base somewhere. Or it's just going to go home. Not even going to look for the third base. Just keep running.
Everything else looking very standard for both players. The 6 lings should be enough to deal with whatever like Zealot pressure DeWalt tries to throw at him in this early stage of the game.
And
3
3
is a
Zealots
fair
at home.
amount, though. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to actually do anything. You can sit here and tap on the gateway a little bit. You won't be able to actually do any damage, though.
Yeah, I feel like you only really do that to try and tax the Protos's APM.
Yeah.
Because realistically, there's no way you actually kill the gateway.
Yeah, I mean, a lesser Protoss, you might be able to do some damage on the gateway or even try and pick off a Zealot, but, I mean, realistically, it's DeWalt. It's not happening.
We're building up a fair amount, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he just decides to send 3 of them across the map and try to get some pressure out onto the Zerg.
Yeah. Well, with a gateway first, you can go for like a 530 move out, I think it is. Because there's a 530 move out, a 630 move out, and a 730 move out, depending on how you open the game. So, I'm just gonna say screw it. 4 minutes. I don't care. Screw your timings. I made Zealots.
Yeah.
The Lings are out of position to see it.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate for our Zerg player because once these Zealots get onto his side of the map, it might be too late. Oh my god.
Have 2 Lings at home to save it. Dolly.
These are the sneakiest Zealots I've ever seen.
And they're not
Surprise!
even sneaky.
Evacuate
This is one of those
drone.
you walk into a room and you're like, hey guys, and like someone doesn't pay any attention. You walk up and you're like, hey person, and they're like, what? Ooh, you scared me. You know? Like that's the level of sneaky that these Zealots have achieved.
Yeah, and now they're making themselves at home behind the mineral line. This is so annoying.
They came in without knocking. They taking their shoes off. They're like, oh hey, look, what's in your fridge? They're already like grabbing your beers. And you're like, what the fuck, bro?
Truly, yeah. Oh my god, another Zealot is making himself home at the third base. This one is going to be cleaned up though, but these 3 Zealots are going to take so many Lings to kill. It's going to be so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and forcing these drones out of the mineral line as well.
All right. We get most of the cleanup now. There's still, well, there's 2, but
what are these
that's
Lings
not the Zealot.
attacking? Bit of a misclick going on here.
Yeah, he just clicked the wrong thing. The Zealot was like in the egg as he clicked it, so that happens. If you've never misclicked something, you've never played this game. I think it's the simple answer. Oh, pushes it
What?
through the
It
minerals.
glitches himself into the correct
Nice.
position.
That's Protoss for you.
Yeah, how stupid would this game be if you click the egg, you kill it, and out pops 2 more Lings?
Well, no, it's a lurker egg, so you kill it and out pops a lurker.
Oh, that's worse.
That'd
That's so
actually
much
be
worse.
incredible. You know, I'm actually down for this patch. Blizzard, please.
Oh my god, he saves the probe and simultaneously maintains the block. How does he
That's
do it?
Nuts. You can't
How does he
keep
do
getting
that?
away with this.
But yeah, Julia does play like a very Ling heavy style, which is pretty interesting to watch. Not super common from what I can tell. First Overlord goes down. DeWalt must be pretty happy with that. I'm going to send the Corsair over, try and get some scouting done.
All right, we do have a Hydroden and the Spire coming on up here.
Both at the same time.
Yeah, so what that tells me. If it was, okay, let me rephrase. If it was any other Zerg in the world, And I do mean any of them, from F rank up to, Soul Key. I'd be expecting a couple sets of Scourge and then into Mass Hydra. But it's Julia, so I expect a couple of Hydras into Mass Mutas.
Some players just have a weird style. I don't know. It's a little bit backwards, but it works.
Hey.
Julia makes it work.
Stylistic play is not a bad thing. It might not always win. Like, stylistic play might not win over, like, solid macro play. But I think stylistic play is what makes StarCraft so much more fun.
Yeah, it makes it way more interesting to watch.
Because you look at other games, right? Even outside of the RTS sphere, especially outside of the RTS sphere, there's no stylistic play, right? Like, you look at the, the league championship. It's like, all right, your style is that you go for a build, and it's not really a style. It's more of just, like, building around what your opponent's doing. You don't really have the stylistic choices. In StarCraft, you can make it pretty far with some stylistic choices in your builds.
Yeah, the stylistic choices are pretty unique, too, and it's reflected in everything from the way your early game goes to what your composition looks like in the mid game to how you move your armies.
Hell, your Sim City can be stylistic, Yeah,
like there's
how
so many
you, what
ways
buildings
to
you
express your
choose.
skill.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes StarCraft the best esport. And it's not close.
Of course. 100% agree.
Oh, we're going up to 6 stairs. Oh, one connects. Oh, got one.
Yeah, if we don't have +1 on the Corsairs, 5 is not enough to prevent Scourge from flying into you when you're attacking it.
He does have +1. He just lol.
Oh, a little bit unlucky then with the Corsairs.
All right, we do have some Hydra Ling at each base.
Patch is another Overlord, and these Zealots are
Oh,
gonna
kind of
come
stuck.
in here.
Oh, there's a DT. We've killed Overlord, so now we're gonna send in a DT. Nice.
These
Love when they do that.
Are so scary. Like Zerg just doesn't have the units right now to defend this.
No,
They have reinforcements. Oh my god! But they are getting a little bit caught out.
Whoa! We killed a traitor. Execute the traitor.
Very good start from DeWalt. That was a very good trade from his side.
Yeah. But I mean, the Sim City here is what really saves Julia, right?
Yeah. All right, we're gonna try and bust into this base. There's nothing here except for one singular Sunken Colony and a bunch of mutas, but the mutas are gonna be easily taken out by the Corsairs. Oh, two Scourge do fly in, but that's not going to be enough.
There's a DT in the mix too. So we're gonna pick up the Overlords, and now the DT has free reign over this base.
This is so rough for Zerg.
Oh, there's an Overlord up here doing nothing.
Yeah, but does he know there's an Overlord there? That's the real question. We have all these Hydras. God.
Oh.
Okay.
Overlord comes in just in time. Another one pops, yeah.
So
getting that DT on the way out is at least something. It's not great, but it's something. I mean, he did kill that entire army. The only thing that survived were the Sayers.
Unfortunately, Protoss can rebuild this army, but does Zerg have the economy to really rebuild anything right now?
Nah, this is not like great. You're trying to like hype it up. Julia's doing some great things here, but unfortunately just...
Ooh. Oh! Gets a Corsair, that's unexpected.
Yeah, but Julian realizes, GG, it's not happening.
GG. 2-0 for DeWalt.
Damn. And I mean, Julian's putting up some good fights, though. He's doing some great things. It's just, like I said, DeWalt is, I'm going to do it right, and I'm going to do it really well. And yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's just a solid player. He knows exactly what to do at every point in the game. He puts on the pressure. He does it properly, not taking any risks that are like too big. Just like getting guaranteed damage all the time.
Absolutely.
He's just playing this really well.
Oh yeah, and I love to see it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not that surprising because DeWalt is an amazing player.
Yeah.
He's so good.
It's a bit of a David and
really
Goliath
difficult.
moment, but
Yeah.
realistically, if you look, especially at game 1, that was close for most of it, right up until the end,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, Julia was playing really well in that game, and I think if they just managed their resources a little bit better and had a stronger position to defend against DeWalt's counterattack, that could have easily been like, Julia's game
Yeah.
to win.
Yeah, I think there's plenty of potential here, right? And I don't know. I think that while it does kind of feel like there's a good potential for the 3-0 here, I still think Julian has a good chance to, not the reverse sweep would be a very intense moment, but I don't think it's going to be a
That would be
3-0.
crazy. But I think
Yeah.
I'd give the chances of that happening to be like 5%.
Yeah.
That would be an insane upset, and it is possible. But DeWalt is just a beast, dude.
Yeah,
How
but
do you
for
beat
taking
that?
a map, absolutely possible. And bringing us
course.
maybe even to a game 5, still very doable,
Yeah. DeWalt probably stream cheating. What are you guys talking about?
It's a joke.
The only
'cause
person who
Julian,
stream cheats is a Raz because he always gets the scout in the right place at the right time.
damn. Rip
How does
Raz.
he do it, man? How is that
Alright.
possible?
Here we go.
All right. Spawning on the bottom left-hand side of Radeon, it is our Protoss beast. It is DeWalt.
And top left, our Zerg hero. Can he bring it back? He's the only Zerg left that's all Protosses. Can he teach these Protosses a lesson? Give it up for Julia.
Now that you mention it, yeah, it is all Protosses. And we might, if Julia doesn't reverse sweep this, we might be having PvPs back to back for the rest of the day.
Well, no, because he'll get knocked to the lower bracket, right? So we have Raz versus Bonnet. No, Striker versus Bonnet. No, it's Raz versus Bonnet, right?
Oh,
stupid?
right, because this is the upper bracket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, so we
not quite over for Zerg, but
Yeah, so we have Raz versus Bonnet, and if Julia loses this, it'll be winner of that versus Julia, and the winner of that will go against DeWalt in the grand finals. Which means we have A, potential for a rematch between these two, or B, rematch for DeWalt versus Bonnet. Or we get a whole new thing with Raz versus DeWalt. There's still a lot of potential here. Alright, we're going Gateway first here for Protoss. I mean, it worked well.
Yeah, why fix what isn't broken? I mean, DeWalt has just been playing so solid, and playing standard in every game essentially.
Yeah.
How you can't really beat that. There's no figuring him out. There's no really oh, he's doing this. How do I counter it? If he's just playing standard, you just have to play better, and that's what makes it scary.
Yeah, either that or you gotta hit him with something that just unexpected enough and does a lot of damage,
Yeah,
but how do you do
is
that?
Because yeah, even if you do something crazy, like a 4-pool, you can still win.
Yeah, 4-pool doesn't win against DeWalt. No shot. You could 4-pool on a 2-player map where the rush distance is 8 seconds and still lose because DeWalt's just gonna bully your length with his probes. You
Man
gotta
is
somehow either
unstoppable.
maybe some drops, maybe. You get some lurkers in a mineral line with a drop or something. There's potential, but
Yeah, unfortunately for us viewers, it seems to me like Julia is a one style player, much kind of similar to DeWalt. So I'm sort of afraid it's gonna be like a repeat of previous games.
well, yes, but his one style is do some crazy things and have some fun. So as a viewer, I still think it's great,
Yeah, it is always fun to watch him play. Oh,
Alright.
but we are coming
Also,
out
by
of
the way,
that with gas.
Drone came in and stole the gas.
All right, Zerg player, explain to me the gas steal. Is it good?
It's a stylistic thing from Julia, 100%. I've seen him do this a bunch, and I mean, it is one of those things where it's gonna delay all the tech, right? So the coursers are gonna be late, the Templar are gonna be late. It doesn't deal with the fact that cannons and zealots only cost minerals, but it's enough that it can cause some issues. And if you were gonna all in from here, right, which I wouldn't, and I'm sure Julia won't, but if you wanted to, you could drill a bunch of workers into this gas and come through here and split them in the wall.
That would be an insane play. I can't imagine Julia doing that though.
Oh yeah, like I said, you shouldn't, and he won't. But there's absolutely a world where if you wanted to do some sort of crazy all-in, that's how you would do it. All right, third base coming on up here. The thing is, an extractor is going to die pretty... It's not like an assimilator against Terran, right? Where Terran can't do a whole lot of damage to a building. Zealots will rip through an extractor pretty quickly.
Yeah, and with the fast expo, it's not like the Protoss absolutely requires this right away. You can already start mining from the natural.
But also these simulators got 900, this extractor has 750. How much health does a refinery have?
I'm pretty sure refineries also have 750. Why does the Protoss building get to have more health?
Yeah.
Or I guess more overall health than the others. And also, they have one more vision.
Yes. They
Protoss
have extra
buildings
vision.
have one extra vision compared to the other races. How can
Yeah,
this be?
Basically, Protoss is pretty good, guys. That's what we're getting at here.
Protoss is the clear favorite among 1998 Blizzard devs. No, Surikata, you're wrong. It's Protoss OP.
Yeah, shields are not weak. They regenerate.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Yeah, I know there's like actual arguments for it, but nah, Protoss OP, got it.
Got him. Oh my god, that's so many zealots moving out, by the way. I feel like Julia might not be ready for this.
No, but
He's going
Julia's
for
gonna
counter instead.
He thought about it, but he's double guessing himself.
Yeah,
It's one of those, like, you could counter and maybe do some damage, or you can come back and try and save it. I think he's kind of stuck in the decision of which one to make, which one to do, right?
Dude, these zealots are making a beeline for the third base, and I don't think the third base is going to survive here. That's so many zealots.
These drones. Oh, only one of them goes down.
Only one guy. That's a lot of lings, though. So in response, he made like a ton of lings. But even this many lings might not be enough to kill all these zealots.
I think we'll get it. We'll get a clean up here eventually. But oh boy, that's so much larva spent.
Yeah, with the additional reinforcements, should be able to clean this up, even if he sneaks himself into the little nook here behind the mineral line.
Whoa. Stop attacking his spawning pool. That's just rude.
He delays the gas mining for like 3 seconds. Word? Chat, is this word?
If you can get the quick surround on a worker, it's not usually too bad. But something like that, it's like, he's just attacking the spawning pool. You just build a ling and go kill it. Or send a ling to go kill it.
Oh my god, he's still going for an overlord here. He's gonna get it before the Scourge pop? I feel like he is.
Yeah. Especially if it's only Mutas that pop, then he's definitely gonna get it
if it's
before the
not
Scourge pop.
then he definitely gets it before the Scourge pop.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Get him.
Dan.
Get
How
him.
does Mutas hit that?
Mutas are good. Got him.
What happened there? Did he click the minimap by accident?
Not sure.
Alright, we are getting our tech
Skills.
though. Templar tech incoming. This could be DTs once again. DTs were, of course, devastating that last game.
A DT is never a bad thing. Like, it's never a bad time to have a DT in the mix. We have
Oh
one
my
Scourge
God.
in the mix, and that's it. We only have one Scourge though, so we can
Oh, yeah, the
we
other
can pick
one.
off one.
Our Corsair number is slowly building up, and these mutas are forced to retreat.
Yeah, we need more numbers if we're gonna fight that. Gotta take out the eggs, that way our Archons can get out. Our little fat boys.
They're a little big. They're giant snowballs.
Yeah, look at the meat on that snowball.
We're really building up our air units, though. I think Julia might be attempting the Ogre Zerg gamer style again.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
feel like the Walt's ready for it though with this Archon.
an Archon. Yeah, when you see mutas, an Archon's never a bad thing because the one time you accidentally fly over it, you lose all your mutas. That's a lesson every Zerg learned early on in their career.
It only takes like one misclick to fly into a Archon and then suffer like irreparable damage.
Yeah, my first CPL, I think it was 8 or 9. It was I was playing on Butter, and I made mutas, and they just flew over 2 Archons. I was like, all right, go across the map. And then at one point I look over, and they're all just dead because they'd flown over 2 Archons.
Oh my god, those mutas all killed that one singular Archon though, and
Oh.
oh my god, this force of Corsair is just gonna get wiped out.
The problem is the Zealots are killing all the drones.
Oh my god, that's true. Zealots are so good, they're so tanky.
Zealots don't even shoot up, and they beat flying units.
They're trying to go for the Spire. Can they get it before the mutas kill all of them?
Oh
Spire's
no!
He left that one Zealot there!
Oh!
Oh! 30 HP!
More
Oh
Zealots
my
are
god,
showing
Zealots
up.
are still wreaking havoc down here into the low ground. He might kill that Queen's Nest, but well, I think he should just beeline for the Spire again.
I think he's thinking about it.
He's a little bit indecisive, and that might actually cost him both the Queen's Nest and the Spire.
Yeah, he's not going to get anything here, it looks like. But now, we've killed that. We have control of the skies. We have a couple... There's 1.5 Corsairs left. And Julia's going to just send it.
I can't wait to see this.
Julia needs to get a lot of damage done real quick.
Yeah, but there are no Archons here, and there are only 2 Corsairs. Oh, no, there's one in the front.
Oh, did you hear how many mutas just died to that?
I know a bunch of them died. I don't know exactly how many. Oh, no! GG.
Yeah.
That's rough.
He lost most of his mutas to that storm, and then, yeah. Oh, it was so good, too, for a moment there. There was a moment of just send it and get some damage done, and then Archons. Archons happened.
Yeah, it only takes 1 or 2 shots.
Oh!
And the storm was also really well placed as well, so.
Yeah.
A little bit unfortunate.
All right. Well, what that does mean is that our boy Julia does get knocked into the lower bracket, so he will face the winner of Boneth versus Raz, which we will do next, actually. I do think we're going to take a quick break, though.
Yeah.
Before we get into that. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Yes, we did see a GG. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll get ready for Boneth versus Raz. Don't go anywhere.
What's up?
Welcome back.
everybody.
We got a new guy here. Why don't you introduce yourself, person who's never been here before except for yesterday?
Hello, everyone. I'm Anderson, and we are going to head here into Bonnet versus Raz. Here we go. Game 1.
Straight into
In
the
the
next
top
game.
right.
Let's go.
We have Bonnet as the red Protoss.
3, 2, 1. Bonnet fighting. Spawning on the bottom right. As the blue Protoss, we have red Raz. A little bit confusing, but for some reason, red Raz really likes the color blue.
Well, I think red and blue are the two nicest Protoss colors, personally. And what's up, Lampshade? Good to see you.
I personally kind of like yellow. I think yellow just blends in really well. Protoss. I kind of like the colors that blend in really well with their texture. I don't know.
There we go. Sorry. My apologies. I was having stream issues.
Oh, I see. I thought you were just letting me stew with.
No.
with what I was saying.
Well, I mean,
Like,
sometimes I'll do that. I'll let you just hang. And, I'm kind of a.
yeah,
mean
I'll
guy
talk
like
myself
that,
into a
right?
corner.
So, on the right side of the map, both players spawning. It is a PvP, so I don't know if we're going to get into a huge macro game, 4, 5, 6 bases, etc. Sometimes in this volatile matchup, things can end very quickly. So we're going to have to see what each player opts for. We have a little bit of downtime in the beginning here.
I mean, if you watched back any of the PvPs me and Aaron casted, you would know that if one person goes straight for DTs, that guarantees a long match.
Has that been how it's going?
That's how it works, because
That's weird.
what's happened every single time is the person rushes DTs, they get to the other side of the map, and the person on the other side gets an observer just in time before the DT can do any damage, and then the DT player goes home, but then the DT player goes forge, so he gets his base, and then in response to the forge, the other player gets their base, and then it's 2 base versus 2 base from there.
I thought we were all professionals here, not ladder kings, but I guess I'm wrong.
You can never escape ladder. You already know this, Anderson.
That's
It doesn't
true.
matter
That's
how
true.
high up you go.
I'm probably not a good person to be talking about that, honestly.
Dude, even Mini will pull out the ladder strats at the highest level, go double gateway into like whatever the hell he did in that one ASL where he got to the finals. You can never escape ladder, truly. Center gates will always be powerful.
I would love to see some center gates, honestly. I don't think it's very strong at the top level, but although we did see yesterday the pocket 9-9 was incredibly strong.
Oh,
in those
I
first
have
games
heard
with
things.
Doodle there.
I've heard things about that game.
Yeah, what a heartbreaking match we had yesterday there.
But yeah, Raz and Bonnet are both a lot more standard players. Although Raz does in fact get his nexus very, very quickly. Going for
and
like
it looks like
third.
Bonnet is scouting him last, right? So this is gonna feel really bad when we get there. Already a cannon up too. I mean, what are you gonna do to punish this?
Yeah, I say Raz is like a fairly standard player, but you know what? Like, now that I think about it, he's been going 12 Nexus so much. Like, I'm not sure if this is actually standard in PvP to just like go straight for Nexus. I feel like this could be punished really easily.
I guess it's one of those things where you don't really expect your opponent's going to go for it in a big tournament kind of set, right? That's part of why it's probably good to do on an opening match.
Yeah, and if Raz was paying attention to the way Bonnet has been playing this tournament, he skips his first Zealot a lot. So the dangers of him getting pressured are probably a lot lower if you're trying to metagame it.
Well, I mean, here we go, right? So coming down, we got 2 goons and a zealot. I believe that's also a probe at the front door there, just a little above our camera. Yep. So we have 2 cannons up already, though, and I think even with a zealot, I don't think you can tank enough damage. If we probe pull here, I think Raz is going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah, we'll see just how well Raz manages this defense. If he probe
We,
pulls
we
at
have
exactly
vision
the right
too,
time.
right? So we can drill. We do have another probe out there going to check out Bonnet's base right now. So oh, here we go. So pushing a
Oh.
little towards the front. Yeah, and
Okay,
see,
so he
there's
is
that
ready
probe
for
pull
it.
instantly.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
The Zealot
this,
does
I
go
don't
down.
think this can do it. Yeah. Oh, even trapping that
it's
goon.
so loud in the
Oh
goon.
no! Does get out.
Alright.
Okay. Whew.
Good targeting from Bonnet though. Like he
Took a
gets
lot
the
of probe
Dragoon out of there.
damage there. About half health. But one cannon remaining. We have Raz throwing down another one. Has his own goon out to help defend. So I think with the 2 half health Dragoons here, now we're fine.
Behind this
What's
though,
going to be
Bonnet
next, right? Shuttle.
Sorry?
What's going to be next? Shuttle.
Yeah.
Reaver.
Straight into Reaver. I mean, this I think is the proper response to Fast Nexus and Forge, because you get the Reaver out, and the Reaver can basically take shots at the cannons for free, and the Reaver kills them pretty fast too. So this could be a very, very scary push coming out of Bonnet.
Well, we
Triple
do have 3
gateway.
gates up. Yeah, we do have 3 gates, so that's going to help a lot. We're
Yeah,
going to have
if
a lot
Raz
of
can
goons
make-
by the time this gets here.
If Raz can make enough Dragoons and get like a lucky pickoff on the shuttle, he defends this pretty easily, and he'll find himself in a very, very strong position.
Been going up to 5 gateways right away. Wow. Perhaps thinking to use that economic advantage for a very large shove towards the enemy base and taking out their natural.
Dude, 5 gateways before Bonneth can get 2 gateways is kind of crazy. Like,
Well, we have the
Bonnet
economic
needs to have
advantage,
insane-
right? I mean, going for that early Nexus.
yeah, the early Nexus really pulling through, and you know what? It's still up in the air though. Bonneth could have some we've seen from previous games just how good Bonneth's Reaver Micro is. His Scarab targeting has been so on point in his games against Dragon, where he always somehow aims for the Dragoon that's in the precise middle of where Dragon's army is going to be in the next 2 seconds.
Maximizing that splash. Yeah.
Yeah, truly. So if Bonneth can keep up this amazing Reaver Micro, then he can still bust through this no matter how many Dragoons Raz can build up.
Well, here we go. Looks like we're aiming to take a pot shot on the probes, and we're not in position, so we are going to get some.
Oh, we do come in from the side. The probe pull was immediate, but not fast enough. Oh no, the shuttle might go down!
Oh, so I don't know if that trade was worth it. How many probes was that there? 5, 6?
It looked like a decent amount.
It was 7. We lost the shuttle and we lost the Reaver there for 7 probes.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
at
that
least it
was-
wasn't for free, but when this is coming from Raz with 5 gates and we lost our Reaver, ooh.
Yeah. So that was good eco damage, but unfortunately we need the Reaver to fight the army. Now that, you know, Bonneth is short 1 Reaver, even though he spots all these Dragoons coming across the map, if you only have 2 gateways, how are you supposed to defend this? He's actually putting up a pylon wall to
This is
try and
smart.
block it.
This is smart. You have to buy time here to get increased production up or to get another Reaver or something. And this will mess with the actual targeting of the goons here. So we do have a Reaver coming down.
Oh my god, how is he going to defend this? He only has 5 Dragoons. Raz has
Well, this
twice
is a
as
choke.
many
This
goons.
is a good choke.
Yeah, this is good. And Dark
And the
Templar
DT.
also coming out. Wait, Raz has no detection.
No detection.
He
Yep.
defends this.
Very nicely done. Loses another Reaver, but we're going to clear everything here. And this was Raz's entire strategy. Tap Tap, thank you so much for the subs to the community. Much appreciated your support for CSL. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the sub. We're watching some crazy games going down here. These Dragoons are getting some good economic damage as well, but they're all going to pay the price for it. There are no observers on the field for Raz currently, but these Dark Templar are taking so long to kill these Dragoons. Oh my god, if he gets the shuttle!
We're seeing increased value here coming out of these goons. I mean, yes, we clear everything, but I think we did enough damage overall. Plus, it gave us the warning in time that Dark Templars were on the field, right? At least we didn't have no detection at home with a drop DT, so we had time to add cannons to our mineral line, so nothing's going to happen. And right now, both players, even supply still, even after that big exchange.
Yeah, that definitely ended up being good for Raz, even though it was looking questionable for a little while. But just knowing that DTs are out, like while they're on your opponent's side of the map, that's so valuable. That's so valuable. That literally prevents you from just instantly losing.
Exactly. Now, I'm wondering if, so I think it is Raz has a probe on the left side of the map here. I'm wondering if he's going to go take one of these very far away bases.
Wait, that would be a crazy secret
Oh, and at the
base?
same time, a DT searching for it.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
What is going
very
on?
Good game sense here from Bonnet to look for that. And just
No
trailing that
observers.
probe.
Out quite yet, so we're gonna have to see. Oh, Bonnet should wait
Oh,
for
he
him
sees
to
it.
put
He
down the
sees
nexus
it.
first. Oh. To get the most value, you wait for the Nexus to go down first, and then you force the cancel. Even more wasted minerals.
Yeah, but I think this is fine. You know, Raz has obviously shown his intention to take another base, so... Okay.
For a second, I thought that was a Nexus.
I know, I thought that was a Nexus.
I was like,
Thinking,
whoa!
Like, well, that's aggressive.
Oh my god, but... Well, I mean, speaking of aggression, Raz is pulling out his entire army, gonna go for another attack, and I think this time around he's gonna have an observer with his army, or he's going to. The observer's
He's gotta
lagging
be
a
careful
little
he
bit
doesn't
behind.
get that pick, though. He's only got one, and Bonnet already has an observer forward here.
And he
So
also
if
has
these goons
two
can pick off
Reavers.
that obs.
Oh,
Good
that's
army
true.
size,
If he
though.
picks off the obs, then this attack goes nowhere. Raz
Right,
taking
so
the third.
Well, yeah, perhaps Raz's plan here is just to take a third himself, deny Bonnet the ability to do so with the superior army size, and kind of economically choke him out. So far, he hasn't really done much with the Reavers beyond that initial 7 that he got.
Yeah, but there are two defending the front with the shuttle, and these two Reavers are crucial because his army, he has so many less units than Raz
See,
does.
and this is what I was talking about. He's going to pick off that obs. Yep.
Oh my god, and the Dark Templar survives with 5 HP. But a second
Okay, so
observer
we have a
is
second
here.
observer. That's very good.
He picks off the
Positioning
Dark
a little bit
Templar.
better. And we're going to
Oh my
get
god, the
these
shuttle
Reavers.
is
This
gonna be
big.
Oh, this is
Very
actually
nice
huge.
engagement.
Is Raz gonna win this? Are we gonna see an upset here? Nah, so many Dragoons, never mind.
Not yet. He's out. Yeah, he's outpositioned him, but it's definitely not a winning play as of yet. Bonnet is actually ahead in supply right now, despite losing those Reavers.
Bonnet also has +1, is what Aaron's trying to show us right now. Both players actually have
Both
+1,
players
so
are on +1.
neither is at any kind of significant advantage. But Bonnet with more units, hopefully he'll be able to punish Raz for his greed in getting the third Nexus. But we're just gonna have to see. It's possible he doesn't know that the third has gone down already.
He may also be waiting for Templar before he makes a dedicated push across the map here. In these goon versus goon fights, Templars can be very strong.
Big pro transfer coming along. That third base, once that third base, starts coming online, that's gonna be a huge advantage for Raz. So Bonnet has only a little bit. He has a shrinking time window to really get something done here before he's going to be outpaced economically. Looks like he's trying to take a base of his own here. So
I think at this point you kind of have to just commit to the longer game now. So maybe I was wrong, and we are going to get a game with 4, 5, or 6 bases. Both players about even on supply. Both players similar army counts now. Unless someone makes a drastic tactical error, I don't see this game having any real conflict for another 5 minutes or so.
Anderson, I'm telling you, it's the DTs. It's the DTs. I'm telling you, DTs guarantee long game.
Crazy. It's crazy.
It's how it works in the land of the Protoss.
It never works when I do it. It's either instant win or instant loss.
It's true, that's true. Well, clearly not that true. Instant win, instant loss, or it's like a 30-minute game.
Oh, and actually just adding that's surprising to me. Not surprising, but interesting that we're just adding Archons and not utilizing Storm. Switching into a more Zealot-heavy composition with the Archons for Splash.
Yeah,
Looks like we are gearing up for an attack.
I think at this point, Bonnet is just going to try and commit to a late-game composition. Like, Archons definitely are no good against Dragoons, but in the late game, you want more Zealot. Anyway,
Where are Reavers? We don't have any Reavers or Templar on the side of Raz here.
I feel
So
like
this
Raz
army is
just
simply
decided
better.
to Reaver tech entirely and go straight into Storm.
This is very scary.
Yeah, Bonnet's army is just so much better in quality, but Raz has the much better
quality.
concave. And he's targeting down the Reavers. Oh,
and
good
one
pickup
of
by
the big
Bonnet.
Scarabs. Nice surface area coverage on those Scarabs. And Raz has to retreat. Looks like he is going to lose his third base.
If Bonnet knows that the third base is there.
Oh, he must know at this point. Okay, so we do have 2 Templar out here, but are there enough? I mean, even 2 Storms is not going to slow this down much. I mean, we don't have the energy on one of them.
Another Templar coming forward. They all have enough energy for Storm, but is there no upgrade done? Why are they not storming?
That must be the case. The upgrade must not be there. So now we're pushed. There we go. Storm
all right,
finally
Storm comes out.
All the way to our natural. Did not take out that third though. He must not know it's there.
Yeah, that's the freest third I've ever seen in my entire life.
1 cannon. That's one cannon in a dream. That's all you need. And we have Raz taking a ninja base in the top left.
Raz, oh my god. You're getting pushed back. Your third is the most vulnerable third I've ever seen in my entire life. And behind that, you're taking another base.
Oh no.
Oh!
Huge hits and does get one
good.
of the Templars.
Oh no!
Oh,
That was 2 Templar! I think that had 2 Storms in there.
Oh, this might be
Oh,
it.
this is not good.
Yeah, GG is called and Raz goes down in the first
That
match
is
of this
so
series.
unfortunate. Raz, I really felt like Raz was winning that game for a while.
Felt
Like,
in a commanding position for sure.
yeah, he definitely had an economic advantage with the third, and because Bonnet just like didn't know it was there, like he was about to get away with it too, but unfortunately, yeah, at the very last moment.
Getting away with it.
Fortunately, at
Right,
the very
well.
last moment, wasn't able to, or stepped a little too far forward and got all his Templar killed.
What do you think map 2 is going to be? If you're Raz, what do you take it to now?
Vermeer. Raz is so greedy. Like, every game, he's just been taking bases so fast. 12 Nexus, like, hit in third, hit in fourth. That's what I would shoot. But it looks like the third map has already been decided. Yep. Gonna be Neo Sylphid. Interesting choice.
Well, I don't think it's going to be 2 gates in the center. I'm not going to get my wish because you can't build there.
But you can instead go for the 1/2 dice roll where you where you just
I
pretend,
guess.
like,
Yeah.
you just assume they're in one location, you put your gates there.
All spawning in the 12 o'clock position, looking to bring it to a 1-1 for the series. We have our blue Protoss, Raz.
Spawning on the bottom left, our red Protoss, it is Starcast's Bonus.
So, StarCast TV. Fantastic. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, amazing bunch of people. All right. Speaking of center gate and that, 1/3 or 1/2 strat, do you remember Mini versus Best from like 3 years ago? Where
I'm not one of those people, man. I've never understood that. There's some people who you can say, do you remember that one match in the summer of 2007 between
Yeah,
so-and-so?
okay, listen,
and people will
listen.
say, yes, I remember that down to the
no,
supply count.
it was a legendary game. No, let me cook.
Okay.
Mini versus Best. It was on a map like Sylphid, where it was a 3-player map, and Mini proxied the wrong base. Like, did
We've
2
all been
base
there.
proxy on the wrong base, and he still won. Like,
We've all been there. That's happened. If you've played Protoss
at the highest
experience
level,
that,
though,
you've done
that's
that.
crazy. I think
It's
proxied
good
the
to know
wrong
that
base.
some things never change, no matter how high you go.
I think he ended up winning by putting 2 pylons, or no. He ended up winning by putting 2 pylons around like a gateway and trapping the goon that was supposed to pop out.
I love that.
Yeah, that was an insane dude. I also don't usually remember games that well, but I swear to God, every mini game, like, like it's just so memorable the way he plays.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have like a favorite pro player that I really think of like that I'd kind of memorize their stuff. I mean, I played different races too often. I switch too much, so I don't get too far into that pro scene side of it.
I mean, I definitely don't remember minis games on purpose. It's not like, oh, it's a mini game. I should commit this to memory.
I just thought you had a crush on him, is all.
Oh, I have a crush on a lot of players. It's a little bit hard to have a crush on Mini, given that I'm a Terran player, and what the way
it almost feels wrong.
Yeah, it feels wrong. I don't know. I can't bring myself to do it.
Escalade, you're saying that you're simping for him?
Did you guys see that? How did that happen? Oh my god. Bonnet is already he's already winning the mental game here. I mean,
as we know, the mental damage is the biggest factor in a PvP as well.
Absolutely.
The dirtiest player in Pro Brood War? I don't know.
You don't think so? Who do you think is
Shine?
dirtier then?
What about Shine?
Shine exists.
Oh, I guess so, but he doesn't get that far usually in tournaments. Like Mini gets to the finals playing like garbage, like double gates and the wrong side of the map.
What about like Zealot and the Guardian rushes?
Yeah, but once again, they don't get very far. So, okay, I guess he's not the dirtiest, but he's the most successall dirty player.
He has the most consistency in his filth. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Now I understand. Yeah, got it. All right,
a little bit of a
we're getting a little bit into this game.
Oh
now.
my god, did you see that goon miss a shot? Like,
doesn't that feel good when that happens? It's like the game is against you.
Yeah, truly. What?
Oh, does trade it out still though. All right.
It didn't matter that he missed. Well, it did matter because then he wouldn't have lost the Dragoon, but...
So, are we going to talk about these buildings here?
Well, I mean, it's what we wanted to see, isn't it?
Proxying 2 gateways. Thank you.
See, the thing is, Raz played this smart. He waited until he knew where his opponent was before placing down the gateway.
All he's shown, too, is he's only shown 1 gateway range. Right?
Yeah.
So he's going to have a flank of probably 4 goons here. I imagine he'll bank some and wait. And this could just end the game. This might pull the wool right over Bonnet's eyes here.
Interesting pylon placement. Probably just to soak damage from the...
Yeah, I think it's just to make that choke hard to get into here. Because he knows he has a lower unit count than his opponent coming up to this choke point.
Yeah, this is an initial investment of like 400 minerals. This is basically...
Here we go, he's poking in.
Here we go. 3 Dragoons versus 3 Dragoons. Dude, Raz is fine. He's chilling.
Oh,
now he's trying to move out to the
Yeah,
choke himself.
So the reinforcements here are going to force him back into his base, though. I would love to see even him just take those Dragoons he's making outside of the space and just go to his opponent's base. Don't even try to fight this. Just make him... Yeah, and that's what he's doing. Make a decision.
There you go.
Are you coming home, or are you going to just base trade me? And I'm going to win, because I have production closer to you.
Oh my god, Bonnet with the insane goon micro.
Great micro here. This is
for
painful.
the price of none. But now Raz is going in with the Dragoons of his own.
I think we've taken too much probe damage here, though. It was a great idea in theory, but the execution left a little to be desired at the defense at the natural. So Bonnet is also going to pull his probes, but he has goons in place here, which is the difference. I think Raz has lost everything at home.
Yeah, unfortunately, Raz is not going to win this base trade because he only has 1 gateway that's able to produce things on his side of the map versus the 2 that are able to produce here.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah.
It was a great idea in concept, and I really liked it, but unfortunately, just the execution went a little bit off, and we could have won with that strategy, right? I mean, we definitely could have won with that. So, bit unfortunate, but a good game overall.
A little bit unfortunate, but Bonnet he just knew what to do. He just played it really solid, didn't panic, just base traded and won.
Oh, 420 guy is adminning behind the scenes.
Yeah, he's our dedicated observer now. He doesn't need to focus on 3 things at once anymore.
Yeah, I agree with what Mazzy's saying in the chat here. I feel like if Raz hadn't have stepped out of his choke point there, and he used that pylon before taking any sort of fight whatsoever, it might have gone a little bit better.
Yeah, I think what he could have done instead of just like going for the base trade right away is just have his own Dragoons come from the back and try to like pincer move his way out of that situation, because in the end he does have 3 gateways compared to
yeah, he could kind
Bonnet
of snowball it if he kills that army there, and then maybe he can contain his opponent himself and expand, take it to a longer game, something like that. Yeah, I think you're right.
But it's definitely possible. I think the main thing is that Raz just was not expecting that trade of like the 3 goons versus the 4 to go so poorly. Like,
yeah.
You can think about it like
that was the linch point of the match for sure.
Like he had 3 goons and a bunch of probes, and Bonnet had 4 goons. Like that should be like a fairly even fight. Like probably Bonnet is advantaged there, but you wouldn't expect you to lose everything and Bonnet to lose nothing. Like that's definitely.
But I mean, when you're playing some of the best players on Earth, though, right? These things can happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunately how it goes sometimes. But
all right, well, here we go. So now we're getting Vermeer. We're heading into game 3, Bonnet versus Raz.
Somebody just typed in the chat, in the player chat, conceptually 2600. I don't even know who it was. It was only for a brief second.
All right, well, spawning in the bottom right, up 2-0, it is StarCast TV's Bonnet.
And on the bottom left, looking to make a reverse sweep happen, we have Red Raz.
What if you're Raz here, and you're down 2 games, and you need to make a reverse sweep to move on? What are you thinking right now?
12th Nexus.
You got to take some sort of risk, right? You got to do something crazy.
Why fix what isn't broken? I mean, it's clear that Bonnet plays like a very safe style, I think.
Just solid.
Safe and solid style. I think you could probably counter that by just playing greedier. And he almost did that successfully in game number 1, right? Like he went 12 Nexus.
Yeah, he felt in control. He really felt in control for a large portion of that game.
Yeah, I think if he just played the mid game a little bit better, maybe macroed a little bit better, positioned his units a bit better, possibly delayed the fight a little longer until he had Templars.
I said that's what all my coaches tell me. They said, you could have won that game if you just played a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, a lot easier said than done, right? But if you have that mentality, you're just like, I just need to play a little better and then I'm good, right? Like,
well, 10-12 here from Bonnet.
Yeah, we're doing something a lot more aggressive. So thankfully, Raz did not heed my advice and go straight.
Yeah, didn't go 12 Nexus.
That would have ended a little bit poorly, I think, for him. Yeah, instead he's deciding to play this out pretty standard.
Which I guess is also good, right? I mean, we probably had the most success in that first game rather than what we tried to do last game. So maybe we'll just go back to that, see if we can fix up the mid game, and perhaps we can take a map.
CyberCore coming down. First Zealot is out, so he should be able to defend this 2-gate without trouble. He actually, somehow Raz always gets the first scout out. Like, this happened every game, but he gets the first scout and he sees double gateway, so he should know exactly what's going on and exactly how to defend. I think he's fine.
Well, I mean, I think it's more going to take effect and actually matter during the mid game, right? I mean, both players know the position that the other one is in. So Bonnet, I don't think will push with these 2 gates. I think we'll just see a couple of Zealots come into play during those mid game goon engagements.
Mm-hmm. And look, just to be safe, shield battery. This is very smart.
Well, you still have to do this. Looks like he is going to come across with the 3 Zealots. I don't anticipate this getting up here, though.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Going
like
DTs behind this. I don't think he's going to break the ramp. Right? With another Zealot coming out, the probe here, I think he's going to be able to keep any of this from being seen.
Yeah, and the shield battery as well.
Well, you have to have the shield battery. Like, if he does come, you do need to have the shield battery. But
there are 3 Zealots on the way, so it's going to come down to micro here. This is a good position for him to be in. Oh, the shield battery comes in clutch, starts recharging the shield. The probe also doing a ton
How
of
you do
damage
it?
as well.
Yep. Probe
Oh
adds
my
a
god, and
ton.
another probe from behind too.
Very nicely done by Raz here. Perfect defense. Zin's out now.
Very
Clean
well
up these
done.
zealots. And we don't have the Citadel scouted. So very, very nice here from Raz. Well done.
Yeah, well played, well played. So back on Bond's side, what is the transition going to look like here for him? Is he going to go into Cybercore? Is he going to take a Nexus? I don't think it's smart to go into a fast expand from this position, because I think if your opponent has a better goon count than you, then they could just overwhelm whatever defense you have set up.
I would agree with that.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
Looks
I
like
mean,
we're
now
just
that-
posturing to take a base.
He already has 2 gateways set up, so he should be able to deflect whatever single gateway aggression coming out for Raz. Oh, he might even get this goon.
I think he's going to get it. Yeah, very nice. So this actually puts us in kind of a dangerous spot now. We're going DT. We wanted it to be undetected. We want to get across the map. But we just lost the ability to hold our ramp.
Oh my god. Dude,
Yeah,
if
he's just
if these
fishing. He's
Dragoons get
fishing.
in, it's actually
He's
so
fishing.
over.
See, but he's going to see the DT coming out now. So now it's revealed. I mean...
Oh, he should know by now, yeah.
Oh, and he even delays it some.
He already has the robo out, so he just needs the observatory. Shield battery is also coming up.
Yeah, well, it's the reverse now. He's going to have to hold his round while he tries to get this observatory up and the ops out in time.
And look at what Raz is doing behind this. It's another Nexus!
Makes sense.
DT into expand, it's how you play PvP! It's how you do it! Oh my god, this is definitely how you defend DT.
I just love when you see use of the shield battery, right? Something that people never used to use at all, and then it's you have both players using it for different reasons here. That DT does get in, very nice. We'll get a couple of swipes before it gets taken out. Nice glitching.
That is such a good defense from Bonnet. I'm pretty
3,
impressed.
4,
Oh my god, but it still gets
5,
6.
yeah,
7?
6.
Oh, not quite.
6. I was saying that it was very good glitching with the probes there, but then it actually made the DT walk further away from the units firing at it, and then the units couldn't get towards it. So it got extra kills because of that.
Sometimes things just don't make sense.
It do be like that.
But you know what? Thanks to the DTs, we're going into a long macro game.
You're right, it's holding up, man.
Although, honestly, if Bonnet wanted to put on the aggression, he could do it. Like, Raz does not have the forge and the cannon set up to defend this. Oh, and now he sees just
Other
just
shield
what the
battery.
defense is like. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Raz. I don't know how he's going to defend this without any cannons.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to the engagement. We do have a little bit more units here from Bonnet, but we have 2 shield batteries available, and we have more units popping out defensively. Plus, we have structures in the way that's going to mess up some of the shots unless we're specifically target firing. And unless you're going to target fire 2 separate groups, you're going to overkill on something. So we'll see.
Yeah, the shield battery position is a little bit unfortunate.
It's kind of
because
hindering him. Yeah, he can't get
Yeah.
a good arc here.
because you want to make sure it stays alive, but at the same time, you know, it's blocking your own units from defending it. But at this point, it's run out of energy, so I think you just let it die.
I think so. You need to be able to walk up. You need the surface area now. And now it's looking a little dicey. Hopefully we have some more units popping out shortly here before this pushes in. And even taking pot shots at this high ground shield battery, which does have full energy.
I think you can sit like a Dragoon or two on the high ground, though, to defend it, and should be good. Bonnet actually decides to retreat. Probably a good idea. That was a good defense from Raz, even with the unfortunate shield battery positioning, but it ended up being pretty good because it delayed the push enough for the Dragoons to come out and reinforce. So overall, very well played from him.
It was a very nice defense for sure. I am worried though about what comes next, right? We're still just on DT tech. We have Reaver out for our opponent. And I mean, you get a shuttle with 2 Reavers for somebody who has no other tech than goons. You're just going to roll through them.
What's he doing behind this? More
Yeah, it looks
gateways?
like just adding more gateways here. Okay, and we do have a robo coming up, which is good. So I imagine we're going into Storm then, because we have the structure available already, and this is just for OBS, but we'll have to see what we choose to go with.
All right, so the shuttle is out. I expect the Reaver to follow as well. And I think Bonneth might be once again looking to put on some aggression with this move. I wouldn't be surprised if Raz completely skips Reaver once again and goes straight into Templar, which is exactly what we're seeing right here.
Raz just moved out. If that Reaver were to come right now,
This is a bit of a scary time to move out, I think. But we'll see how it goes. He does take a strong position on the high ground, but Bonneth sees everything with his observer, and these Reavers.
so clump Dragoons all day.
Oh,
Let's do it.
no!
Let me just hit all of that, buddy.
Oh my god.
Nice
These
pickup
Reavers
micro
did
there.
insane.
Nice pickup micro from Bonneth. Shuttles down, but we've massacred the entire army, and GG's called.
Oh
Bonneth,
my god.
3-0 in
The
commanding
Reaver
fashion.
Micro. What can you do?
That was a beautiful engagement.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't. I think the move out was not a very wise decision, especially since the observer could see everything. Even if you take a really strong position on the high ground, like if your opponent sees exactly what you're doing and they have Reavers, they could just take pot shots at your army. And
Yeah, what do you do?
Bonneth's Reaver control is just out of control. Like it's
Well, I
dude,
mean,
he's just so good.
That's going to take us to a match I'm excited to see here, which is Julia versus Bonneth. Another
Dude, we're putting
late best of
Julia
five
through the
coming up
gauntlet
here.
right now. First DeWalt, then Gauntlet. Like first DeWalt, then Bonneth. We're putting Julia through a ZVP like
Well, and if he
training mark
wins,
right
then it's
now.
DeWalt again. And
Yeah.
He's right back there.
What are they saying? If only you practice bounds, good unit.
Bonneth is telling Raz, you need to play Bounds with me, man. That's how
What
you
is
get good at
that?
this game. You're going to play UMS.
Oh, is it a map? All right. Up next, it is Julia versus Bonneth. We have I'd say we have a pretty clear favorite in this matchup, but we'll see if Julia can pull out something
Julia.
interesting.
The clear favorite.
Yeah, you're right. We'll see if chat agrees with us once the predictions come in.
Absolutely. I know that's who I'm rooting for. Always love an underdog.
See if I can get any channel points back from all the predictions that I've been making.
Oh, I got a bet. Yeah, we need to set up the prediction here. Who do we think
Get on it, Aaron. Come on.
I've got 8K to drop on my boy here.
How many channel points do I have? I only have 3.2K. I've been spending them.
If I win on this bet, I can actually retire.
Dude, that last prediction, everybody predicted Bonneth. So does anyone actually get any points for that? If everyone put all their points in the winner?
There was 1 point on Raz. What do you mean?
Oh, there was. Oh, you're right. There was. I didn't even see that.
There was 1.
So who gets the 1 point in the winner's side? Who gets it? Plus
No,
one.
I don't think it
literally
tells you.
one
I wish
for me.
it did.
Dude, why is everyone?
Oh, you bet on him? You bet on Raz?
I bet an unfortunate amount on players who are not. Did not win.
Alright, we're just waiting for our players here. Look
You
at
know
their
what?
maps.
I bet on Bonneth. This is
Traitor.
close enough of a bet for me to actually win points if I bet on Bonneth.
I'm taking.
And I think
everybody's
Bonneth
points
is
here.
looking really strong this series. This tournament.
I'm the only one who's bet for Julian.
All right. Well, we're still getting the game set up, so we can take this opportunity to shout out our nice sponsor. Thank you to Factor.
Oh, you mean
sponsoring.
Factor?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about Factor?
Yes, of course I can tell you about Factor. Factor is a Factor is a meal delivery service where they deliver meals as a service to your door, and you can buy from them using the Flat Esports code to get 50% off, which is dirt cheap, by the way, for meals that you don't even really need to cook.
And if you aren't using Factor to get your meals, to provide yourself with the nutrients you need, you might as well be eating dirt. So use the link and get Aaron some sponsors for this fantastic event, okay?
Yeah. By the way, it is US only because I tried to use the code. So, rip Canadians, no Factor for you guys, only Factor for Americans.
I'll see what I'm doing is I'm using the link, but I'm getting it delivered to Aaron and forcing him to mail it to me. That's what I'm doing.
Dude, you're
Yeah.
so right. Yeah. Guys, DM Aaron. Get him to deliver them for you.
He's gonna bring it to me on his bike. Gonna take him a couple of days to get here, but that's all right. It's freeze dried.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, thank you to Factor for sponsoring CSLPRO and helping to keep the StarCraft scene alive and buzzing. Looks like the players are just about ready to go. The first map is going to be Vermeer, which makes sense if you're Julia, because you want the game to go long.
You want to play
judging
as
from the play
standard as
style.
possible, I think, too, right? So something like Vermeer to open on to feel out your opponent. I think that's a good choice.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely. you're right.
they're actually picking their entire map set in advance.
Oh, okay.
So
I
it's
guess we
gonna
have
be
a little
just
bit more
another
time.
minute. Yeah.
We got to stall for a little bit longer. So how was your day, Anderson?
My day's been fantastic. Just had, some minestrone soup like a peasant.
Like
Delicious.
That's true.
It was,
That is
it
a
was
peasant
really
soup.
good. And now we're casting some fantastic StarCraft.
That's true. That's true. That's fair. How do you
mean,
enjoy
there's no
casting my
Terrans,
grudge match
but-
yesterday?
I felt, man, I hope you didn't feel too bad after that, man. I felt like you went,
I was
you were
so
gonna jump
tilted.
off a bridge. Yeah.
I was ready to. I was so
For
mad.
those of you who did not see it, there was a grudge match last night between Memnon and our caster here, Rice Hat. And in the final game, third game, there was a 38 kill Reaver in
Yes.
Rice Hat's base.
Yeah.
And then Rice Hat just left and then went quiet.
I left. I nuked the stream.
were
I
worried
went
for
to
him.
the gym.
We were worried.
I just left and I went to the gym. I was like, "Fuck
So,
this."
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta have an
win.
outlet for your anger, right?
I just want to
Yeah.
cut in real quick and say that I already brought this up, so now Ricehead's had to relive this twice after living it in real time for the first time. So this is
You just
great
brought the
bullying.
what?
I brought it up when we first hopped on, and now Anderson's bringing it up again. So we're just bullying you.
All these things
No,
happen.
I brought it up this time to fill time.
Okay, here we go. Best of 5. Spawning in the top right. Or Zerg Hope, the only Zerg remaining. It's Julia.
Spawning on the bottom left. He is on fire, coming off of, what is it, 2 straight 3-0s? It is Bonneth.
What do we think it's going to be? Forge or gate opener?
I think Bonneth is a gate opener kind of guy.
You think he's a gateway man?
Actually, let me think about it. Yeah, I'm predicting gate. I think Bonneth plays he also likes to play a little bit unorthodox style. But I think the early game should look pretty standard for him. There it
There we
is.
go. Gate.
Give me my channel points.
Oh, it looks like someone else did bet on Julian here. Another 1,000 points were put down. So me and one other person, when he takes this series, we're rich.
Okay. We'll see. I mean, it's always possible that Julia pulls out a victory here, but I don't know. Bonneth is looking so scary this tournament. Like,
Looking very strong.
it's looking
sure.
extremely strong. 3-0 last series, 3-0 the series before. It seems like DeWalt is really his only obstacle to victory here, but we'll see. Maybe Julia can pull out his A game and show us what late game Zerg is truly capable of.
I mean, I'm not opposed to either of these players making it to the finals. I think it's going to be fantastic no matter who advances. I would like to see more ZVP though. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's only so much PvP you can watch before we start going crazy.
You can stomach. I love PvP. It's an excellent matchup. Very dynamic.
Yeah, I like it too. I think it's probably one of my favorite mirror matchups to watch. And look, he's going for the gas steal once again. This is a move we've seen him do quite often before. It sort of delays the tech for Protoss just a little bit and provides a bit of scouting as well.
So I wonder what the thought process behind this is. I mean, by denying one extractor, a couple of things here. You can't get 2 to go Corsair very quickly, right? You can't get your second assimilator as your Cyber Core's 50% done. Unless you pull the Zealots back here, and then they try to kill the extractor, but right now we're trying to block the ramp. So what's it going to be? Well, we try to run into the main, only 1 Ling gets by, so a very nice defense so far. Going to try to damage this Nexus.
Yeah, these 4
very
Lings are
well
gonna
played
try
here
and
from
annoy him.
Bonneth. He's not taking the bait either. He did not go back and try to kill that
Oh my
extractor.
god, look at the way he was moving that probe, moving it just a little bit far.
Just a little shove. Just a little shove. Just come on, move over. Let me up.
Dude, that probe control was so good. Like,
It was pretty hot.
he like inched it backwards enough that the Lings couldn't hit it anymore, but it's not so far back that they can just run through. Like, that was really impressive defense.
Well, and we have those Zealots moving across the map too.
3 of them, in
Probe
fact.
for a
This
little
is
bit
scary.
of extra DPS as well.
Yeah, we don't actually have anything at home. I'm guessing all of the eggs that are...
Well, it's got to be all Lings. You're
yeah,
3
they have
Zealots
to
in
be
a
all
probe.
Lings. If
You
they're
gotta
drones,
damage
it's
them.
over.
Yeah,
Game's over.
it is,
Come back.
right? If these aren't Lings, we're toast.
All right, here it
Yeah,
comes. This is
wisely targets the probe first. People
Yeah, this
always
is a good angle for
underestimate
Protoss.
how much damage the probe adds. Yeah, having to pull drones to help. Oh,
But this is a good location to catch the Protoss player.
wow. He barely got hull damage on them. Man.
Yeah, Bonnet's micro is
Bonnet's a
actually out of
beast,
control.
man.
And now he slips behind the mineral lines anyway,
Oh,
so
this
he's
is
gonna take
so
like
frustrating.
it's gonna take another like 8 Lings at least to dislodge this. Maybe like 10, 12. Like, how many Lings are we gonna waste trying to defend this?
Well, I mean, it's not a waste. You have to. What else
Yeah.
can you do? You can't let this just sit here, right?
Yeah, waste was the wrong word, but how many Lings are we gonna spend to try to
About
this under
1,000,
control?
I think. So
Oh
approximately.
my god. The micro of the
The micro
1
is nuts.
HP Zealot.
And he's got another Zealot in the natural as well. 2 of them. Oh my lord.
This
Bonnet is
pressure.
just tearing Julian apart here.
Yeah, pressure is very well done from Bonnet. The micro is absolutely incredible. We have 2 Zealots that are basically no life. Like,
Finally, a Zealot goes down.
not before
Hey,
it
we
kills
get a
the drone,
drone.
though.
Another drone.
Oh, that's rough.
Third
Oh, that's
drone.
rough.
Oh,
Mo's Bez turn rate 16.
no comment. No comment. All right, GG.
Is Julian also Polish? I forget. Okay.
Okay, so there was a similar comment made before the match with Raz yesterday as well. This has been consistently an issue, I think, is connectivity for Julian here in this tournament.
Someone in the chat says Mo's Bez is Polish for good day, sir. I respect you 3000. For some reason, I don't fully believe that. I don't know. It sounds a little untrustworthy. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we'll see. Yeah, would you think I'd just go on the internet and lie? Do people do that? Just
Nobody does that.
go on the internet and type lies?
That's never happened. All right, here we go. Game 2. Spawny in the bottom right on Radeon. It's Julian.
On the bottom left, the Protoss Fiend. It is Bonnet.
Well, connection notwithstanding, what do we think we're going to see in this match? Are we going to adapt to what happened last game?
Honestly, I'm not even sure. I feel like the only adjustment you can truly make as Zerg is to just build more Lings earlier. We just need to know that's coming, and we need more units to defend it.
Well, thankfully this time we're going to have the Overlord Scout, so we are going to see this right away, if that is in fact what happens again.
And we do see the pylon go down for Bonnet. And it looks like he is positioning to make a gateway once again. So I think he's
Hey,
trying to do a
if it
reboot.
worked, right?
Yeah,
if it worked
why
the first
fix
time,
wasn't broken?
we can go to a macro game if that stops working, right?
Exactly. Yeah, one gate pressure is a pressure build. It's not like you need to kill him or anything.
Hey, you
like,
don't got to commit. Absolutely not.
even if you
Sometimes
don't
it can
get any
go like the
drone
last
kills,
game, though.
like, yeah, just forcing the Lings out is still good damage. There it is. Gate expand, but unlike Raz, he doesn't scout in the right direction. Somehow Raz will always pick the correct direction to scout in, but not anyone else.
That's his superpower.
Yeah, if this was Raz, he is pro but already be in.
I'd be harassing the drones right now.
Exactly. But we see that Julia is also going for a overpool opening. 2 drones are being sent out in case there's a probe to block.
Yeah, just does not want to deal with that. So nothing there. It's checking a little further out for any probe that may be lurking with that drone there. Now heading over to the third base location, and now the probe will be coming in right as we move away, unfortunately.
Not going to quite get the block off, but that's okay. That's one of those things where it's good if you can get it, but obviously nothing in your build or their build relies on that happening. The initial Lings are out, going to chase the probe around.
And we can see here too, just parking the Overlord over that gateway. Just keeping an eye on absolutely everything going on, so we're not going to get caught as much off guard this game, I don't believe.
Yeah. So another thing about what happened in the previous game is that Julia actually sacked like 6 Lings to try and like muscle his way
Yeah,
through.
getting
into
that
the
wall
main.
into the main. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just didn't quite work out. If those 4 lings have been present in his base when the zealots attack, or those 4 extra lings, then I don't think the damage
Oh,
would have
we
been
do
nearly
have
as
Julia
big.
getting up the ramp right now, though. So this game, this is what he was looking for in the first opener. We have a bit of a micro war going on, taking care of this zealot behind the mineral line in the Protoss base, and these lings running around here.
Yeah, that's good pylon positioning though from our Protoss player. Going to prevent the lings from attacking through that angle.
Yeah, super annoying. All right, so we get 1,
Oh.
2. We do pick off two lings. Does he get that out? Yeah, that's gonna die. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
That one probe just snaps its neck from the side. 2 lings are still dangerous though. You can still get probe kills with it.
I think it's just more annoying having to pull your probes constantly too, even if you don't kill them. Still just
Oh my
interrupts
God.
everything, and we have some more sneaking in. We do have 2 zealots chasing them down here though. So I think it's
The
okay.
hand is a little bit on the other foot this game. Like now we see Zerg getting into the Protoss base and putting on pressure.
Exactly. And we're just flooding. Look at this, more coming.
Oh my God, is this an all? I think we're all inning right now. Like,
Yep.
this is so many lings. Boneth wisely decides to complete his wall. So we're gonna
And
see if
I think
Zerg can
speed
really.
should finish soon.
Yeah, once speed finishes, these lings in the base should become like miles more effective. Oh my God, the forge finishes.
Yeah, even killing the gateway is huge. If you kill this gateway, you can jump right on that cannon, and then it might be GG.
Oh my God, the lings from inside the
that's
base
what's
kill
gonna
the
happen.
cannon that's building. That's actually
Oh,
huge.
shield battery, not cannon. My apologies.
Yeah. So the forge hasn't been completed yet when the shield battery was making, so he couldn't actually make a cannon at that point in the game. But now the lings are already basically inside the wall. They get
Nice
a big
Nice surround. Here we go. We're doing it.
So Boneth doing a good job of trying to defend this cannon, but how are we going to deal with the 8
Now,
lings?
was this the right move? Choosing to go for the economic damage and then not even getting it, rather than just taking down this front?
Well, we're still going to take down this cannon, but I think at this point Boneth has built enough zealots to sort of stave this off for now.
Yeah, we need to trim the zealot count down.
Unfortunately for Boneth, though, like the one gateway he had has fallen, so he can't actually make more zealots than what he has already. The only thing he can really hope to do is try to get a cannon up.
Yeah, and it looks like he will accomplish that. I don't see that cannon in the main mineral line going down. You just surround it with your probes. So I think at best, what we can hope for now is denying this base, killing the Nexus. Question mark, if we can actually do that. I'm still not convinced we're going to get it.
Well, I think if we make enough lings, then we definitely guarantee it for sure, especially since Protoss doesn't actually have the means to produce more zealots until he gets a gateway up in the main or something. Oh, we'll see. It all comes down to how well Boneth can defend the cannon. If we allow a cannon to get up, it's GG.
Yeah, and I mean, we can't pressure in the main now. That one cannon, it's too well defended. We have to keep this one alive, though. So he will be able to target it again here. Yeah, and it does go down. So now we're going to clear this. There we go. GG's call.
GG.
Eyeing it up.
Look at that.
1-1. Nicely done.
We have ourselves a series, ladies and gentlemen.
What I tell you. You guys hating on my boy? Told you.
Yeah.
I'm
Never
winning
count
all
never
these
count out
points.
the Zerg. Hey, he has to win the series first, man.
But this basically was winning the series. I don't think we
This
need to
was one
continue. We
game?
could probably just give it to him now, send him to the finals.
Okay. All right. We'll see. I mean, I did bet on Boneth, so that would probably lower his chances of winning by quite a lot. Oh, the next map is going to be Urban Jungle.
Fantastic. Let's go. CSL map.
Dude, I can't wait. I mean, it's possible that Julia 4 pools and then like the map doesn't matter, but if it does, then
And
that's
Boneth
interesting to
picked
see.
this. Boneth picked this.
Boneth picked this.
Oh, because he lost last match, right? So
Yeah, that's true. Okay, never mind. Higher seed
okay,
picks
no.
first, based on seed. So I think Julia actually picked this map.
Oh, I'm excited. I want to see what we're gonna get here.
All right, spawning on the bottom right-hand side, the Protoss champion. It is Starcast Bonnet.
And in the top left, tying it up 1-1, we have Julia.
So that last game went pretty well for Julia, but I feel like you can't really do... It's one of those things where it's going to be hard to repeat the success of that again. I think if Bonnet was just a little bit better on the defense, maybe got his wall up a little sooner, his forge a little sooner, then you can't really do that.
Yeah, I wonder, right? This map, narrow ramp, there is a lot of space in the main here, but I don't think you're going to be able to force something like that again if your opponent is looking for it. But I mean, we'll see. It's also a fairly short rush distance map from what I can tell, so it may actually be stronger. Same could be said about making zealots and walking them at your opponent. You might see that too.
It sort of seems like the person who gets their units inside the main of the opponent is the one that wins so far. So we'll see. I mean, let's see who decides to put on the pressure this game and if the other person is able to resist it this time around. Well, now that it's a two-player map,
well, that's what
We're
I'm
always
thinking,
gonna get the
right?
perk
Two-player
scout off.
map, short distance, right?
yeah, so we're gonna know right away what our opponent is doing. Or at least we should.
There we go. We see the pool. Just being annoying, harassing a drone, being obnoxious. Things Protoss does. Zealot is building here. Looks like we're going to have another game down to the micro. And as we saw in the first game, that Zealot micro is pretty crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And look, this probe is being so annoying right now. Like, just not letting this hatchery get up.
Yeah.
It does look like we're going to be forced to take the third as the natural, which you never really want to do as Zerg. But, of course, it's not the end of the world.
Especially not if you're getting Zealots run at you.
Yeah, if there's a Zealot rush coming, this is very painful to defend. But it's still doable, of course.
Yeah, it can be done. It's not like it's over or anything like that. You know, I'm not coping here, but...
Well, it does look like Bonnet is getting ready to expand. Not going for that forge right away. And he's also getting ready to defend the Lings as well, placing the Zealot on the ramp.
We need to put something down here. Like, we could just walk right in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is an adequate defense for 6 Lings running across.
Oh, there we go. There we
They
go.
get let
Yep,
in.
into the
The
main,
probe
and
dies.
they all live. Oh, that's so painful. That's how it started in the last game.
All right, we're already starting to kill probes. This is so
Yeah,
bad.
at this
for
early
Protoss.
stage of the game, losing any probe is just terrible.
And look, I think there are more Lings incoming as well. I think we
Yep,
actually
looks like
are
it.
going to try to repeat the success of the first game. We're just doing it again. We're running it
Why
back.
not? Why not? Bringing it back. Yeah, 3-4 probes already.
Yeah, good
Killed
drill.
2 of those Lings. Yeah, it was good, but still, 3 can take out a probe very quickly. Looks like he's coming in for the flank here on the wall.
Yeah, this wall is kind of interesting. I think Bonnet just doesn't have enough money for the forge.
Yeah, but Zerg can't fight yet. We gotta wait till more Lings are here. We're now up to 5 Zealots. Gotta be very careful.
The Zealots are split up, though. Like, 2 of them are trying to defend the ramp.
Wow. look
But I
at
guess
that.
3 is more than enough to try
My
to deal with those Lings in
goodness.
the mineral line.
Come on. Come
Oh.
on.
I think we're a little bit
No
unhappy
comment.
about
Anyways,
that.
thank you for watching CSL, everyone.
So we're continuing the rush right now. I feel like the rush is a little bit over at this point. I don't know if there's any point in continuing this. I think you just finish the Lings and go back home.
Well, what do you
defend the
do
counterattack.
if you don't win with this though? What do you do from here? So any little
Well,
bit more
don't you just
damage that
drone
you
up?
can get.
Like, there's no real point in sacrificing more and more Lings if you're not going to get anything from it.
We need to kill that cannon though. Yeah, this is going to be over now.
Yeah,
And GG.
GG.
GG is called.
2-1. Match point coming up next.
Not sure what to say about that.
I'm like thinking about whether or not like having no lag would have saved the game for Julia, and I'm not convinced it would. Like, sure, it was painful losing all of those Lings like near the minerals there, but if those Lings were down there, they were already kind of trapped.
Well, and when you get up to 5 zealots,
Yeah. Like, that was more than enough zealots to defend it for a very, very long time. But I guess if you could play keep away, like if it was 0 lag and you had the ability to constantly play keep away with those Lings, not have them take any damage to the zealots, then maybe you can bust through it if you come at it from 2 angles.
yeah, if you get like a critical mass, yeah.
But it's hard to say. Like, the rush looked like it wasn't going to work for a while.
Well,
Like,
that was last game.
Yeah.
This game, we have Spawny in the top left, up 2-1, Starcast TV's Bonneth.
And on the bottom right, the Zerg player with many different names. It is Julia or Julianne or Ajong. I just say Julia because that's what Aaron calls him. So I'm just going by the tournament organizer pronunciation.
I think that's safe. I think that's fine. So again, 2-player map, fairly short distance between bases.
Ah, but this time it's turn rate 24 high. That's the
Oh, well. I have a feeling we may see some more down and dirty, kind of quick action-filled games here.
Yeah, I mean, the Zerg, I feel like we really do want to try to repeat the success of the previous game, but I just don't see it happening again. Like, those kinds of rushes, you catch your opponent off guard. Like,
yeah,
once
do you do it again? Do you do it again? Surely he wouldn't do it again, right?
Surely you wouldn't do it a third time, right? Like,
do we roll the dice again?
I don't know. I'm just not convinced it's a winning strategy for a tournament. Like, obviously, if you can pull it off, great. But the chances of you pulling it off a second and a third time are very low because your opponent is going to have that in the back of his mind when he's doing his build, even if he doesn't change the way he plays. But I mean, we'll see. A lot of this is so far looking like a replay of the last game. The probe being annoying, the gateway expand, the overpool.
I do love, too, that we always pull 2 drones down. We don't wait. We always pull them down. We just assume that this is going to happen.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, though, like, he's not going to go straight for the third. Because I know a lot of people like to pull 2... They like to pull 2 drones, but they just send one straight to the third, so if it gets blocked, they just, like, abandon it. But I guess we just want the defensiveness of having it at the natural for now. Which makes sense if you know your opponent is going to put on heavy zealot pressure at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and we've scouted it, right? We've kept this probe alive. We see what's coming at us. It's okay. Well, we've faced this a couple of times now, so let's just do the same thing, and we'll be fine. So we're blocking the ramp with a zealot and 1 probe, just like we saw before, right?
Yep.
Now we wait. We build up that critical mass of zealots that we can fend off this attack.
Although the opening is a lot bigger this time around. So that could favor Zerg.
It could factor in, for sure.
But I don't think that's a big enough of a factor to really change the outcome of this build interaction. I think the smart move is what Julia is doing right now. Just do a bit of harassment and scouting with the initial 6 lings and then drone up behind it. Get the third base set up and just try to play from there. And while your opponent is adjusting for your new Ling playstyle, you also have adjustments to make for Bonneth, because now after he defends whatever initial rush you're doing, Bonneth now has the opportunity to try to repeat his own success from game number 1 and put on the Zealot pressure, crank it up to 11.
Yeah, and if there's a map to do it on, I think it's NDO. I mean, I don't know about you, but I hate playing on this map just for this reason. This sort of short distance 2-player map where you have these wide open spaces and, you know, surrounded by then these narrow spaces on these bridges. This map is just, ugh. I don't like anything about it. We see these 5 Zealots built up already. He could just walk across the map with this and be fine. 1 Zealot will hold this choke otherwise.
Yeah, but the one thing that will favor Zerg in this matchup is if you catch the units out in the open, then you can pretty easily get a full surround.
That's true.
It just sort of depends on how you play it, and if you can catch the army moving before they get to your base.
Well, we didn't go for that crazy sort of all-in this game, right? We have a lot of lings in anticipation of these Zealots coming out, but we didn't actually try to break the front. So we're going to have to see how this develops in a game beyond the first 7 minutes.
But Bonneth is building up his forces, and now we see 4 Zealots being moved out across the map. These are the same 4 Zealots as we saw in game number 1, but
The
this
killer
time with no
Zealots, man.
probe. Oh, and we are trying to engage this out into the middle of the map. Good pullback micro
I
from
think we have
Bonneth.
enough here from Julian. I think we have enough. Yeah. So just making just the right amount to stop this. Very nice. Don't even get to scout our opponent. We just get stopped immediately as we cross the bridges.
Yeah, well played from him, but it looks like we're transitioning not into a sort of late game scenario, but we're gonna try and we built a lot of lings, and I think we're gonna try to go for some kind of pressure.
And look at this, Bonneth adding another cannon. He's feeling it out, right?
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be able to bust through here, but we did see behind this he started to go back into droning. So I think Julia might have overbuilt lings a bit. Like, we did a little bit of overcompensation from what happened in game 1, but honestly, like,
Possibly.
better safe than sorry at this point. Like, I would rather Julia overbuild some lings and get into that late game scenario that we're comfortable playing in, rather than risk losing it all to like 4 Zealots again.
Yeah, agreed. So we have the first Sarah out here just being annoying. Don't think it'll get this Overlord. I think it'll just get into Spore range in time. It's hard to tell. No, maybe I'm wrong. But shouldn't be able to get anything beyond that.
Yeah, generally you should be able to get 1 Overlord using your first Corsair right before any kind of Scourge pop out, but it looks like the tech from
that's
our
painful.
Zerg player is a little bit late. Like,
Yeah,
we're only
now we're
getting
supply
later
blocked.
now. Do we not
it's
actually have anything to defend the Corsairs from, or to
Well,
defend the
it's part of the
Overlord?
consequence of getting all of those links to stop that push out of the Zealots. It's kind of unfortunate, right? Because if you don't build all those links, you just are probably going to lose the game. But if you do, everything else is delayed.
Yeah, the overbuilding of the Lings is kind of starting to hurt for Zerg. But honestly, once you get the Hydras out, the harassment from the Corsairs should be a lot easier to deal with. So hopefully that happens soon, and you know, our Bonneth doesn't get too much more damage done with this, because every Overlord killed sets Zerg back by so much. And now that we have
Oh,
3
and they're
Corsairs,
clumped. Ooh, they're clumped too. This isn't good.
yeah, now that we have 3 Corsairs, we can just start attacking these Overlords despite the Spore being there.
Oh no. Excellent micro here, keeping the Corsair alive. We're going to kill all of these Overlords.
Oh
this
my
is
god,
a
this is so
massive
painful.
supply block.
Oh, this is so rough for Zerg.
Ouch.
Oof.
Big oof. That's about how you would describe that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My heart pours out for poor old Julia here. 41 out of 13. That is the most insane supply block I have seen in a while. We're gonna start spending all our larvae and minerals on Overlord.
And we're doing it again. We're clumping them back again over this spore.
I mean, this time we have 2 Hydras there, so hopefully they can defend it, but oh my god, the Speed Zealots are already out, and we have nothing here. Absolutely nothing.
That was nice to throw down that hatchery there, though, blocking that just for a little bit. That was a very nice move there from Julian.
Unfortunately, if you're only
I don't think it's going to be enough, but it was a really nice move, really good play.
If your only defense is Lings and they have more Zealots than you have Lings,
this is crazy how far he has delayed those Zealots from getting on top of that sunk. That sunk has done so much more damage than I thought it would.
Yeah, this is really good micro from the Zerg player. Unfortunately, the numbers just don't play into their favor.
There was over a control group of Zealots here. Oh, but taking out the Spore so we can kill more Overlords and continuing the supply block. Very nice move there from Bonneth. It will take a second, but he is going to get them.
Surprisingly, he gets the cleanup. That was not what I was expecting. But there's nothing to prevent these Corsairs from just killing every Overlord.
Yeah, so it doesn't completely supply block him, but still very close. Super annoying to continue to deal with this. Looks like we want to do a bit of a counterattack, but I even just looking at the mini-map, I don't think there's any possibility of that happening. Yeah.
Yeah, Protoss is miles ahead at this point. We're already getting Templar tech. We're getting our gateway explosion. I don't know how Zerg is able to come back from here.
It's going to take some being inventive, for sure.
Yeah, we're going to need to pull out some really good moves here. Really efficient trades.
Well, let's play devil's advocate, right? So this is a map where if you want to turtle as hard as possible to try to extend a game to get closer to max supply because you know you're at a disadvantage and that's the only thing you can do, it's this map. Like bridges, Dark Swarm, Lurkers. If you can do it anywhere, it's this map. So maybe we can draw the game out that way.
That is true. The 3 bridges are like, it is the most difficult thing to cross in all of humanity. So if Bonneth tries to throw his units across and get a killing move off, Zerg does have a chance there. By the way, Hero Corsair, 5 kills, probably all over.
1 health.
Survives on 1 HP.
What is it that Artanis flies in Brood War? Is it a scout or is it a Corsair?
It's a scout. I don't think any hero unit flies a Corsair.
Yeah, Corsairs are kind of lame, aren't they?
Scouts are what the cool guys fly.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. You want to fly a Corsair or do you want to fly a scout? Come on. All right.
No, he just calls it.
GG is called.
Good game. I mean, the game was pretty rough. I think there is still a chance that if he plays the late game, like, if he delays the game long enough and plays perfectly from here on out, like, he definitely could win.
Stall it out, right? Like we were talking about. I think that's your only hope there.
Yeah, but against Bonneth, that is such a tall ask. Bonneth is just so unbelievably good at all stages of the game. Yeah.
Oh, NCX. Oh, man.
Aw, you guys are so mean. How could you say that?
Well,
how could you kick him while he's down?
Rip all of my channel points.
Well, I got more, so good for me.
All right,
everyone. So we're gonna
go to a short break.
Yeah, short break before our next segment. We are going to be, what we're going to be doing is, we're going to do a short sellout segment. I don't know if I'm supposed to call it that, but that's what Aaron's been telling me it is called.
All right, well done.
We're going into the last couple of games. So stay tuned. We will be right back.
right, everyone, welcome. Hello, we're back. Oh man, Race Hat, how you doing? How you feeling about today so far? You having fun?
I'm doing pretty good, pretty good.
Heck
We have
yeah.
been bearing witness to some great games today. I have
Yes,
to say.
and the maker of some of these great games is now with us. Hello, Raz.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good, man. Good. I had a fun day. It was an exciting event for the last couple days.
I'm glad to hear that. So, you guys having? Did you have? I mean, obviously, you know, it always sucks getting knocked out of a tournament. I don't want to dwell on it too much, but did you have fun in general?
Oh yeah, I had a blast. I mean, a lot of good players and a good bracket, a lot of good series. I mean, losing to Bonnet is nothing to be ashamed of. He's absolutely incredible. What can you do? You know,
Yeah.
you just
Absolute beast, for sure.
Yeah.
Bonnet is kind of good
crazy.
at the game.
Yeah, he's a little bit good, I think. He might be
He
better
has-
than a lot of people.
He has a few accomplishments here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah, one or two, and I mean, he might be putting another one under his belt at this rate.
He may be. His PvP is crazy, man. His control is just nuts.
Dude, those Reaver shots were not just against everyone he's played. It's just, oh, I managed to target the middle of everything somehow every time. I don't get it.
It just does it every single time. It's like, I feel like a lot of those fights are like the players being like, oh yeah, 2 Reavers plus 7 Dragoons, I can beat that. And then they go in and all of their goons die. I'm like,
Yeah, it's nuts is what it is, more than anything.
It shows why the pros play that style all the time and us peasants try other things, but at the best level, that's just what's done because it's the best. They just explode your entire army before the fight even starts.
truly, truly, yeah.
All right, so obviously, what other events have you played in? Have you played in much else for CS? Sorry, I've been trying to keep track of every player, but we have 110 players, I think, that have results in CSL Pro League. So,
Yeah, so I did the NA regionals, which was
Yes.
fun with the group stage, and through that was definitely fun. And I think having group stages where you kind of mix it in, where you're not getting knocked out in one round, is
Yeah.
always a bonus, you know, which was fun because then those combine later, and you put all the other groups and NA and Europe, so it was fun. And when you could do anything, I think regionalized first like that, it's always more exciting because you get more of a player pool. Because you
Yeah.
get a lot of people that are gonna want to join, so that I definitely like events that start region-wise and then expand later.
and now joining us as well, we have Boneth, who did
Hello.
not actually play in the regionals. He got in through BSL points actually, and I think VWCL, if I remember correctly, you have some wins there.
Yeah, so I'm like on the page with Ionzer who wrote some stuff on Team Liquid, and after recognizing the stuff you're doing here, I want to help me and also help you.
Yeah. Yes, I was reading
Great
over the
game.
TL post, and I've noticed, and I've said this for years, and I've known this for a long time, and it's something I've tried to work on. Is I usually have an idea of what I'm doing, and I'm really bad at telling anybody else what's happening, which is why you'll see me flip between, hey, show up at this time, huh? For what? Versus, hey, here's 8 paragraphs of what's going on, most of which you don't need to care about. Yeah, here's my admin yelling at me because he deals with it all the time. I'm like, hey, sir, can you do a thing? Like half the info he needs.
It's never easy out here, you know, but we appreciate you hosting events. I mean, the StarCraft scene is definitely, you know, almost feels like it's growing and getting a lot more players and between all the leagues to try to put some things together. And I mean, you do a lot of good content, not just for the highest level players, but the entire community, which I think is important to keep people excited and involved.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So, what do you guys think of CSL Pro? Obviously, Bonnet, this is your first little foray into it, but I'm curious I mean, actually, this is a great first event to really get to your feet wet in it, so I want to hear your opinions.
As you said, I don't know that much about it, but every event that happens motivates, especially non-Koreans, to play, to keep practicing and getting better. Without these events, the motivations falls and there is that decline in skill. But thanks to these events, people like me, like Devolt, like the other top foreigners, they love to participate. Also, like I don't know, like maybe like a suggestion, I don't know, but I saw
I'm all ears.
was it Red Cup? Red Cup. There was that such small thing where the best B rank player would receive something I don't know, like $10. It's a small
Yes,
thing, but
I've seen things like
Yeah.
that.
I
But
think
stuff
this
like
is
that's
just
so
great,
nice.
and because usually the guys from lower ranks would just again Devalt or Bonnet will win it all. And there is no place
Yeah.
for me. But if you add something like that, a little present for them, it will really, I think, stimulate them to participate.
Yeah. That actually is. It's actually really popular in the StarCraft 2 scene, more so than the Brood War scene, with the small tournaments. Like Trigger, he's a pretty good Canadian player. He hosted a tournament, and he did for every medal league. Like the best player who got far in a medal league got like $10 or something. And I think it was 20 because I think I ended up walking away with $20. I was like the best diamond player or best platinum player or something. I think I won one series against a guy who was gold league, so a whole league below me. And because of that, I won like $20. And yeah, it was definitely a motivation to play and proceed to get stomped by a pro player the next round. And I mean that happened here. Like we had Javier, Inside Job has played in a bunch of tournaments as well, and I think you're right that things like that definitely motivate the community. And not a bad idea to introduce.
Yeah,
But-
we could try something like that.
And
Sure.
Rice Hat, obviously you're here casting, so you're one of the community members.
I guess I am, yeah. I mean, I'm very happy to be here. I love casting StarCraft. I love watching StarCraft. So, I know, this is just a great event. I love it.
And remember, guys, everyone watching, that we get to do this because you guys get to support it, right? We have Bonnet versus DeWalt coming up next. We've had incredible series after incredible series both days. I will admit, I still think the best series we had all weekend, and it's a little bit biased, but Raz versus Doodle, our first series of the weekend. That game 3, Raz, where you put the gates in the pocket of NDO, and everyone, we all thought, oh, okay, it's over. Doodle held this. You didn't get the goon gate up, like he didn't block in the gateway. All the zealots died, and suddenly like 5 zealots walked in or something, and Doodle just died. And we were all like, what just happened?
Yeah, I also thought at one point I was like, I lost. I screwed up. I didn't fight by my own shield batteries. I didn't target probes, and then his shield battery ran out, and I had like 7 zealots like everywhere.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I don't know how this happened, but we're gonna go with it and take this for what it is. We'll take the win. Why
Yeah,
not?
That was,
Games like these, like you remember games that you were supposed to lose, but you in the end win, and especially if these are in bigger tournaments and stuff like that, you really remember for a long time.
oh yeah. I mean, I think this weekend had a lot of people loved Raz. I think this was NDO, you versus Julian, where you had a scout because he went guardian, so he made a scout.
Oh, that was a
And-
good moment.
150 people, chatters, casters, everyone involved, learned in that moment that it takes 3 scourge to kill a scout. And we all learned that in one moment.
I'm glad the death of my scout could educate the entire community.
That was
I mean-
so good.
Bonnet, you have just played godlike PvP after godlike PvP. One thing we've all been commenting on is somehow every time you set down a Reaver to shoot, it hits the middle of everything. And I don't get it. How do you do it?
I mean, you target the guy who is in the middle usually.
I knew he was
I
gonna
love
say
it.
something like that. Like
I'm
we asked
okay.
him, like,
He's got me there.
How do you target the middle goon? He's just like, I don't know, bro. You look at the one in the middle and you click on it. Like,
Yeah, we were laughing because that's like a CPL thing. It's just, oh, just play better. And that's really what it feels like. It's just, oh yeah, just click in the middle.
just hit your build, bro. Like, don't get supply blocked. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's funny because until like B rank, like making workers and all that stuff is important. But past that, people can play this game. People really can play this game. And after the plus minus B rank, it all comes well, not always, but very often it comes down to micro controlling units. Very often I don't have any more units than my opponents. It's just that I happen to understand the river control better.
Yeah. And it shows. I mean, obviously you guys played a banger series, and I mean admittedly we've had a lot of PvP this weekend in general. So that's really honed you guys in, it seems.
Welcome to foreign StarCraft.
Yeah, that's fair. Because let's see,
Yeah,
we had 2 Terrans, Javier and Klauso, and then Zergs we had what? Zero, Julian, Conan, and Striker? Is that it?
And flying.
Oh, and Flying, thank you. Which you beat Flying, and then Flying lost in a ZVZ. There was a ZVZ somehow this weekend between Flying and Zero.
Right.
Oh man. So it seems like you guys have enjoyed the tournament. You guys are ready for more. This is just winter. We have spring coming up too, in not too long future.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for more events. I mean, like Bonnet hit on the head already. It's just that when there's more stuff to do and to play for, it's exciting to actually practice and want to get out there and get games in and find others. And that makes, because you're playing and you're getting others to play, like more people are just in the whole community are playing games and getting after it. So the more events, the better. So yeah, of course, I'm really excited for a spring event, and it'll be amazing. And hopefully we'll see some more land events pop up. I love those. You know, I was unfortunate I couldn't attend any of the CSL ones yet, but I'd like to get there. This upcoming year is definitely one of my goals to attend, because those are, I mean, just amazing. Anytime you can get together and play StarCraft and have some drinks and get messed up, I mean, that's that's awesome.
You and Least and Rice Hat are gonna hang out so much in Chicago, I think. Bunch of lightweights.
Anyone who's been to a LAN with me knows I like to party.
So what I will say, I mean, I'll give this to chat and Bonnet, a little bit of an overview, because I can say it now, and I can say that I at least said it once, is that we have a year-long circuit. This is obviously CSL Winter. We'll have CSL Spring, March or April, with regionals before that, like we just did, because it does seem that a lot of people, you were talking about it, Raz, liked the format. You know, open bracket sign up into a group, like for the group stage, and then into a bracketed stage at the end. And then on top of that, obviously you guys are playing for points, as Bonnet has learned by playing in partner leagues that you get these points. And
yeah, I have much reading to do.
So the points, the reason they matter is because the people who are top 8 at the end of the season, which there will be a last chance tournament as well to get some points, the top 8 will get an invite and then some compensation for coming to Chicago. So last year we did $1,000 per player to help cover flights. And I mean, that brought people like Julian, that brought people like Zero, you know. Montreal, we got Artosis and Gypsy. Who else came? Javier came, but he didn't win his spot. He just came from Germany because he felt like that was fun. But yeah, and so that's what we're playing for, realistically. And then obviously each tournament has a prize pool, which is always nice.
Yeah, seems like a cool thing. I'm really like afraid of traveling. I'm like a typical nerd sitting in front of my seat. This is where I feel comfortable. But
dude, I get it.
I'll do my best, convince myself mentally to try and fly over.
If there's any reason to travel, it's to hang out with a bunch of nerds, play some StarCraft, have a few drinks. Absolutely. I think that's about the only reason to travel, and it's the only reason I travel anymore.
Well, where else can you find like a collection of like 30 other people who all play StarCraft Brood War? Like,
I know all these
That's
degenerates coming to one place together.
Exactly.
Oh man. So guys, all right, okay, Korea doesn't count. Outside of Korea, where are you gonna find 30 people?
That's not fair.
You can walk into any classroom in Korea and find 30 kids that want to play StarCraft Brood War, but we don't count that. But yeah, chat, if you guys want to see more of this, make sure you guys are helping out. Join the Ko-Fi, join the Patreon. If you want something back for your money, use our sponsor, Factor. Faff off for, you know, your first box. It makes great lunches. If you work in an office space, it gets really easy to just eat out every day, as I've learned. Factor absolutely helps fix that. But yeah. So, Bonnet, you looking forward to the finals?
Oh yeah, one demanding final.
Yeah, best of 7, and DeWalt starts 1-0 because of the upper bracket advantage.
Yeah, since he won 3-1, I'm happy that he doesn't start 2-0.
That's the
Hey,
spirit.
This is where you get to teach him a lesson and bring it back, right? You get to 4-1
Absolutely,
him,
we're
right?
going for the win. Yeah.
A tale as
Alright, we
old as
wish you
time.
good luck.
Boneth versus DeWalt in the final.
Hey,
Who could
man.
have predicted this?
Sometimes it's just worth it, though. You get the same finals 4 times in a row, but it's always fun. You know, I'm not upset about that.
Plus, I was excited to see their first series with the Dark Archon getting in there. Now they just
Oh, the
gotta keep
feedbacks.
feedbacks.
Oh, my
and
Lord.
That was so crazy, actually.
was-
That was a good game.
I was waiting for the mind control because usually once you get to Arbiter, you could feedback the Arbiter or mind control the Arbiter once you get to late game with the.
Yeah, free researches makes sense.
Yeah, you might as well, right? Just, this is mine now. Why
Take
kill it
it.
when you can own it?
And stasis its own units.
Oh, man. I think it's going to be a fun time.
Yeah,
Well-
it's gonna be a good series. I wish Bonds best of luck. I know
Alright.
it's a tough
Rally will
battle,
be
but he can
dynamic.
do it. It will be dynamic, just like the turn rate.
No. I'm not playing Julia, right?
I wasn't sure. Thought maybe we needed that.
Look, I'll admit, I host dynamic turn rate because I'm lazy. But I get that it's definitely not the best option sometimes.
For all but one, it's okay.
Man.
Yeah. All right. You guys have any other closing thoughts you want to say? Feel free to
No, just
announce to the
thank
people.
you for helping out and doing these events and hosting them. I mean, it keeps Farm Brood War alive, and it's awesome. Everyone got to keep participating and keep joining in, so we can keep growing the player base. So thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, big thanks to Aaron for putting this all together. It's been great.
Yeah, thank you. I'll do my research about this whole project, and I'll do my best to tell my viewers and to that
Yeah.
there is such event that maybe they wanna see, maybe they wanna play.
Yeah,
thank
always. I think the best way to keep up to date for everyone is to join the Discord. You can do !pro in chat right now. You'll get the Discord link. I am more likely to post something on Discord than I am TL because I am what we call lazy. And I'm really bad at remembering TL exists. In fact, I don't think I've put my stream live on TL. I put the event in there, but I don't think I ever put my stream live on it. So, yeah, TL is a thing that exists. So yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord if you want more information. And with that, Boneth, I'll let you get ready for your series. Raz, thank you for joining us. I appreciated your time. Both of you.
Absolutely. Thank you for hosting, and good luck to everyone.
Planet fighting!
Bonus fighting.
That's so funny. Oh, what a great guy.
Oh, that was fun.
It would be
It's always
so
fun to
hype
talk with the players.
Yeah, of course. It'd be so hype if Boneth pulls out a victory here. I forgot about this question that I wanted to ask until the very last moment, but I really wanted to ask him what he thought. If he thought that going DT, like if it was more likely to get a second base after you go DT compared to like every other opening.
Ask if it's just standard to go in a macro game after DTs.
Yeah.
Is this just how it's supposed to be?
Is that
I
how
get it.
PvP works?
I get it. Oh man, that was fun. Guys, thank you guys for your support. Even just watching, honestly, does support. But yeah, if you want to join the Ko-Fi, you want to join the Patreon, or you just want to give a couple bucks, all of it's going into more games, guys. It goes for more events, and like you heard about, Chicago, in person. You will be able to show up and watch your favorite players play if you want to come.
Yeah.
And hell, if you want to
can
play, you'll be
talk
welcome to
them.
play too.
Yeah, and sit next to them and have a chat. It's pretty great.
I will admit, sitting next to like Artosis and stuff and talking with them, it's just like you learn so much, especially if you're like trying to get better. You sit there. Okay.
Dude, I was in Montreal. I was
Lights
so ready. I was like, all right, Artosis is there, Gypsy's there, I'm sitting there. Go. Like,
Yeah.
that's my spot.
Dude, what comes to mind is Light Swarm playing with no headphones, Carbot, talking to everyone around him, having a drink, and I'm like, oh, you're just like practicing? He's like, no, this is my official tournament game. This is like round, like he was deep in the bracket too. He was just like, oh yeah, how you doing over there? Oh, yep, okay, and just fucking macroing away. And I'm like,
Storm is a
how are you
beast,
A
dude.
rank?
He
or
is
whatever.
so funny. So I actually traveled to
Yeah, didn't you travel with them?
Lightstorm and Vile all traveled together to Montreal. Like, and I was hanging out with him pretty much the entire tournament. I swear to God, all day the only thing he would ever talk about is Hydra ZVZ. That's all he ever
My boy!
Guys, come on, Hydra ZVZ. Like, it's viable, I
Oh.
swear.
Oh man, no, I think the best moment of the weekend was actually before the tournament. I drove into Montreal from upstate New York, right? And they drove in from wherever you guys drove in from. But we ended up at the same bridge. We ended up in the same side road to get on the bridge.
Oh, that's true. I remember that.
Okay. And so we end up on this like little side road bridge, like to get to the bridge. And I'm parked and I'm posting about it in the Discord like, fuck, like we're not going anywhere. And all of a sudden Lightstorm's like, wait, we're in the same spot. And like we kind of like joke about it and we're like, oh. And suddenly Lightstorm's like,
literally got out of the car and just like
he's like,
left.
I'm
We were
on my
like,
way up.
"You
And he
going
just
to
walked
like-"
up to my car and hopped in and we hung out. Dude, we were there for like a fucking hour in that spot.
Yeah, I think we accidentally held CSL LAN in Montreal at the same time as a big music festival there. I think it might have
What?
been the Montreal Jazz Festival, but I'm not sure.
Oh, nothing important
That
though.
was, that was a
Everyone
little
came for
unlucky.
CSL, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knew what I was there for. I posted on my Instagram I was going to Montreal, and I got a whole bunch of friends being like, "Oh, you're going for the Jazz? You're going for the Jazz Festival?" And I was like, "No."
You like jazz? No, man, it was so much fun, and you guys all better come to Chicago. You got to get the van.
Get in, get in. I'm gonna try to make the journey down. We'll see how I get there.
Honestly,
Alright.
there's nothing
preparing-
like getting a bunch of nerds together for StarCraft.
Of course. I mean, where else are you gonna? Korea? Do you speak Korean? Because all the pros in Korea speak Korean and not that much English.
Yeah. Versus I walk up and go, "Hey Artosis, what do you think about that game?" He goes, "Well, actually."
He's like, "Oh,
You know?
Arbiter's so good." Like,
Or like
Wow.
talking with Gypsy, and I think one of the highlights is like you get the online persona of people, right?
yeah.
But
yeah.
they're so different in person. It's like I made a
They
joke
really
to Gypsy. It's
are,
like,
they really
if
are.
you had lost, you would have flown a chair across the building, right? And he's like, no, I'm not like that in person.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. Okay, I think Gypsy is like the most different online versus in person. I feel like Artosis is kind of the same everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
he'll
Artosis is-
still get angry and complain when he's in
Yeah.
person. too.
Oh my god! After he lost to Semi, and he was just like, "Oh, Semi beat a great Terran. He must be an incredible Protoss player." Or like we were talking about Semi, he's like, "Yeah, Semi's clearly gonna be one of the best players here. He beat me." I was like, "Artosis, are you good, bro?" I love Artosis so
So
much. Don't get me wrong. I talk with him a bunch. Like
Oh
we
my
messed on
God.
Discord.
Yeah, I
But,
love
like,
Artosis.
He absolutely, he hams it up a little bit for the stream, but not that
Yeah.
much.
Like he's
sometimes.
like, you can tell it's Artosis talking when you're talking
Yeah.
to him. Like his sarcasm also always seeps through. It's so funny to watch.
Oh, Artosis is so good to talk to, though. He's so much fun.
Oh my god! I remember Vile told me like the most surreal experience he's ever had is having Artosis sit in the passenger seat of his van when they were driving off to like lunch or dinner.
Oh
or something.
man.
He was
So
just like, oh my god.
I mean, good news is that he's looking to come to CS Land this year, as long as there's nothing going on otherwise. Because we were talking about, he's like, the only reason I didn't come to Chicago last year is because Esports World Cup was happening at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
unfortunate timing actually.
Yeah. And I mean, all right, an event that probably pays him multiple thousands of dollars a day versus come here and play for like $500 and hang out with some nerds. I get it.
Yeah, you
You know?
gotta get on the grind set
Like-
sometimes, you know.
To be fair, if I was offered a spot at Esports World Cup, I might also move the weekend of CSN, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like-
Something about the Esports World Cup is a little bit enticing. I have to.
Well, like, yeah, they throw stupid money at everything, so, like, shit,
Yeah.
even if I showed up,
Hopefully
I'm
they're-
probably guaranteed, like, $2,500 a day, you know? It's like, all right,
Yeah,
if that's what I'm looking at, like,
I'm hoping
Yo.
they throw even more money this year. Like, I don't know about you guys. My Twitter account's sole purpose is to reply to ESL World Cup or Esports World Cup tweets and ask where StarCraft is.
yes, absolutely. All right, guys, we don't have an official date yet. However, what I will say is you might want to get off August 23rd, 24th. And you might want to look at plane tickets to Chicago for that weekend. I don't have the exact dates, and they will be announced once I do. And by that, I mostly just need to make sure that Adam's okay with me using that weekend. Adam is the guy who runs the venue. And so I just got to email him, and he's usually pretty okay. Let's get into the game, and then I'll tell a funny story about that.
All right.
All right, you can do it. You can open us up.
But first, I'm gonna open us up with. I'm gonna open something else up, and it's this.
Let me guess. A White Claw.
No, I'm out of White Claws. It's a cider.
Oh, nice. Yes, we are doing Chicago again. We are guaranteed to do CS LAN in Chicago for at least 2 more years. That is my personal guarantee to all the community, is at least 2 more years. And realistically, the only reason I say 2 more years is because I'm really bad at planning, and so I don't want to, like, just say something really stupid, right? But basically, as long as I can afford it, we will keep doing it.
Yep.
And as long as you guys are helping out, you know, Vint, I saw that. I appreciate the donation. As long as you guys are still supporting it, there's no reason we'll stop.
All right. Without further ado, though, let's get into the game. Spawning on the top right-hand side, our common red Protoss, who we just interviewed. It is Starcast Boneth.
And in the top left, his opponent, you know him, you love him. He is DeWalt. I was like gonna go for like monolithic or something, and I just couldn't find an adjective that I felt fit right. So I was like,
the
DeWalt.
adjectives don't come, so you just say the name. You're just like, it's
Well, it's like
Boneth.
it's like monolithic. Okay, that's fine, but it's not quite great. Like esoteric. Like, no, that's not right at all. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know. So, fun story about the venue that we use, which is Mid Lane Esports. It's in a very nice area of Chicago, very well gentrified, very beautiful. No, there's genuinely no issue. Like, we've never had an issue there in the last couple years.
Okay.
And so the first year I went, we were planning this. Niantic, you probably know him from Nam. He lived around the corner from this place, and that's why he recommended it to me.
Oh, he literally lived around the corner. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, I know this place. It's like a half a block from my apartment. I bike there all the time and play Brood War. And I'm like, all right. So I emailed the guy Adam. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm looking to do and everything. These are the dates. And I mean, this was like 4 or 5 months in advance. And he's like, sure. Most people ask me like a week in advance, maybe 2. I don't really know how to plan this far out. So it's become a running joke that like I'm like the only person that books the venue that plans this far out. And so I'm not worried about us getting the dates, basically.
All right,
So
all right.
it's really just like I have to double check because I try not to do the weekend of Labor Day because obvious reasons. So I'll try and do the weekend before, which should be the 23rd, 24th. I just need to like put it in a calendar, really.
Just mark your calendars, guys. It's gonna be somewhere around that time.
Yeah, it'll be the
No-
last
no
weekend of
vacations,
August,
end of August.
that's not Labor Day, assuming that nothing changes. And I just gotta put in the time off for work. I
Yep.
might go early because I have a buddy who lives out in the Chicago area, so I might just go early and hang out with him, like take the whole week off. Although,
I was also considering that. I have a couple friends around.
I'm
around
taking the
America.
whole
I don't
month
know
of
anyone
June
in
off,
Chicago.
so my boss might actually hate me.
There he goes again with his StarCraft tournaments. He's always got to
So-
take so much time off.
Okay, apparently my coworkers have started watching my stream. So I was casting
Uh-oh.
one day, and I come in the next day, and my coworker's like, "Oh yeah, I saw that you were talking about your dogs barking at everything." And I'm like, "Well," he's like, "Yeah, I was watching your stream." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh no! Oh no!
I have no issue with it. Like I don't say anything about work other than that I work for the state. So I try not to give out too many details that would cost me my job. And so it's like I don't really care. I'm not shit talking my coworkers or anything because I actually work with a great group of people. But absolutely, it's
It's a little scary to know that people from your work are are listening into. It's like, maybe I shouldn't be swearing so much. Like,
yeah. I shouldn't be swearing so much because it's easier to get sponsors if you don't swear as much. But that's
Oh,
a
that's
different thing.
good.
That's a whole different issue that I have to work on personally.
Yeah. Oh well, I also have a bit of a sailor's mouth when I
Yeah.
stream.
Oh man, it's fun though. What I really want to do is I want to see if I can get the city of Chicago to sponsor CS Land because
The
we're bringing
city of Chicago?
no because tourism. Like, there's no reason I can't get the Chicago Tourism Board to like throw a couple bucks my way. I just got to convince them.
Dude, that would be crazy. You know,
Because
now that
I'm
you're
bringing,
saying-
like realistically, I'm bringing 30 people who have never been, and some of them haven't been to Chicago before, to the city of Chicago. One, I need things for them to do. Two, they're going to be spending money at local businesses because I spend money at local businesses and everyone follows me at these events. And so there's no reason I can't convince them to like, hey, you know, throw me a couple grand, which is 2 players' travel money, right? Or the prize pool, depending on however I want to split it.
I can see
Yeah.
it. I can see it. You should go for it. I encourage this.
Yes. And if we can get Artosis has told me in DMs that so long as nothing comes up, he'll be there. So I'm not going to hold him directly to it because, you know, obviously we're still waiting to hear on EWC and such. But there's a good chance we'll get Artosis there. We could probably try and get Gypsy there too, even. And obviously we'll get the top 8 from CSL, so we'll probably try and get a Boneth. You know, we're looking at a Raz, maybe even a DeWalt, although that one's going to be a little bit weird just because of international things at the moment.
International relations.
Yeah.
A little bit complicated right now.
But you never know. Well, I mean, the nice thing is by then, Canada should be a U.S. territory, so you won't
Oh my
even need a
God.
passport.
Yeah. Easy for me, of course. All right,
really
so it looks
just
like
works.
DeWalt here going for
Oh.
a bit of a contain. A bit of a scuffle starting to break out. The
Yeah.
Concave was, of course, better for DeWalt, but now we have a Reaver on the field.
Just click in the middle, lol.
Yes. Here comes DeWalt's middle clicking micro. It's doing its work.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Bonith's. All right, let's see it. Okay, who can click the middle more? All right, like let's find out.
Oh, you know
Oh my
what
God,
the
are
nice
we
thing is?
finally
Between
missing the
these two,
Reaver
we're
dance?
absolutely going to get Reaver dances. Yo!
No!
Oh, that hit! That hit! Come on!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, he hit the shuttle!
The one time we're about to see a Reaver dance.
And DeWalt's like, nah, no thank you.
Goodbye.
Oh, actually, DeWalt is up 1 point because he did win the upper bracket.
Oh yeah,
I forgot to put that in. So yes, because DeWalt didn't lose a single series, he does get the 1-0 start in the finals, and he got the 1 veto as well. Which I think was,
What map did he veto?
I want to say retro,
Oh, he doesn't like retro.
which means we have a chance of getting Urban Jungle again. Let's go!
Let's go! All right.
Oh man.
Seems like both players are pretty even right now. Bonith does get his expansion a little bit earlier at the cost of units. So we'll see if
Yeah.
DeWalt can kind of take advantage of this little timing window we have here. He has a fairly
We
large
have double
Dragoon
Reaver.
count,
Oh,
but
snipe the
pushing
observer.
through.
Ooh,
Oh.
we both had double Reaver actually.
Okay, here we go. Now we're targeting the middle? No, we're not targeting
Oh! But the pickup micro is hot. Oh, never mind. Not so hot for a moment.
the middle. Dude, the Dragoon micro against the Reaver Scarab has been
Oh.
so good for Bonith.
Oh man, look at this. They're both microing their hearts out here. But it does look like DeWalt just has more because he hasn't expanded yet. But not much more. Oh, never mind. Oh,
my
get the
God.
shuttle. Get the
Oh, the
shuttle.
split.
Oh, oh.
Oh!
Come on. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
I'm just so hyped for
Alright.
StarCraft right now. Between talking about the LAN and everything and the rest of the circuit for the year. Man, I'm just hyped for StarCraft.
The way these two players just like traded completely even, but ultimately that was good for Bonith. Like Bonith got his base
Yeah.
earlier, and he's gonna get away with it.
Yeah. And
my God.
I like that DeWalt understands that the next thing that's coming is a drop because like that's just the next progression of this. So he puts things in position, but Bonus, not born last night, has an observer there just to make sure. It's coming.
Yeah, one of the viewers pointed out that Bonneth was behind in supply before the engage, so he really did come out on top with the micro, because now both are a lot more even in supply. Although DeWalt is once again pulling out ahead, but I think that
Yeah.
might be because Bonneth is
He's waiting
preparing
for extra
for-
gates to come online.
yeah.
Like,
Well, I was about to say he was preparing to expand, but I guess not. Making more units.
so what do we got? 6 gates versus 4? 5? Yeah. So the nice thing is for Bonneth here is that he just has more gates. So over time he will just have more stuff, you know?
Yeah, of course. But we'll see. He has to take advantage of it first. Like that last game, even though he was behind in supply, was mostly decided by his superior micro. If DeWalt can take a better engage after Bonneth gets a supply lead, you know, it's just gonna come down to the micro after all, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Bonneth looks so good in these fights, you know? Oh, this is about to be a really awkward fight, it seems. He split the army in half, but that also just means you get sandwiched, right? You know? Although, free units are free units.
Yeah, I think DeWalt was really trying to go for like a big concave there, but his army almost got picked apart.
Oh,
Oh
we're
my God,
super
this
aggressive
gets
with the
targeted.
Reavers.
Oh,
Yo!
guys, he aims towards the middle of the goons. He clicked the middle.
Yes! Go! And I mean, we have to retreat here, but we took out both Reavers, and we still have one at home. And, well, we have another one at home, and we have the one in the shuttle still. Which means that DeWalt really can't counter after this.
Dude, this game is so even. Like,
Oh,
it's so crazy how these two players are just like so evenly matched.
yeah. DeWalt
The
over here
first one
looking
that
for a
blinks
third.
basically dies.
They're taking such good fights against each other that it comes down to micro, and the problem is they're both so good at micro.
Yeah, one fight Bonneth clicks the middle of the goons, the next fight DeWalt clicks the middle of the goons. Who can click the more middle? Who clicks middle more?
Well,
drunk.
maybe
I
it's a
don't know
good
what
thing the
the
bar's
words
not
are.
open during. Oh no!
All right, no more Reaver for Bonneth, but where's DeWalt's
But DeWalt
Reaver?
doesn't have a Reaver either.
Oh, okay. So I guess it just
The-
comes down to math.
And at this point, Sandwich is good though, right? So he's gonna trade
Yeah.
out. The question is, what do we have at home? We do have another Reaver at home with more goons on the way.
Yeah, we can still defend this. This is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Like,
This
he just has to
Bonneth
go home
been
and
losing
defend.
His entire army.
DeWalt's not being DeWalt's not expanding or anything, right? So as long as he can't break Bonneth, it's still equal.
Yeah, neither player really choosing to expand. DeWalt actually going for a cannon, playing this very defensively. Yeah, basically just to defend against any potential like DT transition, which we have seen players do like halfway through a game. Like they didn't
Yeah.
open DT, but they just randomly get DTs like halfway through, and it's like surprise, you don't have detection.
Yeah, detection's a good unit. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, dead Reaver.
No
We
shuttle
got
here,
shuttled
actually.
So bad.
No shuttle's actually what's gonna cook Bonneth here. Yeah, and at this point, there's just too much. Losing your Reavers like that really just kind of cooked them.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate loss for Bonneth.
GG's.
It really was the Reaver.
Yeah. And it's one of
This
those, like, if you had a
matchup-
shuttle there, like, you could get some shots off, save your Reavers. But the Reavers are really what was going to protect them there, right? You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, as long as you have the Reavers, you still have a shot. And then if you don't have the Reavers, you don't have a shot. Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, this matchup sometimes just hangs by a thread, right? Like, if your shuttle is a little bit out of position and they snipe it, dude, sometimes the game just ends right then and there.
Yeah, and I mean, losing that shuttle in the middle really kind of sucked. you know?
That is ultimately what I think cost him the game. Like, if he had that shuttle there at the
100%.
last fight,
Like, there was
Like-
still a little bit of chance because, you know, defender's advantage is always a thing. So if you're getting attacked into and you have goons popping and you have reavers popping, you always have a chance. But suddenly, you know, your reavers all die, and then now you're just looking at just numbers.
I think more importantly, the fight in the middle would have gone a lot better for Bonneth because DeWalt didn't have his Reaver there, right? Like,
True. Well, that
he
shuttle
could've
was
easily pushed him back.
that shuttle had 1 HP, so it was always always a little doomed.
It was about to go down eventually, I guess.
Yeah.
But if we were just a little bit more careful with it, that would have turned the fight.
It is what it is sometimes.
Yeah, this PvP is just it's just like so. You lose the shuttle, that's like 400 minerals, 600 minerals, 200 gas, like gone instantly.
Yeah.
It's so hard to recover from that. Reavers also
Yeah.
make really slowly as well, like
They're also just slow walking. No.
yeah, if you don't have a shuttle to accompany your Reaver, it's just like a sitting duck basically.
Yeah, and I mean, it happens, you know? There's only so much you can do sometimes, right?
Yeah. But honestly, that game ended up I feel like it mostly showed us that these two players are actually quite evenly skilled. So,
Absolutely.
like,
That-
it's really a
that just-
toss-up who wins every game.
Yeah, and realistically, the biggest issue Bonneth had is that his shuttle only had like 2 HP when he sent it out. If he has a full HP shuttle there, he gets it out just fine. All right, well, let's get into the next game and see what happens this time.
All right. Spawning on the top left. Once again, donning the red, it is StarCast's Bonneth.
Top right, guys, we've got DeWalt. All right. I wonder where we're going to get this game.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel like both players are pretty standard Protosses. Like, the PvPs that we watched, I feel like the weird builds really came from the other players, or the other Protosses in the tournament. Trying
Yeah, I
to, like, pull a fast one on their, what's it called?
Their opponent. Yeah, trying to just pull a map, see what you can. Because the thing is, a lot about the series is momentum, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can swing momentum in a series or break someone else's momentum in general, that gives you a lot of advantage in the next game. It was like, all right, best of 5, you're down 0-2, and then suddenly you win the 1. Well, you're a lot more likely to win again afterwards just because you're breaking someone's momentum.
Yeah. If you can shake their mental, that will really affect how they play the game.
Yeah.
They'll be
And
second guessing themselves and like thinking about things that maybe they wouldn't normally think about.
Yeah. I think a great example of this from StarCraft 2 was Home Story Cup 24, 25. Where that was Showtime versus Gumiho. It was 25.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Yeah, yeah.
Showtime was up 2-0, best of 5. And Gumiho got like it wasn't like a cheeky win, but it was one of those like, okay, you won this game. Like, you didn't quite deserve it, but you got the win. And he swung that into a full reverse sweep, where he really did not look good the first 2 games, but he cracked Showtime's mental, and then like he cracked the momentum, and then you just send it through, right?
Yeah, Gumi God, man. He's just
Yeah,
so
that's true.
good. For those of you who don't know what happened in the previous Home Story Cup, maybe you don't follow StarCraft 2, but Gumiho ended up playing in the finals once again against Clem, who off-raced
Oh my
as
God.
Protoss.
And still
Like-
almost won the series.
Yeah. At that point, like, every single person who's been saying Protoss OP just got, like, immediately
Whoa.
vindicated. Manor Pylon? Is that what I'm seeing right here?
Yes.
DeWalt with the cheeky little play here.
I do
Of
love
course-
me some PvP where you do this.
Yeah. PvP Manor Pylon is, of course, very, very good. So, if you don't know, if you put a Manor Pylon down, not only does it trap the probe, or not only can you trap the probe, I guess he didn't quite do that this
Yeah.
time around, but it also forces any probes that want to mine from that mineral patch to go all the way around. And that's super
Yeah.
annoying, and it really screws with your mining.
Yeah, forcing the probes to go around really causes a lot of issues.
So it's almost always worth it to put down the manor pylon.
Yeah. I don't know if it's always worth it, but it definitely could throw your opponent off at a moment like that.
I'm pretty
But
sure
look at
someone
that
did the
beautiful
math.
micro.
Like, you will cause more than 100 minerals worth of damage to their economy.
Really?
If you manor pylon. Yeah. So if you can
Interesting.
pull it off, you should do it.
I mean, I've always found them fun. What's more fun is when you start building gateways in their mineral line.
You are so dirty. I can't believe that. That gives me nightmares. I think they're called horror gates for a reason.
Yes, it is. And yes, it is. I love it. Like, a little degeneracy goes a long way in making this game fun, you know?
Yeah. Oh, and of course, the other thing that makes the manor pylon worth it is the mental damage.
Especially if
You
you get like
see
it
the
right
pylon
here,
go
right
down, you're
now.
like, "Oh!"
Because the thing is, alright, if you can get it in here, you could try and catch like 2 probes sometimes.
Yeah, that's so worth it. Actually, now that I
Yeah.
think about it, I don't know if it's always 100% worth it if you can't trap a probe. But definitely if you can, it will damage more than 100 minerals worth.
Yeah. The other thing too is one of the defenses against it is being able to jump your probes out, and I've seen people where you can sometimes just glitch your probe through the minerals and get it out. And I was like, how did you do that?
Wait, how would they do that?
I don't know, but I've seen it done. And it doesn't make sense.
I
to me.
feel like it should be possible if you have 2 probes. But 1 probe?
I've seen people get both their probes out of it before.
Okay, yeah, if it's 2,
Like, you
then
get
you
one-
stack them on top of each other, right?
Well, no, like they get one out at a time.
Oh. I don't know then.
Yeah.
Because
This is
the
why I
only
play
way to
Zerg.
glitch probes to do anything is if you like stack them on top of each other and then unstack them, and they'll start running around like phasing through things.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure
I-
how you would do it if you don't have something to stack it on. All right. DeWalt
All right.
currently has a 1 goon advantage in this fight. He's going to try to target down the goons, completely ignoring the Zealot. And so
Yeah,
far,
but
that
that's to
has
his
been
own
working out for
peril.
him.
That Zealot's adding a lot to this fight.
Yeah, and the reinforcing goons should be enough for Bonneth to stave off this attack. So
Alright, we'll go for-
unfortunately, not too... This doesn't tell us really anything about what Bonneth is doing if we were DeWalt. I think he was hoping to sort of get up there and see like some kind of tech,
Yeah.
but not that much scouting information has been gathered.
Bonneth already has a Reaver out. DeWalt's support base not even done yet.
And he's getting a Nexus. So Bonneth once again going for a more greedy play this. He's going to be low on units, but he's going to have a tech advantage and an economy advantage soon enough. So it's going to be sort of up to DeWalt to see what he can do with this brief window, with this brief timing window where he is theoretically ahead.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what he'll do with it, or if DeWalt's just going to really try and slam home some army, try and get some work done.
Yeah, he should have more units at this point in the game.
Oh, the Observer lives. You can get wrecked, nerd. I mean, yeah, look, we have 4 goons and a Zealot and a Reaver.
Compared to 5 goons and 2 zealots, but I don't think the extra zealot and dragoon is going to nearly make up for the fact that there's a whole Reaver standing.
It does mean you can dive the Reaver a little bit easier.
That's true, but then that's how you throw the game, though. Like, we've seen this happen before where, you know, in a PvP, you see the Reavers, like, just sitting there and you have more goons and you're like, I could target that. And then you
That's
go in and
true.
lose, like, 20 at once.
That is always fun to watch when it happens, especially when it happens to someone who's not me.
Yeah, if that's not you, it's fun. If it is you, then you're just like,
Oh,
shit. Oh, Reaver drop, actually. It's
Yeah,
actually going to get a
Shadow
lot
comes
of work done. I think that was 7 probes?
give or take, yeah. Oh, but it doesn't get out.
All right, it's time to move. Go across the map. Nah, probably not. We don't have a shuttle for our Reavers, so our options are a little limited.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, getting that shuttle is always so nice.
Yeah, I mean, it forces your opponent to make another shuttle, which, I mean,
He's
okay,
dropping a
like,
battery,
yes,
too, out of...
obviously.
I
But-
love this. He is so worried about potential, like, attacks that he's dropping a battery.
That is so funny. It is
I mean, as
the
he should
correct
be.
move, but the fact that Bonneth forced that out of DeWalt, like, it just,
Yeah.
this is just putting him more and more ahead of it.
Whoa.
Like, the 7 probes that he lost is painful, but because he had his Nexus so much sooner, it doesn't actually put him that far behind.
Yeah.
Good snipe on the Observer.
Yes.
And we're going to try to push through this. We have more units than our opponent, so...
Yeah, this is where we slam
DeWalt-
it home.
Yeah, DeWalt has no choice but to kite backwards with this army.
I mean, DeWalt's done this to everybody so far, basically, where he just has more army at some point and just slams it home, right?
Yeah. But look here, we have the shuttle for the Reaver Dance, and they don't have a shuttle for their Reaver Dance.
Oh,
Oh,
but he
the
saves it
shield
with
battery
a
fixed
shield
it.
battery.
All right, the Reavers move forward. Oh,
Well, we
no.
lose one Reaver.
We don't
Oh,
pick it up
we
in
saved
time.
that one.
But we just have
Got
so
it.
many dragoons.
Nice. GG.
1-1.
2-1.
We have ourselves a series,
1-0.
ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Bonna's going to say it's fine that you started up 1-0 because, you know, I'll bring it back. You know,
Yeah,
I made the joke about him.
technically,
You know, he got 3-1, so he's going to 3-1, right? So he just has to do that again. A couple more times.
Just do what you did last game and make sure
Yeah.
your opponent also does what they did last game. It's how you
Yeah,
always win.
Just keep winning. Duh. 95% to 5% on DeWalt versus Bonneth, the prediction. Damn. Escalade did a dumb thing where he put it in per game, so now I have to do it per game because he decided to leave in the middle of the finals.
Come on, Tess.
Can't have good staff anymore. This is why we can't have nice things.
Predicting on Bonneth again. But this time I'll stop being a little bitch and actually predict like 1,000 instead of 10. It's actually-
And Bond's looking like a solid bet here. And it's not like DeWalt's like an overwhelming favorite, right? It's not like round
really
1 or
isn't.
2 where it's DeWalt versus, you know, somebody random, right? It's not like
Yeah.
a DeWalt versus like a 1700 player. No, it's DeWalt versus Bonneth, right?
I think it really comes down to who micros their Reaver better, and that sort of thing is like really
Hard.
feels like it's hard to it's you can't really predict it.
Yeah. All right, you want to open us up?
Spotting on the 12 o'clock position of Neo Sylphid, we have Starcast Bonneth.
All right. His opponent in the lower right, guys, we have DeWalt.
All right, I predicted 1,000 on Bonneth, so he better better do me good.
No.
Honestly, he just needs to micro his Reavers better than DeWalt does. That's all he needs to do. It's easy.
Just kill his Reavers, lol. Easy.
Yeah, just kill his Reavers, bro.
Like we were saying earlier, just play better. You know, it really do be like that.
So DeWalt, how do you constantly get your scarabs to go off in the middle of their army? You just click the middle of their army?
That was the correct answer, but I still wasn't ready for it.
I knew he was gonna say that. I was like, I was prepared. I was like, yeah, that's probably what's easy. That's what they
Yeah.
all say, dude.
Yeah, it's a very player answer for sure.
So, Cyril, how do you feel about winning the world championship? It feels good.
Yeah, that's a classic interview. All right.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
see. What do we got? One
What's
gate
going on
gas
in this
both
game?
sides.
Same thing. I want to see if one of them can pull off that thing that Raz tried to do that last game.
With the proxy gates.
There are 2 random gateways, just like at the 3rd base.
Yeah, just do it, man. Just proxy some gateways. It's easy money.
Yeah, it works on the ladder. It should work here too. If it can beat random guys on the internet, surely it could also beat DeWalt. Right?
True.
Whoa. I thought... Excuse me, I thought he was going to hide that probe, but it just decided to kiss
Nope.
the corner for some reason.
Mwah.
I feel like DeWalt was trying to manner pylon again.
He's thinking about it, that's for sure.
Oh! Oh.
Oh, come on. I want to see
Get
some
your
pylons and some mineral lines, man.
Get your revenge. Nah, I'm just gonna retreat. Lame. I guess once the
Yeah.
Dragoon is out, you can't really do anything.
Yeah, Dragoon kind of ruins the fun.
Dragoon really does. These Zealots are going around having a nice boxing match, and the Dragoon comes with a gun. Way to ruin it.
Hey, man, you ready to join our fist fighting session? Yeah, sure. I brought a fist. It's called a gun. No? No, I don't think that's how that works.
Pulls up with a Glock. Alright. Guess fight's over. Alright, 2 Gateway and Cybercore researching Singularity Charge,
Yep.
which is Dragoon range.
Correct.
Back over here, Bonneth, once again, I think going for Robo, right?
Yeah. Nice.
He
quick
really
robo.
likes his Reaver play.
Well, I mean, he's really good at it, so do you blame him?
Yeah, I
it's
respect
like,
that.
it's like,
Good
oh no,
decision.
Snow went Reavers. Like, alright, good.
Snow who?
I mean, let's be honest here, Bonneth is better than Snow anyway, right? In these PvP
Yeah, of course.
matches.
Dude, when Bonneth, these Koreans better watch out when Bonneth decides to join ASL, right? Or SSL now.
They won't stand a chance. Alright. DeWalt wants to move out here. We got, what, 4 goons versus 3 goons and a zealot? I feel like we've seen this before.
Yeah. This, a little bit of deja vu, I think. DeWalt this time wisely decides to back out before engaging. He sees that there are more than enough to repel this.
Yeah. We got his own robo coming out up here, waiting for reinforcements.
So even though
I mean-
PvP is a pretty rigid matchup, like, they're very clear, like, unit compositions and stages to the game.
Yeah,
I do
absolutely.
feel like DeWalt plays a very different style from Bonneth, right? Like, Bonneth likes to get his Reavers out as quickly as possible, try to, like, win games using, like, better Reaver micro. And DeWalt just seems to like the battering ram strategy where he just gets more gateways, gets more goons, and just goes.
I'm surprised he hasn't been playing like a 3-gate goon strategy a lot. You know, like 3-gate
Yeah.
goon's right up that style, you know?
Might be a little bit too risky for DeWalt. Still likes to get that Reaver eventually.
That's true.
Dude, these 3 Dragoons are wrecking havoc for Bonneth, but now that the Reaver's out, it should be able to get pushed back.
Yeah, Reavers are a good unit.
Oh, but there is no shuttle accompanying this, and if DeWalt has enough Dragoons, he could potentially pick it off.
Yeah, but you have to get through that choke, you know?
That is the tiniest choke in like any video game ever. That's for sure. Well, maybe except for that one map with the disappearing minerals. I don't remember what it's called. There's only
76.
oh my god, yes, 76, 76, 76.
I love 76.
Dude, I'm so sad that there were only like 3 or 4 games that were ever played on it.
It was such a fun map.
What was it?
It was
Best versus Light? I think it was the best. That was the best game I've seen in a long time. Played on
Yeah.
76. Light went like 2-port Wraith or something, and it actually worked.
One of my favorites on maps like that was, it was the map that had the pocket expand, but it had like the permanently closed gate you had to jump over.
I don't remember that map.
It's, God, what was it? It was ASL 13 maybe? ASL 14?
Oh, that was a long time ago. I probably don't remember.
It was starts with an O, I think. But basically you had to hop a worker over into the pocket, and there was a cannon where you would put the structure. So you whoa.
Oh my god, big fight coming
Oh,
out.
got
The
it.
leader instantly dies.
Nice. Oh,
No.
Bonus.
DeWalt's micro just isn't quite at Bonneth level, I guess.
Yeah, nothing's at Bonus level apparently. Oh, the trees. No, they're gonna turn the trees.
Yeah, if you don't know, hiding your goon behind a tree makes your opponent miss 50% of shots.
Yeah.
Another
Doodads,
new
man.
fact we learned today.
No, that's an old fact. There was a paintball map where you had ghosts, and the entire map was covered in dead trees, and you had to try and kill the other ghosts. It was paintball.
Oh, I don't know about that map.
That's a
That
classic
we've heard
UMS.
that.
But anyway, I don't remember what the map was, but Shine hopped he used lurkers to he used lurker eggs to hop lurkers over the. He put a drone into somebody else's pocket, built a hatchery, built hydras, morphed the hydras into lurkers against the gate, and used that to hop them over into the opponent's main.
Oh,
There's a
what
story
the
of that.
hell?
And it almost worked, except he went with one instead of both lurkers, and so they just killed one at a time. If you went with both lurkers, it was an instant GG. I wish I remember which one that was. It was it was such a quality game. Quality Shine game.
I feel like someone needs to make a YouTube playlist of every game ever played on 76. Oh my god, Bonnet is just gonna run
Oh.
in here and kill everything. He has
And it's
so many
working.
hits.
And it's working! Oh, we don't have a scarab yet.
Agree with you.
Oh!
Bonnet on
GG.
fire! Let's go! Is that 2-2? We're all tied up.
Yes, we are.
All right, give me the channel points. Give me the channel points.
Doubters in shambles.
All these guys in the chat. DeWalt, I think DeWalt is 90-10 better. I think DeWalt is about 60% to Bonnet's 40%. I don't think it's 90-10 better, but he is definitely better.
No, it's
All
going
right,
to be
man.
great. Everyone's going to bet on Bonnet and he's going to lose this game. And so everyone's going to lose their points.
This is the big brain strat I'm pulling off. I'm going to bet on DeWalt this time. DeWalt's going to pull it back.
I still believe in my boy. $10 buccarinos. Oh man, someone puts down 2K on Bonnet and ruins my 10-point bet on Bonnet.
Oh, I got 7.5k points for that last bet. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, I'm betting on DeWalt now. I think DeWalt's going to pull it back.
I don't know. Bonnet is pretty mad. He wants that win.
Yeah, you see the way he like just charged into that.
He just sent
space?
it.
Came
And
in
now
like
the
a
prediction's
wrecking ball.
50-50. Momentum is a hell of a drug in a
Whoa.
series, man. I'm telling you.
I wonder if next game DeWalt is just gonna do something really weird just to throw him off.
Probably.
Chat asks, is there a Liquipedia entry for this tournament?
That's a great question. Liquipedia hates me, so there's a solid 50-50.
They hate
I think
you?
So, I have tried several times to get pages made, and then you kind of go, no. And then Seppu made some of them, and I haven't talked to him since. And so, probably not. It's not for lack of trying, but I tried to submit my own pages, and then they deny them. And I asked them to make it, and they say no. And I'm like, well, what the fuck do you want from me? Like,
Huh.
casual, like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Casual, like, $6,000 circuit. Nah, we don't need a Liquipedia page for that circuit at all. It used to be. Liquipedia used to be great. Liquipedia.
Don't you pay money for your tournament? I feel like that should be more than enough to get like a Liquipedia page set up for you.
Brother, they don't even want. They didn't want to do them for the regular CSLs, the monthly. So we have monthly tournaments for people below 1,800, and we also do them for StarCraft 2 and Tekken, and they have refused to make them for all 3 games. The only reason we have a StarCraft 2 one is because I'm close friends with multiple StarCraft 2 Liquipedia admins. And that's the only reason I have StarCraft 2 pages. And even then, I meet all the criteria for having my own page as a TO. And fun fact, not having a page is the reason I got passed over for Gamers 8, being a caster in that. I would have been a Brood War caster for Gamers 8 a couple years ago, but I was passed over because I didn't have a Liquipedia page. Is my what I was told.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah. So, and then I go, well, I meet the qualifications. Can you make me a page? No. All right, I made my own page, and I cloned it off of somebody. I literally did exactly what their page was, but I just put all my own info in. Yeah, it doesn't meet our standards. Fucking what?
Dude, there's like, maybe like, there's so little StarCraft tournaments. Like, I'm so surprised they still have like these like, oh, well, we're not going to put you in because, you know, it's not high enough quality. And it's like, how many StarCraft tournaments are on Liquipedia? Like, we really don't have that many.
Yeah,
it's like, what?
I will admit, I like Liquipedia as a concept, right? Like, Liquipedia is not a bad thing in and of itself. It's that, and even then, some of the admins are really great people. Like, I want to say his name's Seppu. I don't remember exactly what his name is. I'd have to double check, but yeah, I think it's Seppu, but I could also be mispronouncing it. Great dude. Every time I've worked with him, fantastic, right? I've never had an issue with him. It just tends to be like the admins over everything are always the problem people. And if you guys have watched the documentary that, and I don't really like how I phrased it because it comes off in a lot of different directions, but the documentary that Historian made about Montreal LAN for the love of the game, I said like the gatekeepers who want to keep people out of the scene. I specifically meant Liquipedia. Like, I very specifically meant Liquipedia. Because some people are like, oh, yeah, you're showing to the gatekeepers are doing this or that. I'm like, no, I didn't mean those people. In fact, I get along with all those people. It's Liquipedia that I have the problem with, more so than anything.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
that is so weird. That's
my rant. So yes, long story short, you can check, but there's probably not a Liquipedia page.
It's a little unfortunate, bit of a missed opportunity, because, I don't know. More content is better, that's what I think.
Discoverability is a big thing, and that's the main point of Liquipedia, and, well, they only want what they want to be discovered. So, anyway, bottom right, guys, red probe, we've got Boneth.
Spawning on the top left of Urban Jungle, it is DeWalt.
So yeah, there's my rant for the day.
Rant for the day? Are you sure you're done? I think there are at least a couple more rants in you.
Probably.
Maybe after another drink. Then we can rant about some, like, cancelable subjects, you know?
After the stream, we'll stay in the call and we'll just drink. Then you can hear some shit.
Yeah, then you'll really start dropping names, you know?
Honestly, it would almost be tempting if my throat didn't hurt so much. I would just set up like a channel where only a handful of people could talk and everyone could just join and listen. And we just like have conversations about stuff. It's like, hey, you know what, fuck it. It's a Discord call. There's no records.
Yeah, you know, that's true. That's true. That sounds like it could be fun.
Yeah, maybe someday we'll set up like a fun little like hangout in the Discord. Because I'm not opposed to, like, the thing is that I love is the community. It's the reason I started doing the monthlies with community members, right? There's a reason like regular CSL is limited at 1800 because it was aimed at community members. And it's the same reason I do the StarCraft 2 and the Tekken tournaments. It's all about the community. So like doing like a community hangout would actually be kind of fun.
Yeah, of course, the community is what keeps StarCraft together. It's ultimately what keeps me playing this game, honestly.
Yeah, and I think it was Bonnet who said it, or Raz. One of them two said it. It's like, yeah, one of the main things is keeping the community involved.
Yeah, I think that was Bonnet. Bless you.
Ow. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go straight to bed after this.
Makes sense. You cast all day.
Oh. No, I can't
All
smoke
right.
can't smoke with my throat like this.
So it looks like both players. By the way, we're
Pretty
playing on
standard.
Urban Jungle, which is sick.
Yeah, no biases here. Actually, I do want to point out something. So Bonnet has been going 1-gate robo, right? While DeWalt goes 2-gate robo.
Oh my
DeWalt's
god.
going 1-gate robo, and Bonnet is going 2-gate robo. Oh, 3-gate
Dude.
goon. Never mind. Fuck me. I'm wrong.
DeWalt's like, DeWalt watched like remember the last 2 games and be like, you know what? Like, 1-gate robo's been working. Maybe I should try it.
Yeah, and not that no one else sees this, but the players have been watching the replays after every game because they don't join the lobby right away, so they've been going back and watching the replays. And so it definitely shows that like they're thinking about what each other's doing and how to counter it, and that's showing more dynamics in the games. I
Yeah,
think
you
it's just
definitely
cool.
need to. I mean, with how evenly matched these games are and how on like both games are just kind of on knife's edges the way they're playing
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it makes sense that both players are trying really hard to get whatever edge they can out of it.
Dude. If Chicago would let me do pyrotechnics in a bar, we'd have some.
That'd be sick, but I also think that the venue might be a little bit too small for that.
Yeah.
It's like imagine pyrotechnics in a bar just like sets the entire roof on fire. I don't know if that's a good
Actually,
idea.
My goal for the next CS LAN, like the next upgrade I want to do, is a roving cam and mic, and just interviewing people around, doing like a B-roll segment where it's.
It's like what it's almost like what StarCraft historian did when he showed up to Montreal land. He just like pulled
Yeah.
out his mic and camera and just started interviewing people.
Yeah, but it would be on the main stream. So like, okay, we finished the game. You know, we got a little bit of downtime. We're gonna cut to, I don't know, say you or whoever wants to go around, right? And
Just start
you just
talking
walk
to
up
the
to a
players.
random player or person. It's like, hey, how you feeling? You enjoying the
Yeah.
games? You enjoying the stream? You know what I mean?
Go up to Lightsor and be like, "What do you think about Hydras and CBZ?"
And I have most of the equipment for it. I would just need to get an extra pair of hands that can handle the camera and the right interface. So it's on my list of things to do.
That sounds like a great idea, honestly. Anything for more content. We're starving for it.
Dude, I love more StarCraft will always be better StarCraft, you know?
Honestly, yeah. So the double Reaver is coming out for DeWalt. Playing this very safe, very defensive. Very similar to how Bonnet was playing in previous games. Once he gets the shuttle out, though, he can start being really aggressive. But I'm not sure if that's what he exactly wants to do, given how Bonnet opened up with 3 gates. He should have a lot of goons at this point.
Yeah. So we're just standing here in a bit of an arc, right? He's just sitting there in an arc.
In an
on the
arc!
ramp. And I like this because minus the fact the observer's going to see this and kind of let him know. But if DeWalt really wants to move out, he's going to have to go through here. Or he has to go a mile around either way, right?
I don't know exactly how this map is laid out, but can you actually go around those dragoons in this map? You can, right?
Yes. So you can come down this way and then over. Or you can go all the way up here and then down and over. You have to go a couple miles out of your way to do it.
But I think DeWalt having vision over this, does he have vision over this actually?
He had an observer. I think that's this one right here. The trick is just breaking it with Reavers. Is going to be the more efficient way.
You let the Reavers take pot shots at the Dragoons if you have vision over it. And now you can dislodge this position. On top of having 2 Reavers, DeWalt also has a lot of goons.
Yeah, the goon count's pretty equal, but equal goon count plus 2 Reavers and a shuttle isn't very equal, as we've seen before in this series.
Yeah, but we'll see just how much use this shuttle and double Reaver is going to make. I think so far in this game, DeWalt's Reaver micro has been a little bit lacking compared to Bonnet's. We see that one Reaver has already been picked off. But Bonnet's Reaver has been picked off as well, so it's going to come down to this single Reaver. How well can you micro it?
Bonnet has to fall back here for sure. But, I mean, he's got 4 goons at a time popping, right? So, with how close it is, DeWalt can't go in.
Well, we should edit the title of the stream. It's Bonnet versus DeWalt, not v Julia.
Sorry, you're right. I forgot to edit that earlier. That was still from the upper bracket semi. Or the upper bracket. Yeah, it was the upper bracket final. Is when they played.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Title reflects the game now. Hype series, by the way. Just the 2 best foreign Protosses going at each other.
Casually, you know?
Yeah. Casually and also for money. Oh my god, here comes the 2 Reavers.
These goons are not in a good spot.
Oh, the Bonnet's Reavers are also out, but the shuttle gets sniped immediately.
Oh
my god. Picks up just in time. Dude.
Shuttle down, shuttle down.
Shuttle is down, shuttle is down. 1 Reaver still remains, but so many Dragoons as well.
Oh, my god, 8 goons versus 4.
This might be the end.
It depends on how close goons are to popping here. If they pop in the next 10 seconds, we've got a chance. If they don't, we don't.
Bonnet is doing a good job saving his strength here. Oh my god, but he can't fight too soon. Where are the Dragoons?
It must have just started. These guys are taking their sweet time coming out.
Yeah, we need to delay we need to save our army and delay. But how many probes are we willing to lose for this? The Reaver has come down, but it's being targeted by the goons.
Oh, ooh. Some money shots. Oh, it's one more money shot off before it's over. And I think DeWalt. I think it's smart to back up here for DeWalt.
Yeah. The reinforcements have just come out, and you can't really fight high ground. In fact, Bonnet is sensing an opportunity here. Going to get a couple more Dragoons on the retreat.
Yeah, you push him back. The thing is, he lost a fair amount of probes there, and that's going to keep him crippled for a bit.
Yeah, Bonnet is feeling very confident, even taking a 3rd base. Now that another Reaver is out, he wants to get to pushing once again.
Yeah, this is not great for Bonnet. He's going to come down here, but that just causes all your goons to be clumped up, which is obviously, as we know, great for Dragoons, or great for Reavers, bad for Dragoons.
I think it's game over.
That's GG's. All right, 3-2, guys. We're going to match point.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Can't believe we got match point with the solid possibility of map 7.
I'm excited. Let's get it.
I want to see Bonnet go back to what his bread and butter, right? 1 gate Reaver and just crush.
Yeah. I think it's always a good idea to mix it up in a best of 7 series.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
I feel like what that showed is just how powerful getting those Reavers early is. I just saw you like type in like the game name, and then there's like a completely
Yeah.
random
Good old
UMS
UMS
app that
games.
just popped up. That's hilarious. But yeah, it's Bonnet. I think for match point, I would be very surprised if he just doesn't stick with what he's most comfortable with and what he's been winning with, which is the 1 gate straight into Reaver.
Yeah.
And his Reaver micro is good enough to make good use of it as well.
Yeah, I agree. And I think he can do a lot with it. And I mean, we were enjoying him doing a lot with it already, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely betting on Bonnet once the predictions come up.
I should probably take care of that real quick. Prediction. There we are. All right. We got the next lobby coming on up here. Ah. We haven't seen Citadel all weekend, I think, actually. I can't think of a single person who... none of the games on stream have played on this for sure.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Citadel at all.
I was almost like, is it in the map pool? Like,
I wonder why nobody wants to play this map.
I don't know.
It is a little bit weird. Like it's like fairly standard as maps go, but compared to other standard maps, it is a little weird.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun to cast, not fun to play, right? And I feel like there's a lot of maps like that we all like when we're playing. It's like, oh fuck, I don't want to play on this map. But when we're watching StarCraft,
Yeah.
like, you know what? Why aren't more people playing on it, right?
That's like every weird map I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't want to play on Monty Hall, but I do want to watch people play on it. Or sorry, Monty Python.
Monty Python. Love me some
Yeah.
Monty Python. All right, here we go.
Here it comes. Spawning on the top left. It is our red Protoss, and the one I predicted will take this game. It is Bonnet.
No biases at all.
No bias.
Top right, guys. We've got, we got our Chad Protoss over here. It's DeWalt.
How could I be biased though? They're both Protosses. I'm biased against both of them equally.
That's fair. I don't know. Figure it out.
I do want Bonnet to win though, because if Bonnet wins, it's a best of 7. Like it goes to game 7.
Yeah.
I mean.
This best of
And that's
7 will
it.
have become a best of 1.
Well, if you think about it, best of 7s are just 4 to 7 best of 1s, you know.
Oh my god. You're banned.
I'm banned. I'm the caster.
Yeah, banned. Absolutely banned.
I wonder if we're gonna see anything super weird this series. Doesn't look like it this game.
I don't know. Between
Does
these
not
two,
look like
it's unlikely. Yeah, they're just strong macro machines, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone decides to go 1 base DT this time around. Into fast second, into fast third, into late game feedback versus Templar. I'm still hoping for it.
Yeah.
DeWalt's scouting in the right direction with his probe. Boneth not quite doing the same. I think he's going to end up scouting him last, which is a little bit unlucky, but what can you do?
Always love when that happens.
If this was Raz, he'd already be in his base.
Yeah, 100%.
Manor Pylon, Manor Pylon, Manor Pylon? No. Not going
If he's
for
listening to us, he'll go for it.
it. Yeah.
Haha.
If you truly loved me, you would Manor Pylon your opponent right now.
It'd be hilarious if he dropped one right now. Nah, here is Manor Pylon.
Oh.
Aw. Don't get your
Dude,
hopes
I
up,
saw him
kid.
do it one time. Now I want to see him do it every game.
Don't get your hopes up, kid.
Okay, what do we see? Second gateway for DeWalt. What's that? Pylon. I think he's saving up for Robo.
Yeah, he's going one gate robo, it looks like.
I mean, I like to see it. I think one
Yeah.
gate Robo is. I like it a
Yeah.
lot. I just love Reavers.
If it ain't broke, right?
Yeah. Well, unless I'm Terran and they're using it against me. If I'm Protoss, I'd love the Reaver.
Facts.
I mean, when I was a kid and I played StarCraft, I just played Protoss and went Reaver every game.
Dude.
No doubt about it.
When I was a kid and I played StarCraft, I played UMS games. I didn't know how to macro.
I played
I
my
thought-
fair share of UMS as well, but
I
Every,
thought,
like,
why would I build
1v1
more than one gateway? I've got one gateway. That'll make my units.
nah. See, when I was a kid, I played fastest map, so I make like 30 gateways.
You are a fastest kid. My brother was a fastest kind of guy.
Yeah, and I just play Protoss every time, go mass Reaver, and then drop into their like mineral line, and because their mineral line had 2 targets, it just like destroy them.
True. Yeah, I didn't like play any sort of competitive StarCraft until 2019, basically. Like any amount of serious. I played a couple ladder games, like when StarCraft 2 came out and such, and that's about it.
Yeah, competitive StarCraft was also pretty new for me. I started playing competitive StarCraft 2 like around 2021.
Yeah.
And StarCraft 1 like about last year.
Well, you are immortalized in a
yeah.
StarCraft 2 Discord, apparently.
Are you talking about my voice line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like carriers are bullshit or whatever.
Fuck you if you go carriers.
Ah, that's what it is. Yeah.
From the rap song on my StarCraft channel on YouTube.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but someone decided to make a voice line out of it in the StarCraft 2 Swarm Discord. And apparently Hex is in it. I didn't even know.
Yes, she is.
I didn't even know
Because-
she was in it.
We were hanging out in voice chat one day. We were just playing with sound effects, and she hits it. She's like, "Wait, was that Rice Hat?" And I'm like, "Wait, yeah, I think it was." Like, what?
That's actually such a funny coincidence.
Oh man,
Oh my god.
you're famous. Congrats.
Oh dude, I've never felt more famous than when I went to DreamHack Atlanta. I think about 2 years ago. Like I went to DreamHack Atlanta 2020.
2?
No, 2023. The last
Oh,
one that
okay.
happened. The last one
Okay,
that had
'cause I'm like, there's
StarCraft.
no way we were at the same DreamHack Atlantic. I went in 22.
No. I went in 23. I tried to go to 22, but at the time I wasn't a Canadian citizen and I couldn't get my visa on time.
Oh, fuck.
So that was kind of
Yeah.
sad. But I did go in 2023. And I remember I played in the BYOC tournament.
Yeah.
And after I lost, because obviously I got pitted against like 2 pros, right? Like I lost to like
Normal.
DNS and then like some other guy.
Oh, nice.
But after I lost, I just like went out and looked for the other like StarCraft players and I started hanging out with them. And they're like, I was just like, oh yeah, I'm Rice Hat. Like, what are your names? They're like, oh, Rice Hat? Like, that name sounds familiar. And I was
We know
like,
you.
oh, is it because of my YouTube channel? I make these songs, and they're like, oh, I know you, and I like your music. And I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. I was like, holy shit, dude, I'm actually famous.
The next tempo.
Nah, I'm not as good as Tempo. Tempo actually knows how to make music. I only know how to sing.
Hey, you know, we'll take this. More than a lot of people. You're still better than most pop stars at that point.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Alright, so this
Don't need
Nexus
a
is
lot
up
of-
and running, by the way. Meanwhile, we're thinking
Yeah,
about dropping
DeWalt
here,
is
but
actually quite in an advantageous spot here if he can defend this
So-
attack that I assume is coming from Bonnet. Wait,
the supplies
there's
are
no
equal,
Dragoon.
but how much of that's in probes? You know?
Hold on, I was about to say like, oh, like if Bonnet gets the good Reaver micro, then they kill him. But I feel like DeWalt just doesn't have the Dragoon count, or maybe it just looks that way because all of his units are like every.
I do appreciate them both being supply blocked at 73 for a moment.
Love to see
That's
it.
peak StarCraft.
Yeah. By the way, 2 of the best forward Protosses in the world.
Yeah. Like, there's some
Alright,
builds where
battle
like supply
started.
blocks are a part of it.
Look up, pick him up! Pick him up! Alright, he picks up one of them, but I feel like DeWalt...
Oh!
Oh
Oh!
my god, his
nice.
leader's picking up now.
Fire! Yo! I think that's enough.
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
No,
actually,
yeah, we got the-
Bonnet
Yeah, we got the
looks
numbers
like
for
he's
sure.
about to win here, but will
The battery's the
reinforcements
biggest
do-
problem here, right? For
Oh my
sure.
god, big probe drill coming out of DeWalt. I think DeWalt might just barely hold
No.
on.
But we kill a lot of probes here. This is exactly what DeWalt has done to Bonnet several times, right? Like, not enough to kill, but you kill a bunch of probes, and then you just come back from this, right? Like, oh no, your economy's crippled. I guess I'll just go home, make an army, come back, and teach you a lesson, right?
Dude, Bonnet is still keeping up the pressure, though. His reinforcements have just arrived, and now he's gonna try and kill more goons, and the probes are gonna be forced to. The
don't
probes are
wanna
forced
overstay
to
your
be
welcome,
pulled once
though.
again.
With the battery here, you got to be careful not to overstay your welcome, right?
Oh yeah.
The biggest issue is that this Nexus is still only half done.
Mm-hmm. It's possible that Bonnet needs to get yet more damage in order to make this an even game. But now that DeWalt has his replacement Reaver out, I don't know exactly how much more Bonnet can get done with this attack.
He's got his own coming, so we'll see.
Yeah,
You
if
got
he
to
doesn't
remember,
lose
double Nexus Pro production is still more than one Nexus Pro production, right?
it.
And
Yeah.
it sounds stupid, but sometimes you don't even think about it. It's like, sure, you might have a different amount of workers, but if you can make them twice as quickly as your opponent.
Well, he does lose the Reaver, but the Reaver has already gotten several shots off into this army.
This Reaper has 0 kills for DeWalt. Got some damage, but it has 0 kills. Meanwhile, the one that Bonnet lost had like 3 or 4.
Yeah, it was definitely a value Reaver for Bonnet. That's what happens when you have a Reaver shuttle against a regular Reaver. The Reaver doesn't have the shuttle to pick it up, then it's actually really
Yeah.
vulnerable.
It looks like he is just going to go home at this point. A lot of his goons are wounded. Like, this guy is hobbling home. But once he
Yeah.
has another shuttle out, he'll be in a fine spot to start putting in pressure again if he wants to. And supplies have evened out.
The game has stabilized to a pretty nice place at this point. Both players have gotten their naturals up and running. Their supply is fairly even. Their tech is fairly even as well. The game will go on from here.
Yeah, this is one of those funny things where it's like, all right, you did a bunch of economic damage, which means that DeWalt had a bunch more army supply, and now it's like, it just keeps evening out. I am curious
Yeah,
to
I mean,
see who's going to attack first. I think right now, we're looking at whoever's defending is going to just have a better fight right now, based on where both armies are, like in terms of numbers and composition. I can see Bonnet trying to push the advantage here, but 2 Reavers defensively next to a shield battery. The fact that he didn't kill this battery is going to come back to bite him in the ass if he pushes again, you know?
Yeah. It's now in the midst of recharging its energy. It basically got all the use it could possibly ask for in the previous fight, and now
it's
that
ready
it's
to
being
go
kept
again.
alive, yeah, he's gonna do it again. It's hard to say who's winning at this point. Both players are fairly even in almost all aspects. Boneth is slightly ahead in supply, and his shuttle just popped, so he might be looking to go on the offensive once again.
Yeah. You know, maybe try and go and drop and blow up some probes to even things out a little bit, right?
That's very
What was
risky.
zone
If
shuttle?
you only have one Reaver and you lose your Reaver going for the probe kills, like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter if you do economic damage. You might just lose the game then and there.
I mean, he's up 10 supply too, so.
But look at this. DeWalt's army is very, very spread out. He has a nice little concave, but I'm afraid if he micros this, his units could easily get picked off. Oh, the Reaver dance is incoming.
Oh, I think they both took a hit. No?
I'm not sure. Hard to tell.
No, neither of them took a hit. Never mind.
Boneth with the insane micro.
Oh!
Where is his shuttle going?
Oh!
He does manage to kill the Reaver, though.
Oh, look at this micro.
Juggling
Oh!
is insane.
Ah!
Holy
5
shit,
kills and
Boneth
20
on
health.
Fire.
Send it. Oh, we're up 40 supply.
go,
Just
go.
fucking send it.
Shield battery? Nice shield
Bonus
battery. nerd.
fighting.
Get out of here! Oh my god, the shield battery
Oh.
on the Reaper allows it to get a shot off and killing one of the Reapers.
GG. GG.
Yeah.
We're going to game 7.
Game 7, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going all the way.
All right, now I don't know who to predict for.
Holy shit.
You know what? I'm going all in on Bonnet. That's so hype. Actually, if Bonnet comes back in the finals and beats DeWalt, that's so hype.
Absolutely.
That's so hype.
All right, there we are. Prediction is up. Sorry, girls.
All in
Talia's a
on
little
Bonnet.
upset that I just woke her up by yelling.
How could you not yell? It's so hype. Game number 7, DeWalt versus Bonnet, the two best Protosses in the entire world outside Korea.
In the entire foreigner world. Oh man, it all comes down to this.
Best of one.
Don't say that. My throat. Yelling like that is not a great idea.
All right. It's going to be on Neo Dark Origin. NDO.
No.
Our players are so ready. They're just going for it right now.
Yes, come on. This is it, guys, for all the marbles. And I mean,
Literally
This
all the
changes-
marble.
yeah, I mean, this affects how much money you get in the prize because obviously the first and second place is a decent chunk of change difference. So let's get right on into it. Do you want to open us up?
Spawning on the top left of Neo Dark Origin, it is our Protoss player from Russia, DeWalt.
Bottom right, guys. The red probe is Bonus. There's no
What?
way. There's no way.
What are we doing? What are
There's
we
no
doing?
way.
What
There's
are we doing?
no way.
I mean, we were just talking about it with oh my god. Okay. What? It's
There's
not even
no
going in
way.
the direction that. Oh god. Oh my god.
There's
Bonif!
no way.
What are we doing?
There's no way. We're gonna end the PvP in the most Protoss way possible. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know, you're absolutely right about that. Holy shit. Dude, imagine if DeWalt just like sends a probe down for literally no reason. He's just like, what?
If he
Why
does,
would
we
you
might
do that?
investigate for stream cheating. If he sends a probe down here right now, we might have to have
DeWalt
an
in the
investigation.
chat right now? Mods, check.
I don't believe that because it's easy to have.
Did he see? Wait. Oh! Switch the view. Vision. Oh my god. I don't think he saw. I don't think he saw.
He sees it.
Oh. That's
There's no way, right?
it's a little unfortunate for Bonif, I think.
I mean, it
But
still comes down to
he's
Mike.
on 2-8 anyway.
The thing is, it all comes down to micro, and honestly, it still kind of favors DeWalt or Bonith. So like,
Yeah, who sends a probe down there twice? DeWalt? Are we watching the stream right now?
so it's absolutely possible to have the stream open like without seeing it, right? You just mute it and minimize it. Because I've done that when playing in games, right? It's like, oh yeah, but like, I don't know.
Little bit
Right now,
sus.
all that matters is that we got to see the micro, because it still comes down to micro.
Oh, what?
That was a beautiful stop,
Wow. Probe and Zealot versus Zealot.
I mean, it was a great block putting this pylon here, unfortunately.
So unfortunate for Bonif. 3 Zealots versus 1. I think just GG. Like,
Well, no,
Wait a
he canceled the second gate and has it at home, so he is macro behind this. There is actually a lot of potential here.
imagine this goes on for like 30 minutes.
I mean, it's still possible. Because you force out a battery, you force out a response here. DeWalt still doesn't have his gas, right?
All right,
So,
this
like, there's-
pylon's gonna go down,
Yeah.
but Bonif transitioning into a normal game here.
Yeah, I mean, Bonds has already hit his transition, so whatever you want to do from here, you have the advantage, right? Like, do you want to go DTs? Do you want to go Reaver? Like, whatever you're going to do next, you're already in an advantage because you've got your gas first.
That's a smart shield battery from Bonif. You know that if once you've retreated out of there, like you're
Yeah.
basically one gate against his 2, so you got to be ready for any kind of attack. That
Yeah, you know he's going
DeWalt
to send it across.
will try to pull. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that was beautiful.
good block from Bonif. Man, I'm reading the chat on the side, and I feel like there's like 2 rival nicknames for Bonif that I've seen. A lot of people call him Boney, but this one guy just called him Nith.
Yeah, come on, Nith.
All right, let's go,
man.
Nith.
All right, we should see a robo come down here pretty quickly.
No, it's gonna be double
Okay.
gateway.
All right.
But DeWalt is actually expanding behind this, which pretty smart move, I think. If you expect your
Interesting.
opponent to, oh my god, he's gonna go DT. You know, when I saw him put the Nexus down, I should have known he was going DT. That's just what you do. It's the meta.
Yeah. But I mean, 3-gate goon versus DT, you're gonna your robo is gonna be super delayed, and you realistically usually don't go robo in a build like this. So this could be problematic here. I feel like though you have to assume DTs. With a crazy game like this, there's no way DTs don't come out, right?
I feel like if you're the one who initiated the crazy game, like, I feel like it's more likely you go DTs rather than your opponent.
Not necessarily. Always assume that a crazy game will lead to a crazy result, right? Just because if you throw someone on the back foot, they're gonna try and do something to keep up, right?
but he
I
looked
only know this
exactly-
from I only know this because I cheese a lot of people. And when you cheese them, they're going to try and do something stupid because they figure, oh, well, you're not going to be ready for this, that, or the other thing. So, yeah, I absolutely think you need observers in a moment like this. Like, I think that's just, all right, I've done this. What's your possible follow-ups? All right, well, your gas is delayed. You're going to try and do something crazy maybe, so DTs. All right, just get an observer, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I feel like Bonneth might agree with you because the Robo is coming down for him.
And once he gets in here and sees a cannon, you immediately know it's going to be DTs. Because you only usually go Forge if you're going DTs.
Right now, though, DeWalt is in an amazing position. Even though Bonneth has more Dragoons, like, the 2 cannons should be more than enough to repel this, as long as he can delay this attack for long enough, which he does have enough Zealots to do so. Bonneth doing a good job of kiting these units here.
Get the Zealots in the fight. We have more goons here for Bonneth, so.
All right, we're going in.
Oh, he's just gonna go for the fight. DT's out. DT's gonna have to be used defensively. That immediately alarm bells. All right, we know the DTs are out. The observatory is coming up. Observatory and observers build super quick.
DT out. Time to get the Nexus.
That's true.
No, these DTs are going to chase him all the way back to his base. Bonneth needs to sort of camp on like a hill until the observer can come out.
Yeah, but
so far
they're short. They're like 20 seconds or something. They don't take long to build. Like,
they really don't.
Surprisingly short.
But even if he just completely destroys this attack, like these 2 DTs don't do anything, Bonneth is still in a very bad position right now.
Yeah.
Look, DeWalt even like retreats. He knows observer's coming, so he chooses to save his Templar.
Yeah, I think we've got to go across and try and get something done.
Yeah, we can't let the DeWalt get away with this natural.
Yeah, I think we just keep these here with another observer, just in case. You want to keep like 1 or 2 goons at the top of the ramp with an observer, because the DTs will come back at some point, right?
Mm-hmm. But he's making so many cannons, actually.
Yeah.
This might be difficult to break if you don't have a Reaver.
Yeah, and Storm's not... It can't be too far off at this point, right? Cannons are whatever, right? But it's the Storm that's really going to be the issue here.
Oh,
yeah.
First Storm does come down. Second Storm?
Oh, we did not micro back.
Second Storm whiffs a little bit.
Yeah, and now, I mean, 5 goons versus 2. I'm no math expert, but I do think that's better for 5 goons.
Yeah, a lot of probes going down for DeWalt.
At this point, this is when I'd expect the DTs to come back in, so this is where I'd keep 1 goon home, for sure. And yeah, you just sit back here. He's picking off probes, so that economic advantage is going away 1 shot at a time. You got to think how much money he's putting into cannons right now. DT comes back to try and defend. Lol, observers here.
But I think at this point, DeWalt has held at the cost of a lot of probes. But honestly, like, even if Bonneth wipes out every single probe that's mining here, like, he's still going to be at a disadvantage because his natural still isn't coming.
Oh, we walk right into the Storm, though. That's painful.
Yeah, and there are so many cannons up for DeWalt right now.
The thing is, cannons die kind of quickly to Dragoons.
Yeah, cannons are surprisingly fragile.
Unless you're Terran.
Yeah, then they're invulnerable.
They're not fragile to Marines, that's for sure. Oh, he's going to try and hop the... he's trying.
Oh, not quite, not quite, not quite.
All right, we've made an Archon here, which is smart. Oh.
Oh!
Oh, we get the Templar. Nice. And Archons are cool, but they're super clumsy. So they're not hard to micro against. Yeah. It takes a couple of hits there, but...
But I think this attack is mostly, like, finished.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do.
All right, DT's going to come in here. This is what I was concerned about, right? Is that, like, you have everything across the map, and then the DT's going to show up. But goons pop just in time, of course. So, like, That's classic.
We do kill the probe that was getting ready to build another base.
Yeah, the big problem is that, like, DeWalt can keep this up for a lot longer than Bonnet can, right? Like,
For
at
sure.
first, it was a lot of economic damage, forcing out all the cannons, destroying a bunch of cannons, killing the Templar. But now that we're starting to, like, trade it less efficiently, it's no longer good.
I really like the way DeWalt is, like, has positioned his cannons, like, all along the right-hand side. Like, he's made a concave where half of his concave is the cannons and the other half is the Dragoons. It's really interesting.
It allows him to get out. It allows the Storms to hit easier, I think. Definitely a smart play. But Bonus can't do anything until a Reaver gets here for sure.
He still hasn't taken that base, though. Like, we need it so badly right now.
Yeah, it would be better. He's coming back up to try and heal up all his goons.
Actually, if the Reaver pops out, if Bonnet has, like, snow level Reaver, or sorry, if Bonnet has a Bonnet level Reaver micro,
Yeah.
he could still pull off a win. Like, if he can win the fight, bust through the cannons, and then, like, target down the Nexus or kill the entire probe line, I think he could come back
Yeah.
on this game. But anything less than that seems heavily in favor of DeWalt.
Yeah, I think that's 100% a fair statement. I am curious if Bonnet, because realistically what he needs to do at this point is let the Reaver do most of the work. You need to let the Reaver come in and try and take pot shots, try and take out Templars, right? But
Of course.
not convinced that's what we're going to get, because he might just try and slam it in with the Reaver helping. And if he takes an inefficient fight, well, then he's kind of screwed because he's only on one base versus two.
Mm-hmm. But now we see he is wisely deciding to come from a different angle, not from the bridges. And he might catch this army, like, in different pieces. Oh, good storms popping out here. And the shuttle. Oh, no, not like this.
No! This army's chilling, ready for attack. We're going to base trade?
Oh, I don't think we're
Is
gonna
this a base
at all,
trade?
Aaron.
Yeah, no. GG! Oh, man.
DeWalt, man. With
GG.
the, what, sixth sense?
Yes.
Third eyeball looking at the stream. Knows
Man.
it. Just smelt something.
GG's.
Had to go check it out.
What an incredible series. What an incredible 2 days of StarCraft.
That was amazing. That was
Honestly,
so
that
good.
was incredible. And in the end, it comes down to Game 7. We got all 7 games all 6 games since it's a 1-0. But honestly, that was just incredible.
What a great way to end off the weekend. DeWalt versus Bonnet, best of 7, Game 7. Proxy in their base.
Yeah. No matter what you wanted the result to be, I don't think you can be upset with what we got, because what we got was some absolutely incredible StarCraft.
Yeah, of course. Well, that's the end of the tournament, I guess. Congratulations to DeWalt for taking it home in the finals.
Yes.
It was definitely a
Alright.
hard-fought victory, that's for sure.
All right, guys. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out, guys. Make sure to hop in the Discord, !Pro. Hop in the Discord. That's where you're going to get your information about when are we going to have our next tournament. When like the monthlies, CSL Spring, guys. The LAN in Chicago in August. Make sure you're in the Discord. I'll be posting on TL when I can. But Discord is absolutely 100% the way to keep up with everything. If you want more information, hit that Discord link, guys. It's opt-in pings, so we have viewer and player pings. So if you want to play in the monthlies, they're open to anybody, and the regionals are open to anybody. If you just want to know when we go live for the tournament, you can get the viewer role. There's The only time I ping everyone is Christmas. It was the last time I think I pinged everyone. And so don't have to worry about like getting pinged all the time unless you sign up for the pings, guys. And with that, I'm going to send you off to somebody else. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, let's hit up Moonrai. Looks like Moonrai was hanging out watching, so super cool dude. We're going to go ahead and show him some love, all right? Ricehap, what do you got to say?
I don't have anything else to say other than it was a great time. I loved casting for this. Thank you so much for organizing and putting it all together. Well played to DeWalt and Bonneth and all the other players that participated. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you guys all for watching too.
Yeah, thank you for helping cast, guys. And you know what, guys? I will see you all soon enough, guys. Until next time, peace.
Peace.